right, we are live. It is July 3rd. It's a holiday. Had today off, kind of just hung out with the family, went to an arcade. It's pretty awesome. Played video games, came home, and now we're going to play some more video games. Let's do it. So, what am I going to do? I haven't played my Tauren Warlock in a bit, so let's do a little bit of climbing. Let's pick up quests. Let's what else can I do? Yeah, just quests. You know, I was also thinking the Omnium Folio. I haven't really done a whole lot of testing of the self-mending rune. I think I might try that a little bit. Because why not? Oh, that was a quick Q pop. Nice. Let's get this going. Show on the road. Big plans. So, Midsummer Festival ends not tomorrow, but the day after. So I suppose I've got to spend all my blossoms. I've got a few on my main account, so I'll have to remember to do that. And then, let's see. I think other than that, I needed to do the Turbulent Timeways event at some point. So I got to do a bunch of M+ runs with a low-level alt. Yeah, those are grand plans for today. Keep it simple. All right. In the meantime, let's go find a fishing spot. This character is a high mountain, so fishing is extremely effective. First, crafting. Crafting, then fishing. Let's see. Oh yeah, some cheap orders here. Very nice. This is peak WoW. Just doing a little crafting for some NPCs. Dude, I feel like they're just gonna keep adding more and more NPC interactions over time. And eventually, like, you won't even be able to tell, like, who's, like, a real person and who's, like, an AI or something. It's gonna be wild. What a wild future. All right. That was actually super quick, Q. What is this, a 27 game? Okay. I could try Diabolist here, but I don't think it's going to feel great, is my guess. Probably not great. So I'm just going to stick to Gateway Mastery, Nether Ward, Soul Rip. I think that's right. And then... You know? I should probably have a second loadout. Let's make a new loadout. Blitz, Soul Harvester, let's call it Siphon, Power Siphon. Because I think I need a version that is going to be more like this. Because, and the main reason is on a map like this, you actually are running around a lot. You're running around and doing a lot of nonsense, and you don't really have a chance to kind of ramp up very much. So Implosion, I think, has a lot less utility. Power Siphon might be more useful. Let's try that. Possible that Diabolus is going to be fine here too, but I just don't really see a reason for it when it's like it's so much weaker in terms of damage. You have a little bit more spikiness when you get a ton of pets out with Diabolus, but yeah, you know, whatever. Who cares? Hey there, Medjack, how are you doing? Doing well here. I just fired things up. I'm a little, I probably should have, like, had another coffee, actually. After this game, I'm going to go grab a coffee or something. I need to perk up a bit. Been out and about. Got the heart rate up at playing, like, air hockey at an arcade with the kids. Yeah. super intense. Let's see, what do we got here? Nobody's picking. Okay, that guy's picking over there. That guy's picking over there. Perfect. Okay. Gonna lay a gateway over here. And let's just go hunting. Can't believe that hit me. On this guy. So I thought it was a Pres Evoker, but it's actually a Dab Evoker. Dude, we are getting smoked. Holy cow. That was a quick wipe. Not a great sign. I think they were just kind of like way better about the CC and heals. Oh man. Like I feel like I can't even damage that guy because like he's just getting so much heals. Oh shoot. This feels horrible. Horrible. It's okay. It's a warm up round, you know, first lobby of the day. It just feels like there's I gotta find our healers and kind of hang out near them because they are totally absent so far. Let's see. They're on that side? Okay. Blue orb returned. I guess I should head in that direction. Let's see. Oh, what? Oh, the invisible vortex there. Cool. Okay, we have a healer down here, so like in theory I should live at least more than 0.1 seconds. Literally not a single heal. 0 heals there. Oh, this is brutal. Okay. Okay. Hey there, Too Late. How are you doing? I gotta say, like, the pace of the game is fast. So, like, if somebody's like 1 or 2 globals behind the ball these days, it's like they're basically not even playing the same video game. It's tough. So I mean, I totally understand that it's not easy to heal right now, but this is kind of have to be a little faster than not at all, you know. You need to heal sometimes. Like this healer here has been alive this entire game and just completely dominating. Whoops. I thought this went in the other direction. My bad. Well, that guy died fast. Try and hit this guy. Coil this guy because he's actually doing healing. Can't allow that. Yeah, well, that's okay. We're warming up today. This is also one of the roughest maps is demo. I'm also not a fan of the power siphon build. I feel like it's too slow too. So if you're gonna be slow, you might as well do more damage. Is it just me or does that cooldown on deep breath seem like it's literally 0? All he does is deep breath. I interrupted the healer. Maybe we can actually kill him. Unlikely. Unlikely, it seems. I don't even think we win with 3. Doing what I can. Hey, too late. So let's say you're fine. Thanks. You're done with solo shuffle this season. You got 2650. The game is getting harder and harder. Yeah, 2650 is super high. So you're at a sweaty rating. So you're asking yourself, should you try to push 23 in threes or chill until the new season? Good question. So threes is it's a different ball game. If you got to 2650 in shuffle, then you can easily get to 2300 in threes. Like you're gonna be more mechanically like better than people at 2300 in threes, most of them. However, you need to play the meta, so you need to know like what the meta comps are, and then you need to find people who will play meta comps with you, and then you kind of have to know generally what the strategy is, but that's not like super hard. So it's kind of threes is more about LFG, or if you have friends who play, then that's easy. But it's more about LFG than it is about like playing the game. so so I'd say it's kind of a pain in the butt. Some people enjoy it a lot, and like more power to them. But I think it's like I definitely don't play threes in LFG for fun. Like I don't. It's like extremely like one of the least fun things you can do in the game. I think it's honestly one of the most horrible things you can do in the game. But the what makes it nice is when you have like friends or like consistent partners to play with. Then it's kind of fun. But outside of that, yeah, forget it. Just like don't even do it because it's like painful. People are toxic. People are like you have to let you spend as long as you might spend in a queue for shuffle, multiply that by like 3 or 4, and that's how long you're going to spend looking for groups in LFG. So it's kind of a process. But if you're lucky, if you spend a lot of time in LFG, if you're lucky, you find a few people that you really like, then you might actually find some people that you can play with consistently over time, and that feels good. That could feel great. Hey there, Dots and Dots. Rank 1 ladder is Destro. Oh yeah? In Shuffle or Blitz? In Shuffle? I'm like surprised if it's in Shuffle. In Blitz, I'm not surprised. I'm a little surprised, but that was the case last season too. So let's see. What am I doing here? Let's grab something like this. Seems like you'll chill. I'll be honest. Like I did it this season because I skipped it last season. I just feel like I'm supposed to get Gladiator, so I did it. But it's like not fun. It's like just genuinely one of the least fun things you can do in the game. It's like spam solo shuffle, or solo shuffle is fun. Spamming threes is not fun because you just face the same like there's like 4 or 5 comps that you just encounter over and over again, which is fine. But like if you don't have a set group, then like you just spend forever looking for people. It's no fun. Oh shoot, he just dodged that thing. Dodged a kick. I'll interrupt the UP. You warriors have like are so like aggro with positioning sometimes. We just have like 2 completely separate games going on right now. You're the healer? Nice, got it. So he's popping something. I think we're okay because I've got the barrier down. I actually haven't seen a whole lot of powered barrier lately. It's kind of nice. I think powered barrier is pretty good. I keep forgetting I'm on this guy here who I have Dude, this feels horrible. The damage is just insane. Just like slowly dying and grinding down. I wonder when they're gonna... I wonder if they'll ever like really fix demon hunters. Doesn't it seem insane? I feel like their damage profile is just completely insane. I could have played that better for one, but also I think like I think I got to think about maybe a different build here might be better too. Let's see. Let's do this. It's okay. I'm getting like a little bit CC'd here. Totally fine actually. You know, the healer. Dispel Mind. This is like super annoying. I don't know. I feel like we're doing no damage at all. Negative damage. But we did get the bubble finally. This feels pretty horrible. Oh my gosh, what a disaster. Let's see. Outroot, you'd love to see him stream? Oh yeah, oh, Destro and Shuffle? Yeah, Destro and Shuffle is pretty rough. This is a pretty rough... Am I wearing gear? Yeah, I'm wearing my demo gear. It just feels like I'm getting completely crushed in terms of like having to play defensively from the first moment the game starts. Which is really like, I think it's like a problem I have with a lot of disc priests. It's like, I just don't know what to do about them. Because it feels like they do no healing. They do a lot of damage, like a ton of damage, but no healing. Which means I can't do anything. I probably should be just running constantly. Like this is crazy amount of damage I'm taking, and I'm just standing in a Fel Lord, you know? I should be safe. I'll interrupt the UP. Dispel my healer, didn't get it. Okay, darkness is good. Get up the healer. Forgot to take Impish, which would be very nice. Let's just keep the damage rolling. I'm okay. Not yeah. I wonder, the Devourer is probably gonna go 6. He just does like way more damage than everyone else. All right, let's see. Yeah, you know, I don't. So I've been like, it's been a long time since I've held the #1 spot on the ladder in Destro. I only did that like briefly here and there, back in like War Within. I feel like there's like a few Destro logs who are just like really, really good. And they're like way up there. I don't know who they are that's at the top of the ladder. I feel like there's not a lot of people pushing super hard right now, but it's definitely going to start heating up in the coming weeks. Oh no, don't. Oh, that's really bad. He doesn't know I'm in the safest spot in the entire game right now with my Fel Lord. Dang it. Can't believe I got kicked there. Like, I just don't understand. The healing is I get it. I get it. I mean, it's not this healer's fault by any stretch of the imagination. It's just really hard. But it's just I don't know how to beat Disc Priest or play with Disc Priest. Like, it's just completely, is there no recovering? He's not CC'd or anything, you know? Just can't heal through that damage. Oh, is he Void Weaver? Oh, he's Void Weaver. So what do I do with a Void Weaver priest? They just don't do any healing these days. I just don't know what to do. That's rough. All right, I missed a bunch of chats. I will catch up in a second. Yeah. I also feel like this is my first lobby of the day, and I need like peppier music too. 'Cause I feel like this is kind of like. Oh my gosh, that's the first time I've been dispelled out of a stun. Or CC. Literally the first time this game. Alright. This is actually fine. I wish we hadn't used the powered barrier already, because like I had the Fel Lord up already, so I was taking no damage essentially. Let's see how Zug this warrior is. Not like mega Zug, but Dispel my healer. Fear the healer. Got the full fear. Done the healer. Oh my gosh. Well, I think I fat fingered something. I think I was casting Demon Bolt. Oh, I'm so fried. I think there's a win though. Yeah, I think that guy's Void Weaver, right? On the enemy team, he does no healing. Just like, so once somebody's like below half, they're doomed unless they get lay on hands. Let's see. Mike Shea. Oh, thank you. Flow state for 200 joules. I still don't know what the joules are. I feel like I don't even fully understand that, but I appreciate it, Mike Shea. Let's see. I missed a bunch of chats. Too late. What's most upsetting is people are very toxic for every small mistake. Yeah. And it's funny. I think really the funniest thing about anybody being toxic is they're playing at the same exact MMR as you, which means they are the same skill level as you. So like they have no room to talk. They themselves are doing something like equally dumb, you know? Guaranteed. That was a pretty unlucky kick. It's okay. Bellord's keeping me nice and safe. Hit up the healer. I think we have to win this fast because that's a Void Weaver disc on my team, and so he does no healing. If I take a lot of damage, the game is over already. So. Got a health stone here. Trinket that. Fear the healer. Nice. Refear. Get interrupted. Interrupt the healer. Fear this guy. Nice. Getting out of line of sight of his healer. Fear the other guys. Dude, I hate playing with a Void Weaver. Oh, holy cow! I gotta say, didn't we have Bop still? Maybe I died before. Did he use Lay on Hands? I don't think so. I don't think I used Lay on Hands or Bop. Oh well, whatever. It happens. That's a pretty rough lobby. I feel like I want to do another. I want to get like something other than a Void Weaver disc. That would be nice. It's just like those games are so unsatisfying with the Void Weaver because like there's just like no healing. It's like a triple DPS team. Just insane. Hate that. All right, let's see. Dots and dots. There's a VOD of you last game. Oh, so who's at the top of the ladder now? What's the name? I don't even know. I'll check it later. Let's see. Mr. Sim. Hey, you're pretty new to PvP and you're struggling to find something you want to play. You're playing with a friend who's an arms warrior. You try to play some Enhance and also Elemental, but you're struggling surviving with it. Any recommendations? Yeah, so you're playing you play Enhance with an Arms Warrior. Yeah, that's kind of like it's a very standard composition these days. Really strong in the meta. You just do tons of damage. I'll be honest, I have not played Shaman before, so I'm not sure how Shamans do it, but Shamans to me seem very strong. They have tons of burst, so all you have to do is survive until you're burst. Against casters, it's almost trivial. As long as you're using grounding totems, interrupts on cooldown, like you're just like casters can't kill you. Against other melee, I'm not totally sure. I've actually never played Shamans, I'm not sure. But I suspect that you can outdamage basically any melee other than like maybe Demon Hunter or something. But yeah, I think it's just you just play a lot. You play a lot, you start learning when you should use your defensives like Astral Shift or whatever, Burrow. You'll get a better sense of that the more you play. Basically, you want to counter enemy goes. But yeah, mostly it's I I don't know how that works against other melee, but against other casters, you'll just run them down. Um, Outroot, yeah. I probably should have like hided more. I think that's why so the thing is like I play really well with high HPS healers, and I play really badly with the low HPS healers like Void Weaver. Because like my playstyle, I play very like aggressive. So let's see. Jonathan Hale says, "Where's the CC?" gotta like. So I was doing like a fair bit of CC, but I was getting kicked a lot. I think I just failed to get a lot of. Actually, let me just switch over to my other Warlock. I think I could probably get some higher rated Qs right now. But like basically, I want to one of the hardest things to do in the game is to have multiple playstyles. So there are some Warlocks you'll see that play very. I don't know how to describe it, but like the biggest cowards in the game, and they just run around. They play long gate. They do no damage, but they survive and kite, and that's probably way more effective in that situation. And but like extremely unfun, right? I mean, it's like ridiculously horrible to watch even. But it's probably more effective because like when I play with Void Weaver discs, I cannot win with them reliably because it feels like they just can't heal you. And so like if you're playing super aggro, you can't really win. But I don't know. Someday I'll figure it out. Let's see, Meitai. I feel like if Void Weaver knows that they're doing, they can do decent healing. So I think Void Weaver got a little bit of a nerf lately, is a thing. So I'm not totally sure that they can actually do okay healing. I mostly just see Oracle disc these days. Void Weaver was very strong for a while. I'm not totally sure now, but we'll see more of them as we play more Shuffle. See, Mr. Sim. So yeah, it's just play time, but it's difficult learning all the chaos. Yeah, I so PvP is sort of it's the hardest thing you can do in the game because it's everything. Like you need to kind of keep track of as much as possible. But like in order of importance to climb, number one, you got to do proper damage rotations and burst. So like when it's your burst window, you got to do crazy damage. And if you don't do crazy damage, you will simply never win games. It's like like you gotta sit at a target dummy and figure it out then at that point. Um, if you and then once you kind of figure out your damage rotation, then it's all about getting through your defensives in the right order and kind of like adapting to the circumstances. So if you see, a shaman go into like their ascendance thing and they're starting to blast you, like you got to use some sort of cooldown or you got to crowd control them or you have to line of sight, something like that. But you have to have some counter to it, right? Because like if somebody is popping their what we call their go, you have to counter that somehow. And once you kind of as you play more, you'll get a better sense of like when you need to counter stuff. Like smoke bomb is really obvious. You need to trinket and get out of there, or use your astral shift or something, right? Um, Positioning is then like kind of like the third key skill. But actually, I think if you're melee, it's a lot less complicated. You just chase stuff down and don't overextend. That's pretty much it. And then that's it. It's just like trading CDs as best you can, and you'll climb. Let's see. Red has a ton of utility to survive. It's fairly easy to play. Yeah, I think red is pretty strong. It's like so easy right now. Uh, like if you don't use any of your utility, you can still get to elite as long as you do damage. And then as you figure out your utility spells and use them better, you will climb to very high ratings. Let's see. They got a boost to atonement, end up doing more healing overall. I see, I see. So they got nerfs and damage. Yeah, I don't know what the deal was there. I feel like I should have done better, but it also felt like I mean, how many games did I win there? Just one or two? I think the Oracle Priest should have gone 6-0 is my impression. And I think we just kind of overlapped a couple of cooldowns. So I think I probably won 2 games is my guess. Because I probably lost 1 game with the Oracle disc that would have helped the Oracle go 6-0. And so it's kind of like I probably just dropped the ball there, but the Void Weaver, I don't know, something they're doing something wrong where like nobody's getting healed. Or the spec is a lot weaker than it used to be or something. I don't know. It happens. All right, let's try some Destro next. So yesterday, my last 2 shuffles, I went 6-0 on Affliction and on Demo. So on this character, we're not going to count the one I just did. So now we're going to try and climb as Destro. Let's see how this goes. And then I think maybe I'll push a little bit on my main. Because I haven't really pushed very much in Destro and Affliction on my main, so give that a shot. Dots and dots, yes. Yeah. Actually, let's take a look at the thing is, like, I've been playing a lot of Diabolist lately, which is not really conducive to climbing because it's not that good, but it's pretty fun. Let's see. Solo, top of the ladder. Yeah, I've seen them before. Oh yeah. I'm just kind of curious. I mean, is Shirley Hellcaller? Yeah, everyone plays Hellcaller. I'm just gonna see if there's like anything different. Looks pretty standard build. Yeah, pretty standard. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. Just gotta like. I'd be curious to. I'd be curious to see like if they play super defensively or how what their play style is. No Shadowburn. Yeah, I started skipping Shadowburn too. It just feels like the damage is just not there. It feels so useless to even cast it. Like I feel like I've never even seen somebody's health bar go down when I'm spamming Shadowburn into them. So it feels like I should probably be doing something else. Yeah, Incinerate, exactly. If you have an instant proc for Incinerate, it's better just because you also proc this guy here, Embers of Nihilum, which gives you a little extra damage and stuff. Is he playing Crashing Chaos? He is playing Crashing Chaos. Roaring Blaze, yeah. Fell Fisher, Nether Ward, Impish. Makes sense, depending on what you're facing, but yeah. Show tooltip Shadowburn / cast Incinerate. I love that. Yeah. I think it's one of those things that's like it's like it's probably intended to hit harder because it's a finisher and it's only active every now and then, so it should be way better. But it's funny, you can invest like 3 talent points into it and it's still underwhelming. Like all these points, Conflag, of Chaos, Fiendish Cruelty, they're all just bad. It's weird. Hit for 40% of HP in Mop. Yeah. I think it's I didn't play during Mop, but I think even in the last couple expansions, there were times when Shadowburn was quite good. It was like a huge portion of your damage, you know? All right, what have we got? DK, Demon Hunter, and a Marks. Should I play? Let's see. Just kind of see where else you can put points. I mean, I guess it's Roaring Blaze, but yeah, I think I just kind of do this. It's probably fine. Probably here Impish might be better. And then I'm gonna run a 2-set. I've been liking Diabolus lately, but I'll play some Hellcaller, see how it feels. Let's see, get some damage going here. Sapped. I really like the, oh shoot, it wore out just in time. The Sanctified Ground. I see, he moved it over here. That's annoying. I don't know. And up the healer. Can I get the fear? Dude, I feel like I should kite, but it's too tempting to stay in the Sanctified Ground. It's so good. And up the healer. Health stone. Oh shoot, I got silenced. I need the Sanctified Ground so bad. Oh no, I'm dead. Dang. I wonder if I should I'm gonna try Diabolist here. I think I just like it better. Having the short howl cooldown would also be kind of nice there too. Hey there, Matt. Three's partner again. Are you stalking him? Oh yeah. Yeah, he's been playing a lot. P-Waff. I feel like I'm missing some buttons on my bars. It feels like I've got 3 buttons I'm tracking right now. Oh shoot, I did not mean to. I shouldn't have done that. That's okay. Let's just start over. Gonna stand next to the healer. Keep them a little on their toes. Fake the kicks. The reverse magics on my beers are really annoying, let me tell you. And up the healer, this might be a turtle form. Need to get the fear here though. Got it. Make the kick, get the fear. Didn't get it. Didn't get the turtle either, did we? Coil. I think it's a kill. Very, very messy. Very messy. But I feel like I did not do anything that game. Zaynib, are curses good at all? They are. They are. I tend not to. I probably should cast them more, to be perfectly honest. Why don't I spec into a curse? I think curse of tongues is actually quite annoying to deal with. I don't think I even have it on my bars. Oh, I do have it on my bars. No, I don't. Let's see. There, perfect. It's not super high priority, but it is something you can cast, and when you're like otherwise not really able to do much. Curse of Weakness is not high priority. Dude, I can't tell where the Sanctified Ground is. Did he drop Sanctified Ground? I feel like I really could have used it there. I'm playing against the rank 1 Desert, that's his Hunter. Oh yeah. He's pumping. Hunter is very good. I think Mark's Hunter got a little bit of a nerf, but it's not that yeah, it's not that bad. I think it's still like hitting super hard. Oh, he's streaming too? Oh, he off. Nice. He always goes lock? Oh yeah, that's like his, I mean, that's what DKs are supposed to do. But oh my gosh. I whiffed. Coil. Be the healer. Got the precog. I'm blasting. Double kicked. Super annoying. I don't want a wall here, but I don't want to die either too fast. Get up the healer. That should be a turtle, if life is fair. There we go. Double coil, this is big. Fake the kicks, also big. Port, I'm dead. Maybe he's dead too. Oh, he's dead. Oh my gosh, it's so painful. They need to up the armor for Warlocks by like 10,000%. That would help a little bit. Let's go DK. I think that makes sense. You see people use Succubus for 1, then switch to Fell Hunter a lot. You know, I think Succubus is not bad, especially in a lobby like this, where it's going to be exceptionally hard to get fears out, especially on DR. But I'm pretty good at getting fears, so like, usually that's not like the biggest issue for me. Oh my gosh, if I literally can play the game. Oh my gosh, I'm so disoriented. Oh gosh, the rescues, the everything. There's a lot of damage though here. Got the fear. Fear these guys too. Have the line of sight for a second. He's mind controlling. Okay, nice. Drop the infernal. Big damage. Free fear. Got him. All right. Yeah, I don't know. I kind of feel bad for the Holy Priest. He's kind of getting. We got to win this one for him. I think this is twice now. I've had two lobbies where they've kind of been more like healer lobbies. Jameis, increased damage by 1,000%. Yeah, yeah, that would be nice. Yeah, we got to help this priest get this win here. We're gonna do it. Yeah, Succubus is okay. I just think that I win an inordinate number of my games with an interrupt. Like way more than I win with the Succubus like Seduce, because I feel like I'm okay at getting fears on like healers and things. Like precog is one of my strengths, but I think it's totally fine to go Succubus too. Oh, they're going Hunter this time, or something. Hit up the healer. That's pretty big. Double coil. Get the precog. Blasting. So much damage. I actually like to summon a Fell Hunter right in the middle of everybody because sometimes you get the precogs. You just get lucky. Positioning is pretty terrible, but here we are. Well, can't do much about it now. I need to get the sphere. Oh, I needed to get that Chaos Bolt too. Double coil, big. Sanctified Ground is it just expired. I was baited into that. Alright, Sanctified Ground, here we go. He's got Icebound Fortitude, I don't care. Fearless Guy is it. Oh my gosh. Dude, have I ever felt more out of, like, not in control of my destiny than when I'm simply getting yanked on each side by everybody? So ridiculous. Dang. Yeah, I feel like the Holy Priest put up a good fight, but the healing, is it a healing difference, or is it just the fact that, like, you can't really CC evokers? It's just insane. Pres evokers are basically completely immune to CC all the time, and so, like, it's just insanely frustrating. At least I got out of that with 3-3. That's okay. I mean, that's a pretty tough lobby. DK is tough. Demon Hunters are tough. They're both, like, basically they both basically do 1 billion damage and take no damage from casters. So the priest whispered me. He was like, "Why didn't you kick sleep?" Uh, to peel against the DPS that cannot cast a single spell. What? I don't even know what that means. I don't know. He was not happy. He was not happy with me specifically. Isn't that funny? So the healer went 0-6. So he lost with and against every single person in that lobby. But he whispers me because I'm clearly the person who takes the most damage, right? So I'm not going anywhere on that map against a DK. I'd say that the one game we probably could have won was with the DK. Because then like probably if we had set up, what I should have done with the DK is try set up in the middle at a pillar. Then we'd have a chance probably. Let's see, Jameis, you were a DK man. You went demo and you love it. That's awesome to hear. I think Warlock is super fun. It's just like it feels like you're. I feel like people who haven't played Warlock don't realize how much harder it is to play Warlock than like basically every other class. There's just like a lot of stuff you have to deal with. All the kicks you got to navigate, which you can't even track accurately anymore. It's crazy. Let's see, Ryder in. DK man, you want to go lock? 2 month break. That's why stupid question. Oh, it's not a stupid question. What's the top spec now? So I think Affliction is probably the best spec overall for Warlocks, but all three specs are pretty good. They're all pretty good. We're at that state of the season where there's only a month and a half left, so there've been a ton of balancing patches. They keep buffing things here and there. I think demo probably is due for a little bit of a buff, but they're all pretty playable. And that's not just for Warlocks. I think every spec is viable right now, so you don't have to like. It's not like so in 3v3 you do kind of need to play whatever's the meta, otherwise you just won't get invited to stuff unless you're like super high XP. Um, so that's kind of like if you do a lot of 3v3, you kind of have to play, you know, Ret or Warrior or Hunter or something that's like easy to get invites to groups. But because 3v3 is like not really even like the most active bracket anymore, if you mostly do Shuffle and Blitz, you can play anything you want and it's just totally fine. Asking why he doesn't kick rocks. Yeah. Oh, well, like whenever you get like an angry whisper at the end of a lobby, uh, they always slash ignore you right after, so you can't reply. I was just gonna say, okay, thanks for the advice. I actually whispered that, and he had already ignored me by then. So let's see. Did Diablos make a difference there? No, no, no. I think it was a healer diff lobby. Um, yeah, it was a pretty big healer diff lobby. So, which means that like you kind of just along for the ride at that point. Like you do your best. Sometimes you can help one of the healers get like a win against the other, but it's usually pretty tough. Is Void Elf OP? I wouldn't say OP. I think it's probably the better race for casters these days because spell pushback is like basically extremely annoying. It'll save you a fair bit of time if you go Void Elf in Arena and Shuffle, especially. If you mostly do Blitz, then you can kind of play a lot of other stuff. I think Drekthir is probably better, but they're all pretty good. How insecure do you have to be to go 0-6 and say it's someone else's fault? Is very common. It's shockingly common. Shuffle is like so in Blitz, you can kind of like blame other people, and like often it's like fair. It's like fair to blame somebody else. That's kind of like why people like Blitz so much because it's like less personal responsibility. But in Shuffle, if you go 0-6, I mean, there isn't a whole lot you can blame others on, like it's just kind of that's just how it is. Everyone goes 0-6 sometimes. It happens. It's like you just deal with it, It's like that sucks. Oh well. Hope it doesn't happen again, Just kind of how it is. All right, let's see. What is this? This is a survival, another devourer who's going to do billions of damage. I'm playing Affliction. And I'm going to go Hellcaller here. Should I run Drain Soul? I don't think so. I think I'm just going to run... I could, but I'm just going to run... let's see. Impish 6. There we go. Okay. I'll just go ahead and start with a Dark Pact. Whoa, he almost died there. Harvest. Can I get the Refear? It's a short one, but just kind of... Oh no, he already got cloned. He's doing his little damage go. I'm actually going to interrupt the Devourer. I still don't really know what to interrupt against a Devourer. I don't even think anything really helps that much, but might as well. Healer's off Fear DR. I can fear him. She Shadow or Death it. I'm going to fear again. Actually, I'm not, because I got interrupted, and he went ghost form. I'm going to stand next to this guy. Beer him out of that. It's a short one, but at least it's annoying for him. So that guy cloaked, which is means now he is a legit target if we need it. Port. My wall here. Clearly this is a big go. Hit up the healer. This is not great, honestly. I shouldn't have walled there. This is where I need wall. Actually, I need wall all the time. What am I talking about? Devourers. They just do too much damage. Precog. Interrupt the benediction. I'm just gonna harvest here. Oh, thought I could just. If I got a two ticks there, I think we would have killed him. Here's where I need to get the sphere. Got it. All right, that's game. Nice. All right. Ryder in. Smelly Sneaky, thanks for your answers. Oh, yeah. I appreciate that. Yeah, always around to answer questions. Usually the first lobbies of the day, I get like a ton of questions. I'm a little slow to answer. So if I miss something, just let me know and repeat it. The audacity to whisper, then instant ignore. Yeah, that's like, you know that they are on edge. Their their whole mentality has been crushed at that point when they have to send angry whispers and insta ignore after. It happens a lot though, so I'm kind of used to it. Dang it! Hoping I can get this rogue out sooner or later. Shoot, I couldn't stop the cyclone. Whoa, that's a ton of damage. I just trinket that, I think. Yeah, just in case. This cloak. A health stone, just to kind of stay healthy. Get our dots up again. I think I'm okay. He's in ghost form. I assume that's going to keep me healthy. Fear this guy. It's a good fear. Not a great follow-up though, because I got interrupted. I'm a little slow today. I think I need caffeine. I need caffeine desperately. Interrupted the cyclone. Dude just died. Dude, I think survival is actually quite good these days. Something about survival, they have really wild burst. Like we interrupted the druid, and I didn't even have dots on the druid. I just interrupted him, and then the survival just 100 to 0'd him. Solo, just totally solo. I didn't do anything. So Jameis, you go 0-6 in melee lobbies and tilt, and you get an ret pally and lol your way to 6-0. Yeah, you know. I mean, I go 0-6 too. I do it on stream all the time. I go 6-0, I go 0-6, probably just as frequently, you know? You should go 0-6 and 6-0 at the same amount if you are playing a lot. Like, that's just like statistically how things work. Oh, that's an early cloak. That opens up some possibilities here. No, it does not. Dude is dead. Wow. Could I have done anything? I don't think I could have done anything there. Dang. They just murdered that druid. Poor guy. Let's see, Aoki, the hardest thing for you is keeping dots up. You hate it? Yeah, it's not easy. You do your best. There's no such thing as 100% uptime on dots. You just can't do it. So you just, like, knowing that it's not possible, you just do your best. And I think affliction's a little bit more forgiving in the sense these days compared to the past. Like if stuff falls off, it falls off. You know, if it gets dispelled, it is what it is. But dang it, I couldn't. Oh my gosh, they're just gonna kill this guy before I can do anything. I'm just gonna spam stuff. Harvest here. Like, see, all my dots fell off. That's just part of life. Smoke bomb. Fearing here. So I trinketed there hoping that they would notice and maybe go me a little bit. I actually don't like it when people don't go me. Because, like, I'm just used to people going on me. Coil this guy. He doesn't have bomb anymore, so yeah, he's just CCing me. It's crazy. I can't do any meaningful damage here. Hit up the healer. Fear this guy. Fear up both of them. Catch up, hopefully. This guy cloaked, so. Fear the healer. Didn't get it. Coil this guy, he's out away from the healer. Shoot, did he fake the kick? He did. Few of these guys. Try to survival. Big damage. Oh, nice, we got the turtle form. We're back in the game. Right? No, we're so dead. Holy cow. That was tough. I don't like this. I feel like I was dominating the first couple rounds because people were going on me, and now I'm like, I'm being ignored. Let's go Rotten Decay. Let's try and get some more damage out. Let's go a little drain build. Okay. A little bit more damage. Same basic build. A little bit more damage. Hey there, Pack. How are you doing? Happy Friday. Happy Friday. It's like a holiday here, so I'm just like, I'm still out of it. After this lobby, I gotta remember, get a coffee or something. I'm so, oh my gosh. The rogue's on my team. What am I doing? Coil this guy. Stand right on this guy. Dude, are they gonna one-shot the druid again? Harvest. Let's get dots on this guy too, because priest is in ghost form and just gotta keep everyone alive. Shoot. Important fear there. No! Ironbark! No! Dang, we won there in a second. That's tough. In what world do people target Devourance a lot? So if you start strong in a lobby, even if you're playing Warlock, people will adapt at higher ratings. They'll just adapt. They'll be like, okay, this guy's not really easy to kill. We got to kill healers or kill something else, which is clearly working better. My playstyle is really kind of almost dependent on blowing up or being the target. I play in people's faces, but you can see they're just CCing me. It's super annoying. But I also think that druids are a little more killable. Hear everything. Harvest. They're gonna kick me. Oh, they didn't kick me. Nice. I don't like walling there, but I'm just gonna do it. Dude. Did he proc the ghost form anything? Coil him? Well, I don't know. I'll take it. 3-3 is a fine. At least the hunter didn't go 6, but yeah, dude, the hunter damage is nuts. I don't even know when hunters are blowing people up. I still don't know. It just feels like they just kill people sometimes. It's so bizarre. I'm glad we won that round, but that did not feel particularly good. Let's climb. Let's climb an affliction though. Okay. Let's see. Oh yeah, I need caffeine. I'm gonna be right back. 1 second. All right, back. Question, ZNEP. Does the talent that heals your allies when you health stone, is that any good? What? Is that still the game? Which one is it? So there used to be something like that, but I don't know if that's still in the game. Health stones heal you for an additional 5% in the health. I think that's the only one. Yeah, I don't think there's a talent anymore that heals your allies when you use health stone. I think that was like a while ago they removed that. As far as I can tell, I think the only health stone talent is that one. Yeah. So, yeah, it's no longer in the game, but that particular talent though is good. I think 5% is actually surprisingly important because when you're health stoning, you want to get back to full health. It's super important. And you always want to pair it with soul burn. Soul burn, health stone is really important. That talent was perma bugged anyway. Yeah, maybe. I don't even know. I know it was in the game, and I never used it to try and save a teammate. You know, it was like never came to mind as a thing to do. So if it was bugged, that's actually worked to my advantage. It didn't work on group members on different servers. That's actually hilarious. That's pretty funny. Not surprising though. Sometimes they get like really creative ideas for talents and they don't actually implement them properly. And it's really sad because they're these great ideas, you know? It seems like it'd be cool. All right. Yeah, I feel like all those shuffle lobbies I just did where I got like basically 3-3 every single lobby, just warm up. Just warming up. Muno Kokyu, how is your ability to world PvP solo on your Warlock? Pretty good, pretty good. I think Warlock's actually very, very decent at 1v1s. The thing about world PvP though these days is you rarely you rarely fight people one on one though these days. Like people usually if they're like war mode tagged, they're running around with a healer or like some buddies, and it just ends up being kind of like unless you happen to have the same number of people as they do, it's just super one-sided. So, but like Warlock, if you do get into a 1v1, especially if you're demo's really good at 1v1, and I think the other two specs are like fine. They're fine, not like great at it. Could you imagine if you could dispel your own UA on an enemy? That would be nice. Pack sometimes, I know. In BFA, we had a last row talent that caused DPS loss. Yeah, yeah. You know, actually, this talent here, Fatal Echoes, it it didn't work through all of the beta, so I wasn't sure if it was they were ever going to fix it for Midnight. I think they did. It's not like super impactful either for an end row talent. It's not as big as one would hope, but I still run it. Yeah, World PvP. I mean, I honestly, well, right now I'm in an older zone. I'm in Halifal from the last expansion. I just like it here. I like the light. The color of the light here is nice. I don't know what it is about it, but it's kind of got this nice color. It's not just like white, you know? It's like yellow and blue here or something. It's calming, very refreshing to be here. Um, but yeah, World PvP is pretty silly these days, honestly. The game is definitely not designed around it. They added a new zone, Slayer's Rise, for World PvP, and it's like I don't think anything happens there. It's completely dude, I don't even know where it is. I don't even know where to find it. But it's like basically totally dead. So Muno Kokyu. Yeah, you play a Voidweaver disc and your ability to stalemate. Oh, it's hard to let go in World PvP. I see, I see. Yeah, if you're playing Voidweaver disc, I bet that's like one of the best for World PvP. I mean, if you play a healer at all, World PvP is probably insanely fun. You just can't die. And a lot of healers do pretty respectable damage now, especially Voidweaver. So yeah, I could see that being way more addictive. Problem is like, yeah, I don't think there's a whole lot of like action out there. Most of the game has kind of pushed towards solo queue and um, instance PvP. So Blitz and Shuffle are really active these days compared to World PvP, at least. Hello, Great Mint. Hello again. Happy Friday. Banksy, without dampening and how much damage they do, it's the best 1v1 spec, even though it's a healer. Oh, yeah. That's true. Yeah, when there's no dampening, healers are basically immortal. You can't die. I mean, you'd have to have like 4 people attacking you to kill you. Jameis, what's a good Glad comp for demo? Yeah, Banksy's right. Frost Mage is going to be your best bet. Frost Mage is extremely good complement for demo. Other than that, I think you can make any caster work. So something like Ellie, Shaman, Shadow Priest, Balance Druid, those are all fine. It's probably not going to be as strong as like the Affliction lock version, but demo is perfectly viable. And then, like in theory, you can play with like Ret Paladins and stuff, but I tried to join LFG groups with like Ret Pallies. They would never take me because they always want to play with like Hunters or something dumb. So, you know, if you get lucky, you might find one that'll take you on. But Mage is the best bet. Oh, Hunter's also good too. Hunter will work well with both Demo and Affliction. And I suppose Destro. Great, Mint. You just got 2.4 in Shuffle as Affliction. That's amazing. Congratulations. That's real good. As it should be. I feel like people are racking up the achievements. And I think that's a great thing. Because I feel like PvP has been like gate kept for so long for no reason, right? Like you could still gatekeep the top of the ladder, if you really are a super hardcore elitist to whatever, but like all the mounts and transmogs and stuff, like none of that needs to be gate kept. It should be like out there, available. People should feel like they can dive in, play some games. And it's good. It's good times. All right. Starter MMR shouldn't be 2.2. Yeah, it should not, because 2.2, even with starter MMR that high, that's not the median. Like it is so hard for a new player to win any games the first few lobbies. Let's just see what's the distribution now. Let's see, distribution, shuffle. So like median is something like 1800. So 2200 is like the top 15% these days. So if you're top 15% player, then you can hang at 22. But the game plops you in there when you're a starting player. And like most people, when they're starting players, they're at best median, you know? So it's just insanely hard for no reason for new players. But yeah, a lot of people getting elite now, but it's still pretty tough. It's like 8%, top 8%. How about Blitz? 2300 is top 5%, less than 5%. Threes, top 9%. Yeah, threes is the easiest bracket to climb right now. But usually I think at the end of season, Shuffle and Blitz, they push a lot. Because people suddenly start playing, like suddenly are like, oh my gosh, end of season, I got to get my illusions or transmogs, and they start queuing up and playing. James, just to humble you, I know, right? It's so ridiculous. Let's see, Muno Kokyu. You play on Moonguard. This past expansion finally killed Horde, so people didn't show up. Oh, is Moonguard really one-sided? That's a demonology. Is it comfortable doing delves? Oh, dude, demonology is the best for delves. It's like actually the best. Okay, not the best. I mean, I don't know if like Beast Mastery is better or whatever, but demonology is really good at delves because your pet, he has like a built-in taunt or something, so he'll tank for you, and he's very tanky. So it's real. It makes a lot of content trivial. A lot of PvE content is trivial. I got the Fabled Vanquisher of Nolea's title this season. It's like the rank 1 title for delves. Just doing demo. I didn't even like really push for it. I just walked in there and I just blasted away. Pet just tanked the dude. Killed him. Let's see. Muno Kokyu. Really skill-based matching and MMR-based games have had to swap to sheer engagement rather than actual growth. Not just in WoW, MOBAs too. Yeah. It's I bet game development is in a weird spot these days because I don't think the gaming audience has grown a whole lot. It grew very rapidly, you know, but now everybody plays games, and so everyone has their games that they play. I think it's really hard to grow audiences. So I don't know. So I think like everything that Blizzard is doing is trying to increase accessibility, and I think they're good. Training grounds are good. You know, lowering the elite requirements are good. Things like that. Those are good changes. It's shocking. You would have thought Blitz was easier. So like, I don't know. I don't know which is like easy. So this representation thing is just showing like, yeah. I mean, I feel like the representation, like seeing where the curve is centered and where it like extends to. The thing is like, if you look at 3v3, you can see that there's the median's like here. It's like low. And then it's almost like evenly distributed because like people like climb super hard to get to 23, they get their glad mount and they never play it again because nobody wants to actually play threes because it's a horrible bracket. But then if you look at like Blitz, median's actually a little higher. So median is a little higher. It's like 1600. And then it's like there's a really long tail. So if you want to get to 3400 rating, you can't do that in threes, but you can do that in Blitz. And so that's kind of like, so there's like it's like a different distribution. But yeah, I would say like if you're trying to get elite, I don't know which is easier. All right, what is this? Is this the same thing? That's a Shadow Priest. Is there a Shadow Priest? Harvest. Get the precog. Strain this guy. What? Maybe just die. Gotta get the spear. Dude. Can he just not heal that? It's just an outlaw. That's weird. What are Resto Shaman cooldowns these days? I mean, I know there's Spirit Link. What else do they have to like save somebody who's dying? I feel like Resto Shaman I just flop over. I mean, they weren't even at that point. We were past all their goes. Pack, you like threes now? Threes is fun when you have friends. So I always have to separate it out. There's like two versions of threes. There's threes with people you don't know, in which case it is the worst thing you can possibly do in this game. And then there's threes with people you know, and then it's like one of the best things you can do in the game. It's so polar opposite. It's very bizarre. Gotta kill the grounding. This does not feel good, but it feels a lot better. Shoot, we stacked her. Oh my gosh. Commune! Hit up the healer. He missed his spear, which is very nice for me. Is it nice enough? No, it's not nice enough. Oh, it's nice enough. Whew. That felt horrible. Oh my gosh, we won. God, that was horrible. That warrior did 10 billion damage. Destructive, you like Hellcaller better, or is it more fun? I like it better because it's more fun. I think I do acknowledge it's a little weaker. I should play Soul Harvester. I'll play some here. Why not? Let's just here. This is fine. Okay. Hellcaller's buggy. It got fixed. It got fixed. It was super buggy. Or is there a new bug? I don't know if there's a new bug or not, but for a while it was like it was reverting to normal corruption, which was kind of insane bug. Wait, what? I feel like I'm kind of getting owned by these grounding totems. I could not find it. I was just like looking all over for the grounding totem. Couldn't find it. Get up the healer. You guys just kill. Dude, I don't know. Do rest of shamans need a buff? I feel like his healing, he just like can't heal through like one interrupt. The old bug when nightfall doesn't affect drain soul. Dude, if that's the case, and I haven't even realized it, that's surprising to me. I don't know. Is that the case? I'm not sure. I thought that Hellcaller worked fine now, because I thought it had some bugs where like corruption wouldn't turn into wither, and it was like super buggy and stuff, but I think they fixed that like kind of halfway through the season, something like that. Paku has friends in an MMO? I know. Massively single player online game is like what we're playing these days. Get up the healer. So I'm starting on the rogue because I simply don't think Shadow Priests are killable these days. I could be wrong. Enter this. Oh, I can't stop the sleepwalk. Shoot. I'll just get a nice harvest here. Wall here. Because I just don't trust the I don't trust this healer to pick me up. Alright, if you're out of that, pick the kick. Big damage. End up that. I think this guy dies. Maybe not yet. Alright, here we go. Billions of UAs. End up the sleepwalk. If you're the healer. Tons of damage. Kind of beefy, huh? Outlaw Rogue. Bad harvest, but I had to do it. I had the trinket there too. Had to. Feels horrible. Get him, warrior. Execute. Fear. Is it? Nope. Not gonna happen. Oh, gosh. That just felt impossible. I feel like we tunneled so much damage into that rogue. I don't really know. I think Hellcall is more fun, is the thing. Let's play Impish here. Oh, Emplay. Bug is still in the game. Oh, so if you're playing Hellcaller, but it works with Soul Shadowbolt and just not Soul Drain or whatever, Drain Soul? Is that what you're saying? And up the healer? It's pretty big. I think that guy's in trouble. Might be it. I don't think we didn't get the disperse, did we? Get the precog? Go the grounding, and up the healer. Coil this guy. Precog. I think we just tunnel here a little bit. Ton of damage. That's a Spirit Link. I think he still has Disperse, right? Here. Oh shoot, is there a tremor down? I didn't see it. Dang it, that was like my wall and everything. Harvest. Oh, he actually interrupted first time. Oh shoot, that guy's right next to me. Dang, that was tough. Felt like we just didn't have enough damage. Kind of crazy. Feel like I've been doing pretty poorly some of these rounds. Just like the pressure is so low. I gotta step it up. What's the answer? Keep changing builds? I don't think it matters. Stinky prejudice against Resto Shamans? No, you know what? I think it's the thing about Resto Shamans, they're just so good against casters, and there's two casters in here. Like right there, he's like shutting down a lot of our damage and stuff. It's very annoying, you know? I'm also not sure why we weren't going on the warrior a little bit more there though. Nice little harvest. You're the healer. I gotta hide for a second. Can we pivot to this guy? I don't know. There's commune. That's it. Feel like we win here, or we just completely get wrecked here. Grabber. All right. That's not working. It's just not working. Can't kill the Prez. The fire breath because I actually need my dots. Huge damage. Oh, did he miss a kick? Dang. Going only 2 there kind of stinks. But I think like we were, yeah. Felt like those last 2 rounds, just like there was no chance. We just didn't have enough damage. Because that outlaw is like not super high damage. They're not bad, but they're not super high. All right, that's enough affliction. Let's try some demo and then Destro. Let's see, is Chronicle. Can you explain why so many Destros play Succubus instead of Felhunter? I think it's I think Succubus can help you. I mean, so Succubus helps you if you're good at lining up your kill window, and you really want to guarantee that you get a fear right when you want it, without having to use a global cooldown of your own, because that's the big thing. Because it's no different than getting a fear, except that you have to hard cast the fear. So if you're having trouble getting fears out, Succubus is pretty good. What you're giving up is the ability to interrupt and a lot of dispel magic. So it's a pretty big trade-off. I think like it's actually not a worthwhile trade-off against most healers, but there's some healers who just never cast like Holy Pallies. So I could see it having some more value there. But I think it's actually super overrated. But a lot of people use it. I don't know whether it's most or not. I don't think it's most. Let's see. Nightfall works with Shadowbolt, but not Drain Soul on Hellcaller. Oh, really? I had no idea. I literally didn't know that. I'd never heard that bug before. That's crazy. What should you open with as a demo player? Because you get CC'd and it all falls apart. That's kind of how it is, you know? It's just demo is you try and open with all your cooldowns because you got to get them on CD, and it's the only way for you to kind of generate a little bit of pressure because you have one of the slowest ramp ups of any class. It's actually horrible. Like it takes you forever to get your damage rolling. Most other classes, they press one button and they're off to the races. So that's why you have to really play super aggressively as demo early on. Otherwise, you fall behind very quickly. You just press your buttons. Implord, Doomguard, if you're playing Doomguard, Tyrant, whatever. You just send it all right at the start. Shadow Priest is hard without Deep Damp. Yeah, Shadow Priest is okay though. I think their burst is not terrible. It's just not. They're not super special the way they were last season. Okay, let's see. Muno Kokyu. You agree with that take on threes? Oh yeah, threes is just very polarizing. It's either really fun or really horrible. And even when it's really fun, like Pack, we had a lot of fun playing with Pinky yesterday. But it's like, there's only like 5 teams queuing. Like we face the same teams over and over again. So it's like the variety just isn't there in threes. It's truly like the same thing over and over again, which is fine. It's like fun, but it's not something I could spam every single day. Jameis, is it worth it to level a second lock so you don't need a different set of gear? Currently no, because there's no conquest cap, so you're not really saving any time, really. You're gonna have to grind that conquest anyway. Earlier in a season when there's a conquest cap, then sometimes it is hard to gear for multiple, gearing paths. But Warlock tends to be mostly just haste first anyway. So you're probably just going to run haste versatility on most of your gear anyway. So I would say it's not super worth it. The reason why it's nice to have a second Warlock is to kind of relieve the stress, rating anxiety stress, which is like a lot of people get very stressed when they're playing, if they have only one Warlock and they reach a new personal best, it's really hard to hit the Q button again because you're like, oh man, what if I lose? But if you have a second Warlock, you just play whoever's lower rated and you never have that same anxiety. And you treat both of them as like your main, essentially. So I think that's kind of that's the reason why a lot of people will have multiple of the same class. Also, it lets you experiment a little more. Like with my alts, like this one, I experiment more with like Diabolist and other stuff like that, just to kind of to try it out. It's kind of nice. Ruin. Next season we get all 4 set as haste first. Yeah, exactly. I think that's even going to simplify it further. So there's really going to be no. I mean, the only tailoring you can do is like if you want crafted gear, so you have a little bit less versatility, which tends to be the way I like to play. But I don't know. Damage is so high that maybe heavier versatility is the way to go still. Matt, look at the queue at Discord screenshot. Let me see. You sent me a screenshot in Discord. What's this? Tiger Eye Brew? Wait. Hold on. What did you say? In the editor, it's showing a different spell than it's showing on the bar. Oh. It's just mixing up spell IDs. Oh, I see. So the cooldown manager is bugged. I'm super not surprised. Not surprised one bit at all. Cooldown manager has been so bad. I don't know why it's been so bad, but it's been really bad lately. Yeah, destructive. You called it 2-4. Yeah, I think I probably should have won against the shaman, but it felt pretty tough. That didn't feel really easily doable. I think we just spent a lot of time trying to kill the Shadow Priest when we should have pivoted to the warrior. That would have been way better. Probably could have gotten the kill there. I don't know. I've just been playing so lazy, I feel like. Pack, we beat all those RMPs. Yeah. We were doing great. I mean, we climbed. So, like, we played double lock priest with my wife, Pinky. I always call out the fact that I have a wife, Pinky, who plays priest. Got to do that. But yeah, no, we were doing great. We got to like 2,200 almost. With a really, I mean, it's got to be one of the worst comps out there. There are some seasons where double lock is okay, but definitely not with a priest, because then you really have no CC at all. Let's see, Rider in. If you go Horde, what race do you choose? I think probably the best ones are High Mountain Tauren or Orc. Yeah, High Mountain Tauren, Orc. If you like the way trolls look, they're fine. If you like Blitz, then Drakthir is probably the best. What else is Horde? I don't know. Goblin are fine. I never see any goblins, but they're fine. Yeah, I don't know. There could be more variety out there for races, but they're all fine. Matt, it wasn't that bad pre 12.07. Yeah, I think that's right. Cooldown manager was actually better, but now it's like reordering my spells. I actually stopped trying to reorder them. For example, like this Demon Bolt, it shouldn't be there. It should be over here somewhere. I don't know, but whatever. This shouldn't be over there. This should be over here. This should be over here. Something like that. This should be over here. But I don't know. As soon as I get into a game, it's going to reorder. It's all bugged. Hey, Demosthenes, how am I doing? Doing good. Doing good. It's a holiday today in the US, so we are just chilling. We went out, played some video games, came home, playing some more video games. It's really a great day. Best day. Buff demo? Yeah, hashtag buff demo. I agree. I think demo is... I don't think it's far off from being good, but I think they need to make some like more fundamental type of changes. I think they need to actually... I think they need to give us more instant casts. And Hand of Gul'dan is like kind of the most obvious candidate. Hand of Gul'dan, if that were instant cast, I think demo would feel like almost a completely different class, and it would be way more fun. That'd be amazing. If they buff Demonic Art and Infernal both, that'd be perfect. That's true. Diabolist demo is way behind right now, and I think that would help a lot. But I feel like they should make not just numbers changes, but like more fundamental playstyle changes, more mobility. You know, just give us more instant casts. Agree? Hello, hey Secret Wasabi, how are you doing? Yeah, we're doing good. We're just kind of getting some games in. It's fun. Chilling. It's only 5? It's only 5:30 p.m. Wow. So Hand of Gul'dan instant cast was a thing for one of the seasons in Dragonflight. There was a set bonus. I don't remember if it was 2 or 4 set, but we ran the set bonus. It was like season, I don't know, 2 or 3 of Dragonflight. And it would proc a chance to get you instant cast Hand of Gul'dan. So we got a taste of what that felt like. And it was so nice. It was such a huge improvement in quality of life. Not just PvP, but also PvE. I thought it would become baseline. I thought it was like, okay, they're going to finally update Warlocks, make us a little bit more like a modern caster that's, I mean, everyone else is instant casting or casting while moving. It's just Warlocks that have to sit and plant their feet. It was really nice. I hope they bring it back. Even if it's just a proc chance, like as long as it's like a reasonably high proc chance, that'd be fun to play around too. Chaos Bolt became instant cast. It should be too. I mean, like, if you think about like Druids, Devourer, like everyone else, all their like Fire Mages, even Frost Mages, like Ray of Frost, they can blink while using Ray of Frost. I mean, like it's crazy. Devastation Evokers, they all move. Like Ellie Shaman, they all move while doing their major go. Only Warlocks have to sit still during their go. Hellbolt. Yeah, that's true. Demo could probably get something in the burst category, but yeah, it feels like they're like completely, from a design philosophy standpoint, they're just like averse to giving Demo burst damage. I don't know why. Demo has pretty great burst in PvE. Shadow Bolt replaced with Green Cast. Oh yeah, the Infernal Bolt. It hits pretty well on the dummy. I don't think it hits for 150k in Arena. It hits for like, I want to say 90k, something like that. Which is still respectable, but it's not like crazy hard hitting. 210k with Infernal Bolt? I don't think so. On dummies, you might get it that hard, but I don't think it's that hard in instance PvP. Unless I'm totally mistaken. I thought I was playing it the other day, and I was like checking the combat logs. It was like 80k, 90k. Fire Mage is pumping. Yeah, Fire Mage hits crazy hard during Combust. Combustion is like, they're just spamming Pyroblast or something. I don't know. Or spamming something. It's all instant cast. You can't really, like, you just have to CC them, or you have to like get out of town. Stormkeeper to get instant Chaos Bolt cast. Yeah, that's true. Maybe it could be like a buff you have to cast, and that could be interrupted. So there's counterplay. It works on Blitz? I don't think Infernal Bolt hits that hard, does it? Is it really 210? 200k? I don't think it's 200k. I'll test it in the next shuffle. I'm pretty sure I tested it though, and it was like 80k. Maybe. It might crit for like, maybe I didn't get a crit. Maybe it was like 80k non-crit, in which case it'd be like 120k crit. Every 5 minutes? It's like, yeah, it's every couple minutes. It's not very often. Or maybe every minute, I don't know. I never quite understood how the rotation of pets worked. Yeah, I love this place. Such a nice vibe. Yeah, I think I really look forward to season 2. I just want to see, I want to see what it feels like when the pace of the game is slower. Because I think a lot of people will enjoy that more. I also think I'm better when the pace is slower. Because they're increasing everyone's health pools by a lot. I think that's really one of the most meaningful changes they've made to PvP in a long time. Let's see, Twerk Taxi, you've been playing it. Yeah, I feel like 80k. Actually, I probably still have some of those logs open from yesterday. Let's see. Yeah, this one here, I was playing. Yeah, here, Shadow Bolt, Infernal Bolt. So I hit for 55k with Infernal Bolt, which means probably critting around 80, 90k, which I think is right. Let's just look at the entire night that I was logging combat logs. Let's look at Infernal Bolts. Okay, I didn't play a lot of Diablos, it looks like. But anyway, when I did play Diablos, it looks like I was hitting for 55k. So crits would probably be in the neighborhood of 80k. So yeah, it's not that good in PvP. It has some like negative modifiers, I suppose, or something. It was super strong in War Within for one of the seasons because they buffed it a lot. I think they were just kind of playing around and seeing what demo would be like with burst, and then they quickly nerfed it after. So you hit a 74k Infernal Bolt on dummy. Yeah, but the PvP dummies they're not right. They're missing some modifiers. I'm fairly certain that they don't give you an accurate picture of how hard you hit in PvP. Yeah, dummies are wrong, I think. Show talents? This is not my usual build. Let's see. So this is usually what I play in solo shuffle these days. Is let me just double check. Yeah, something like this. And I think there's like I've kind of been like switching back and forth and trying the Vile Fiend build instead. To take Vile Fiend, you have to give up Doomguard, which Doomguard is amazing. It's really hard to give up, but you can. You can give it up and go like this and get either stabilized portals and Tauren. Those are all fine. Dreadlash. They're all like 1-ish, 2%, something like that. Not big. This last point. You'll basically gain a little bit of extra damage here, throughput, but you'll give up a ton of burst damage. So, it's a little bit of a wash. Where do I usually take a point at? I think I usually take it out of here. Oh no, take it out of there. That's right. I was like, that doesn't seem right. Yeah, Master Summoner's usually what I take. Oh, show you Diabolist? So this is normally when I do play Diabolist, it's just this. Same thing. Same stuff over here. Again, you have the choice between this or this. Both pretty interchangeable. If there's a lot of targets, like a lot of pets, like DKs or BM Hunters or something like that, then Doomguard starts to lose value because he might just shoot stuff that doesn't matter. In which case, I think you get more value out of the Vile Fiend. So it's more reasonable to go that path in that case. You should 237k on a PvP dummy non-crit. Yeah, I don't know. I guarantee it's not hitting that hard in PvP. Unless it's like bugged right now, which it could be bugged. Who knows? Whoopsie doesn't run the Apex talent for demo. He says it's really bad. I don't think that's correct. I mean, really? I don't know. Apex is pretty consistently adding 10% damage. So it's not like it's not insane. It's not insane, but it is. If you think of it as like 2.5% per point, you can't get that much extra damage if you skip it. These are not that'll give you a lot of points, a lot of damage right there. But then you have like 2 more points. Where do you spend them? I guess you could you could just get part of it. You don't have to get all of them, I suppose. What is it? Because the middle 2 points don't help a lot. Let me see. I mean, I think he's good. I think he's a good player. So like the thing is like here's what I think is true. I think that more stuff is viable than people think because I think the game is relatively better balanced now than it was earlier in the season. Um, so I think you can play a lot of different stuff. So you could probably skip the Apex and get away with it. It's not like crazy good, but because the thing is like if you're giving up like a couple percent damage, it's not going to have a huge impact on your gameplay, you know? It's like it's nice obviously, but it's not a huge deal. Okay. Should I run no pet? Let's just sack the pet. Let's keep the pet. Let's keep the pet. And then let's skip Shadow Fury. I feel like or Shadow Burn, whatever it's called. I think stinks. Flashpoint, let's do it. Do I want Cataclysm? No, I don't need Cataclysm. I do need Gateway Mastery. And what are we looking at? We've got what rating is this? 29? Let's do it. We're just gonna pump. What spec is this? Affliction. And what's that? Resto? Fine. Alright. Let's put on our gear. Good to go. Let's go lava. So we're gonna go this side. Affliction. Now do I want Shadow Rift? I think it's pretty reasonable to get Shadow Rift here. I'm just looking at the comps. It's a tank lobby, which means it's gonna be pretty hard. I think we go Shadow Rift because I think it's gonna be pretty hard to get kills. He fills out the bottom of the tree. I think that's reasonable. He's probably leaving a few percent damage on the table, but it's like a pretty. It's pretty. So here's where it would be better. If he's having trouble getting hand to Gul'dans after Tyrant, then that would be probably optimal. Oh my gosh, I was pressing my. We've been talking demonology, so I just pressed interrupt on nothing. Nice, fake the kick. See if we can kill the affliction lock. Double coil. Oh my gosh, they killed me. That's so bad. Alright. I just Shadow Rifted a bunch of them out, slowed them a ton. Hopefully that's enough, but I don't think it is. We had 2 people die, never mind. There's no way we take this base. Let's go ahead and get out of here. Why can't I take this? Am I still on cooldown? It's a little surprising. Feels like we are not having a good time. Feel like this is pretty rough. Just not getting any heals. But I don't think it's a healing issue. I think it's like a combination of healing and damage issue. So you're in a solo shuffle, you just hit for 62k. I think that's right. 62k sounds more like what Infernal Bolt's really hitting for. It's not that much. I don't know. Are we just going to try this again? I mean, that was not a great port. Only got 2 of them, or 1 of them. We haven't even taken a single cart this entire game. This is just one of those games. Let's see. This is a close game, let me tell you. Got him. Got him good. I could probably test a non-Apex approach, but I would be shocked. I would be shocked because like I think like I think there's no reason to give up damage if it's right there. Because Dominion of Argus. Wait, Dominion of Argus, right? That's the one. And it's like 9% of your damage. So that means each of those talent points is contributing something like 2.5%. You're not going to get 2.5% from all those talent points at the bottom. Like getting like stabilized portals is a pretty obvious one. You're simply not going to get anything close to the same amount of damage. I think the thing is like you can still climb just fine. I'm not saying it's like terrible. It's just like you just leave some damage on the table. That's all. Oh, we almost killed our first person on their team. Could we kill him? No, this guy's unkillable. It's a monster. Unkillable. This is their tank, by the way, but maybe. Oh, I got interrupted. No, it's a tank. Tank is unkillable. Deaths. Oh, they did. One of them did die. We killed one person on their team the entire round. That's insane. Ease of rotation. I think like so I could see somebody who plays if they play really like scared. I think I've faced him before. I don't remember what his playstyle is. But I think like if you play like really scared, then I think like maybe skipping Apex isn't so bad because then you get a lot more just instant cast damage out of your pets, more passive damage. It might be better. But if you do a lot more like kind of like if you try to top the meters and apply pressure that way, then you will. There's no reason to leave 10% damage on the board. Let's see, Jameis, how do you burst his affliction? If you're playing Soul Harvester, which you probably should, that's like the more standard build. Then it's and haunt with a Nightfall proc into Drain Soul with your dots up. So you should already have your dots up, and then you haunt, Drain Soul. It's a ton of damage. If you add Dark Lair and then Soul Harvest or Dark Harvest to that too, it's a lot of extra damage too. If you're playing Hellcaller, you simply dot them and then you press Malevolence, get as many UAs as you want on the target, and then Dark Harvest. Tons of damage. Hey there, Black Rabbit. Good evening to you. Keen K9TV. You have a question. What do Warlocks choose Feldom in Blitz? Oh, why do they choose Feldom? You've never needed to hard res your pet in a Blitz game. You mean like, so in Blitz, why do we take Feldom? I mean, like, for example, like in team fights, I actually had to Feldom out a new pet because my pet died. Because it's a messy team fight. I think like the healing was also a little on the lower side, so we just got wrecked. But like, pets will die to random like stuff, random extra bolts and things like that. Um, so having Feldom is pretty helpful there. Also, sometimes you need to change pets quickly. So let's say we were in a position where I need to run around and try and take a node. Then I want to switch to a succubus because succubus is terrible in a team fight, but in a like when you're trying to take a 1v1 node or something, succubus is huge. So then Feldom is pretty good. Um, it's not like a must-have. If it's like, you can definitely go without it. You can also play pet sack too if you just don't want to play with a pet. Totally fine. But you'll be at a disadvantage, especially on node maps that are like very spread out. You usually want to have a succubus with you. Those are pretty key. Pack, he said it's not good damage even when free casting. I don't know. Does he combat log? I just don't think that's correct. Because like I think it's just, I mean, I can run a couple experiments with it, but so here's the thing. A lot of PvPers, they don't do combat logging. I've noticed this. So a lot of people just go with their gut, and that's fine. It's fine because in PvP, way more of your game outcomes are determined more by like crowd control, cooldown management, things like that, more so than like getting an extra few percent of damage out. Um, so I think that's why that can fly. But um, but like if you're already kind of on top of your CC and stuff, then like it's kind of fun to sort of optimize. I think optimizing for damage makes a lot of sense. I I I, I don't know for sure. I mean, I haven't really fully tested. If I get a couple lobbies here, then we'll test some like without the Apex, see how it feels. But um, I mean, it doesn't take a genius to look at the combat log and see that for 4 points you're getting 9% more damage. That's a Diablos build though. Let's see if I can find a Soul Harvester. Was this demo? I think this is demo. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, this is a demo lobby. Soul Harvester. Nine is like again 9% of my damage. It's like pretty consistently 9.5%. Let's call it. How about over here? Let's see, that was 6. How about over here? Some of this is demo. Yeah, here I was getting like 12% of my damage is attributed. That means I'm getting like 3% per point. And I think these might have been some of our 3v3 games where I was like free casting a little more because I was playing with Pack and I was playing with you and you're getting trained. And so I think when you're free casting, it can be like 12% of your damage. If you're getting trained and you're not getting a lot of precogs, maybe like 9%. So it's between, I think it's like closer to 3% per point in your Apex, which is huge. I just don't think you're getting that from any other points consistently. What website that? This is Warcraft log. So this is what every serious PvEer will use this website to log their combat so they can see how they're performing in PvE. PvPers generally are much lazier about this stuff, so most people don't combat log or look at the data. you know, your gut is letting you down. Can't even handle dairy. Yeah, same here. Same. Let's see. Keen K, the node capping is genius. Yeah. It's huge. Affliction and Destro are surprisingly good at stealing nodes because of Succubus. Surprisingly good. Yeah, they're top shelf. Evening Sir Stink, evening all. Yeah. Good evening. We're just kind of chilling. Having a good time. It's a nice Friday. So DK has to be the most annoying class to play against as a demo. Yeah, DK is rough as a Warlock in general. But I've kind of developed some new tech against DKs as affliction. I feel like it's it's pretty awesome. Basically, I just run Seed of Corruption now against Unholy DK. Against Frost, it doesn't really work. They don't have that many pets. But against Unholy DKs, you can do completely bonkers damage with Seed. People will think you're trolling and they'll get mad at you, but like, I'm pretty sure the single target burst is like much higher than Unstable Affliction. I haven't really calculated it out. It's kind of hard to tell from the combat log, but it's pretty apparent like when you play it. When you just cast 5 seeds into a DK during somebody like a healer being CC'd, they just die from 100 to 0. It's crazy. That makes you not want to play ever again. Yeah, demo's tough. Demo's tough these days because you have to hard cast a lot, and DKs can stop you constantly. Even if they miss their kicks, they can still grip you and silence or whatever it's called and disorient stuff. Here, Jameis, is there a month left in the season? I think there's about a month. So we've got maybe like a month and a week left, something like that. Approximately August 10 is when it ends. Approximately, give or take a few days. So, yeah, if you're trying to get your transmogs or your elite or, weapon illusion's pretty good this season too. If you're trying to get that stuff, you gotta, hey, look at that, a war supply crate. Yeah, if you're trying to get all that stuff, you gotta push now. This is the time to do it. Oh shoot, I'm honor capped. What? Dang it. I've been honor capped this whole time. I would never have known that if I hadn't picked up this war supply chest. You have a month to get legend on Ret? Yeah, go for it. Gotta queue up. Legend's a lot of games. It's a lot of games. But I find Legend way less annoying than like Gladiator. Strategist also takes forever too. I think I got to like 3,000 rating before I got Strategist. It like takes forever. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna do, what was I doing? Oh yeah, spend my honor. That's right. You even want to try to get elite sets on some alts? So bad at other classes? Yeah. Yeah, that's, now is the time. Now is the time to play to other stuff, right? I mean, it's like you can level up super fast. I don't know. What am I buying here? Insignia of Alacrity? What is this stuff? This stuff won't sell at all, will it? Oh, maybe. I always pick like a random price with the buttons that I can hit with my left hand. So I only sell stuff for like using digits like 1 to 5. That's how I determine my auction house prices. Ten wins in Blitz and you get it. Oh, at 1900? Oh yeah. 1900 is quite doable in Blitz. It's just that beyond that, it takes longer and longer because of the capped rating gains. You have every class at 90 with full honor gear. That must feel good. That must feel good. Oh shoot. Yeah, these recipes are just not selling. I think they need a new gold sink, a new gold generator for us PvPers. Although I mean, Blizzard really hasn't gotten any praise for it as far as I've seen. But the reduction in repair bills is humongous. I used to have to repair like twice a day for thousands of gold. Now I repair like once every week for maybe like 500 gold. It's crazy. Heliotrope sell. They don't sell for much though. They sell for like 300 now. So I think it's still better to sell recipes. Eventually it'll be better to sell heliotropes, but heliotropes, yeah, they're only 320 right now. You disenchant honor gear and conquest gear? That might be a little bit better. I have no idea. I haven't played an enchanter in forever. 10 wins for the 1800 Mog. Oh yeah, 10 wins does take you to about 1800. That's true. Send conquest boxes to an alt. DE all the purples. Oh yeah, so at the end of the season, we're gonna have to load up on conquest boxes. That's actually the key. I think that's still probably we could check, but I think that's probably still the best way to make gold out of conquest points. But honor points are different. Honor you can't spend on anything. I mean, honor you want to have 15,000 honor going into the next season, so you can buy gear right away. But because honor is so easy to come by, it's not really a big deal. But conquest, it'll simply go to 0 unless you spend it before the end of the season. So you do have to buy a bunch of conquest boxes, and the key is don't even open them. If you don't open them, then Blizzard will compensate you gold for all the unopened conquest boxes at the end of the season. But they take up a ton of space, so it's kind of a pain in the butt. Get a lot of gold from the honor recipes. Yeah, that's what I've been doing. I haven't sold one for 10k in a while, but I haven't really been checking which ones are selling for a lot. I feel like most of them have been selling for like 2,000-3,000 tops. Put them in the Warbound bank. Exactly, yeah. I might need to buy. I have so much conquest this season. I think I've been playing kind of a lot. So I'm going to have to... This is like... I have like 3 Warlocks, and each of them has like somewhere between 30 and 50,000 conquest each. So I have a lot of conquest. You're bouncing between 2 monks. 1 for shuffle, 1 for blitz. Nice. Why separate them, shuffle and blitz? I feel like it doesn't matter, I suppose. You have a lot of I know you have a lot of tunes, so I guess if you have a lot of tunes, it's fine. You're undefeated in blitz on Windwalker. Nice. Still in placements. Yeah. If you win too much early on, it's almost as bad as losing too much early on. Not quite as bad, but still almost as bad, because sometimes you just can't get queues after a while. If you skyrocket to 3,200 MMR, you actually can't get a queue unless you queue kind of late evening NA time. There just aren't 3,200 games until then, so you're kind of bricked until then. Blizzard and their MMR nonsense. You're nowhere near 32? Nice, yeah. Well, then you're in good shape. Just, lose a couple once you get to like 28. No, I'm just kidding. I mean, like, it'll happen anyway. It's like it's like impossible to, I don't know what anybody's longest win streak is in Blitz, but it's pretty hard to win without losing at all, unless you're truly the top player in the game and you're duo queuing. Your longest is 10-0? That's pretty good. I don't know what my win streak is in Blitz. I had a pretty good streak the other day. I think I'm doing quite well as affliction. I wonder if I could probably push to rank 1 in affliction this season. I haven't done that. I haven't even tried in previous seasons. But I think I can outplay a lot of the top affliction locks in Blitz, except on a couple of maps. And so once I kind of figure out how to play a couple of those maps, I think I'll be okay. Went 14-0, then lost every game after that. Well, 14-0 is an insane streak. There definitely was some luck involved there. So that can kind of put you at an MMR where it's like very challenging. But that's an insane win streak. You're 4-0 so far this on the new monk, and you're only 2059. First 2 games you got 99 MMR, then 50. Yeah, it's so random. I feel like if I go 4-0, sometimes it's like I'm much higher rated, sometimes I'm much lower rated. It's really random. Secret Sabi, you were 10-0 on your new Warlock and only 23. I wonder, maybe they've been fiddling with the formulas. Do you think they've been changing them? Kind of mid-season, just like fiddling around. They're like, how come all the blitzers are 3,400 rating already? Let's see if we can just mess that up. they've done that before. I remember in Cataclysm there was a season where like everyone got to like 2500 very easily, very quickly. And then they changed how the formula worked for inflation, and suddenly nobody could get past 2200 or something like that. And so at the end of the season, there was no movement at the top of the ladder. Like you couldn't climb to rank 1 at the end of the season. It was like literally impossible because there's nobody to face at that higher MMR because they changed how MMR worked halfway through the season. Completely bonkers. I was like, what are they thinking? It's like so bad for competitive integrity. See, Jameis, it sucked. MMR was like 2400-ish early season. Got into a lobby with Zilia? I don't know Zilia. And a bunch of rank 1s, lost every match. Oh yeah, it'll happen. The Cabal and their gatekeeping. Keep only getting 1500 games. If you lose like 400 MMR. Yeah, that's a pretty bad feeling. Every game they placed you on 1500, it was so annoying. Yeah. Yeah. Sometimes it feels like the teams are just so stacked. Like you see all like a bunch of rank 1s who are like leveling up a new alt or something, and they're all in the same team for some reason. It's fun. It's just how it is. I think Blizzard has been a little bit better about making broad changes like that halfway through the season, but I wouldn't mind it if they fiddled around a bit. I feel like it's not right the way it is now. There definitely could be improvements made to MMR in Blitz. Oh, it's like I was about to say, like I feel like I've been in queue for a long time. There we go. Oh, Drowsy at 49 out of 50. Nice. I got my last Gladiator win a couple days ago. I was pugging, and I died, but it was a cross kill. So I ended up just sitting there watching a 2v2, and luckily my teammates won. So I got carried to Gladiator in the last game. I just sat there watching for like 5 minutes because it takes forever. There's no dampening in threes. Threes is absurd. I like there's no dampening. So like when everyone is kind of like knows what they're doing, every game lasts like 10, 15 minutes. It's just the most insane, damp and sweaty and horrible thing. Congrats on the Gladwin. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I was like sitting on the floor, just chilling. I was like, I hope I win this. Then I don't have to do this again. But if I don't, then it's also understandable because it feels like I don't deserve to get a mount while watching from the floor. Zilia, the Holy Paladin, was the original TSG team with Vive. Oh, I think I vaguely remember that name. I didn't know. Oh yeah, I remember when like TSG became a thing. He stopped playing again after that Q session. That's funny. Dude, I forgot about that. Yeah, TSG was such a pain in the butt. Like everyone was playing, you know, caster plus the melee for a long time. And then all of a sudden people were like, wait a second, if you just run more melee, you can win more games. That was a real pain in the butt. Okay, what did I queue as? I'm Affliction. I thought I queued as Destro. Alright, let's do it, let's do it. We are... So this often happens where like the enemy team is much higher rated than us. We have the same MMR, but like they're much higher CR, and CR is actually way more important in Blitz. But that's okay, because I'm gonna bring the pain. We're gonna seed spam, so much damage. Let's get Gateway Mastery. Actually, what is the comp? I should probably look. So who sits? What's this? Beast Mastery? They can sit. Do I need to sit? I don't want to sit. What's that? Affliction. Beast Mastery. They have a Rogue. That's not fair. They have a Ret. Dude, our comp is terrible compared to theirs. Do I need to sit? Maybe the Hunter can sit. I'm just not gonna say a word. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. I think this game is a loss. Sometimes like it feels pretty one-sided, and I think this is one of those one-sided situations. Like that rogue's just gonna take every base he wants. Did they say who's sitting? Nobody has said a word. That is a bad sign. That guy's going that way. That guy's going that way. Okay, okay, okay. Can a Windwalker sit a base? I don't even think a Windwalker can sit a base. Whatever. They clearly are missing people here, so they're probably sending... Yeah, the rogue already stole something. Unsurprisingly, Windwalker couldn't hold it against a rogue. But that's not... I think nobody's surprised by that, right? It's not the rogue Windwalker's fault. Alright, let's just go this way. Where's the team? Nobody's even trying to help over there. It's very interesting. Wait, did we just Bloodlust now? That seems insane. Oh my god. That's some pro play. You know what? Let's just go here. The flag is just not going to be worth enough. Right? We got to take a base. Nice. Got the precog. Unfortunately, I don't have wall. There's no way. But at least I got his turtle. And yeah, I think it's a good thing I saved my trinket there. Because I think I try again. You got your first 2,600 on affliction, so you think you need to learn from me how to play? Nice. 26 is amazing. Gotta love the comms and blitz. Oh yeah, this is top comms. Nobody says a word. I actually kind of like it that way. I feel like it's better. Oh my gosh. I'm just gonna trinket it, force him out. Oh my gosh, he's hiding. Dang, the silence is really brutal. I should not have trinketed the trap. I should have just waited it out. Oh shoot, he's got a backup. Dude, actually I didn't help him at all. Alright. Now we'll see. Can a Windwalker... Nope, no chance. What's that damage? Yeah, that damage was nuts. The thing about that damage, the reason why it's so hard, like why Beast Mastery is so good at sitting a base, is like they can do that damage while line of sighting a lot. I have to cast still to kill him. That is rough. It's okay. It's okay. These are all warm-up games. I've been streaming for about 2 hours. Every single game I've had has been a warm-up only, not a real game. What rating is this? Is this a 28? Yeah, it's like 29 game. Shoot, I gotta step it up. I probably should have just sat the base at the start, honestly. But I was kind of like, I think with like alts, I kind of get really lazy about that stuff. I mean, at this point, we'd have to 4-cap them, so I think it's totally done. You know what's funny is like there might have actually been comms, but I mute a fair number of people because I find a lot of people pretty annoying in Blitz, and so it's possible that there was comms and like I just didn't even see it. You want to play Shadowcleave again as the DK or log? Yeah, Shadowcleave. I bet that's not bad. It's a lot of damage and stuff. I don't know. I feel like DKs exclusively play with hunters and rets these days, and like I mean, and other melee. Let's see. There has to be something behind the scenes for CR stacking to be so common in Blitz. Yeah, it might. It might not be random. You're right. There do tend to be like very clear demarcation. Some teams that just have higher CR, others have lower CR. Like if MMR worked well in Blitz, then it wouldn't matter. It wouldn't matter because like in Shuffle, MMR matters. Like that's the only thing that matters. Like if somebody's high MMR, even if they're like, unless it's like literally their first game because it's like they're slotted into a 21, 22 lobby. Um, Beyond the first couple of games, it's just all about MMR. And I think in Blitz though, it's really not. There's a lot of variance in MMR. So CR is kind of like where you sort of determine like how good people are consistently, and so when you have one team that has like much higher CR, it's like it's pretty rare to see them lose. All right, let's reload the UI. Oh, thanks, Pinky. All right, what's this? This is a demo. All right, for science, not because I actually think it's a good idea, but I'm going to combat log this, and we're going to try a Soul Harvester version without that. Seems extremely silly, but whatever. Let's try it. Now, do I want implosion or power? I think I still want implosion. I think this will be. I think the damage will be fine. The question is like, you know, you lose a lot because the rank 3 of Argus also lets you cast way more hand and Gul'dans. I don't know. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. Keep an open mind, I suppose. I'm combat logging, so I have to remember to upload this combat log after. Like right now, I'm casting like half as many hand and Gul'dans. Maybe not half. I guess literally a third as many, or 2/3 as many. Dodge the fear. Triple stun with the Fell Lord. That's tons of value. Actually, is that the healer? What is this? Oh yeah, it's a melee healer. Stun that guy. Dispel my healer. Didn't get it. Got something else instead. Sad times. Coil this guy. I guess I port during the hex. Dispel my healer. Ward over here. Doom Guard. I mean, in between tyrants, it's fine. It's just I'm losing the extra hand to go down here and there because I'm losing the rank 3 bonus shard. Pretty annoying. You're this guy. Health Stone. Oh shoot, I just hit that guy. Should not have done that. Let's interrupt the massive spell. I don't know why, but I just don't like that spell. Dispel my healer. He immediately got blinded. It's fine. Be the healer. Big. Wall. Trinket that. Slow. I don't really want to use my Dispel here on the healer because it'll probably not get the debuff I want. Now I Dispel him. Didn't get it. Or he was line of sight, perhaps. Stun that. This is it. It's gonna burrow. Oh no, bop. What? Wait, that's the wrong bop. Do we have nothing left? Pain suppression? Come on, pain suppression. That would have been huge. Dude, my damage is so low. There's no way. There's no way this is the optimal build. Wait. Because I was casting. I should be at the top of the meter. I'm losing like 1,000,000 damage. We'll finish it for science. We're gonna finish the whoopsie build. I'm almost certain he's leaving a lot of damage on the table. We'll combat log this, and then we'll run another lobby, and then we'll try it with the Apex. Let's interrupt the Hex. We don't have a decurse. Dispel my healer. Fake the kick. Spear this guy. Oh, nice. Oh, I almost speared in the right direction. Did not quite get it. Hellstone, because he's doing his ascendance thingy-majig, whatever you call it. Fear the healer. That's a full fear. He doesn't have tremor. It's a nice hodge out of that. Fake the kick. Huge. Let's go ahead and dispel. Didn't get it. Oh yeah, I don't have a pet heal. Shoot, I didn't get the silence. Burrow is good though. That's a good get. Stun the healer. I feel like I do no damage right now. It just feels horrible. Do I really want to finish out the lobby with this build? This build is so bad. Am I doing something wrong? Maybe he takes something else. I don't know. This just feels like a weak ass build. I thought it would be like only 10% less damage. I think it's or a few percent less damage. I think it's more like 10% less damage. Because I'm free casting and I'm getting out damaged by a ton. Doesn't even seem close. I think this is a bad build. But let's try it. Let's try it. Need a debate over Discord? You don't need to debate stuff like this. Stuff like this is like just combat log it. You know? It's not like rocket science. Alright. The thing is, like, think of how much higher rated he'd be if you were playing a better build, right? That's the funny part. I think we go to the hunter here, probably. And then we swap. Spear them all. Probably should have dispelled the healer, but that's okay. Spell healer. I'm gonna interrupt the hex. Can't dispel that. Got the tremor, nice. Fear the healer. Didn't get it. Try and fear again. Do we go hunter or do we go the shaman? What do we think is the right call here? Dispel healer, really big. Can't dispel that one though. Stun this guy because he's trying to mess with my healer. Stacked a lot of fears there. That's okay. Should we kill a pet? Low. Usually if you kill the pet, they have to sit there and summon it. I feel like they care about these things. Fear? Trinket it for that fear. Infernal here. I mean, not Infernal. Bellord. Fear the healer. We got the turtle too, so like, let's go ahead and go this guy. There's bubble. I have to get this dispel. Did I get it? I think I got it. Doomguard. Healthstone. That's spell up. Here's where if I'm doing 10% more damage, I think we already won the game, right? Dispel healer. Can't. Oh my gosh, so close. Horrible. Horrible. Let's see. Maybe Pack is a whoopsie psyop trying to tank your rating. No, you know, it's still early enough in the season. Like, we're not pushing. We're not pushing yet. I should push a little bit. This is what, 2700 lobby? I should push a little bit. But, you know, it's like, I never even tested it because it's just like the data didn't back it up. So it's worth testing. So I'm not, you know, I'm not against testing. But I do think that the results will be pretty obvious once we take a look at the comment log. Dang it, oh, that was a quick... Nice, got the precog. That's actually a good start. Reflect during his lightning bolt nonsense. Interrupt the healer. Actually, I don't know where the healer is. Got the interrupts, huge. Fear him too. I don't know where the tremors are. Somewhere here. Shoot, I got that stupid bug again. I haven't seen a tremor yet. It's got to be here somewhere. Can I get the fear? I need a precog. Got the fear. Huge. Stunned. Not huge. I think the hunter is the better target, but... Oh boy. I took this gateway out here and I regret it instantly. He just UP'd before my fear was still on DR. I think the Shadow Priest is quite good at getting the grounding totems. I barely see the groundings. I have the Healthstone there. Let's kill his pet. I feel like the raptor is pretty squishy. Oh, it's full health somehow. What? That's nuts. Can't dispel yet. It's on cooldown. Not the greatest tyrant, but do what you gotta do. Turtle! Oof. Coil this guy. Here. Nice as burrow. So they have nothing left. No cooldowns, nothing. We're on the move. We're chasing here. Oh my gosh, the damage is so bad. So bad. Alright, let's see. Drowsy, you got it? Oh, congrats. Congrats. Affliction, Fury Warrior, Mistweaver. Interesting. I haven't played with a warrior in a really long time. Affliction, Fury Warrior. That sounds actually pretty decent. Warriors are just nuts. Secret Sabi, can't believe the Hunter got more damage against me and Shadow Priest did not deal damage at all. Yeah, I don't know. This is a really low damage lobby. I think like I think this is a kind of lobby I could do pretty well if I were playing a more optimized build. I'm just gonna keep talking about how this is a suboptimal build, as if that matters. It doesn't really matter, honestly. I Spear the healer. Who are we on? This guy? I don't like going on this guy. I guess we can go on this guy. Yeah, let's go with this guy. Fellord here is a great spot for it. I stun the boomstick. Actually, my pet is always stunned or something, so it's not happening. Hit the raptor. Dispel my healer. Okay, raptor's just not dying right now. Fear these guys. Stun the dude. Coil him out of it. Dispel my healer. I did get it. Nice. Shoot, my monitor's wigging out. I feel like the shaman is locked in a 1v1 with the hunter. Stun him so he can't even oh my gosh, I get so few shards from this stupid build. I'm so annoyed that I went this build. But we're gonna do it, we're gonna do it. Everything is fine. Oh nice, that's a spell bop. Fear the healer. Big. Stun this guy. Fear this guy instead. Dispel this silence. Fear all these guys. Fear the healer. Imp Lord. Max damage right here. That's a full fear on the healer. No, I got feared. Tyrant. Alright. We're way ahead on damage. Drop a Fell Lord here. This guy's got to return. Fear the healer. This is a big fear. He's going to have to bubble. There we go. Fear these guys. Refear healer. It's a short one, but still, it's a lot of pressure. Line of sight the hunter. Dispel my healer. I got it right away, but it's not enough, is it? Fearing these guys. Oh gosh, just couldn't do it. I actually think that being a low damage build is really messing me up here. We'll finish this round off. And then we'll queue up another demo lobby, because I think we want to see how this compares to Apex, because I think Apex is clearly better. Phaser, can I link my talents? I'd rather not. I'd rather not. So this is a build that's been recommended by another very good Warlock. So Whoopsie's like a really good demo lock. But I actually think that he would probably do way better with a good build. I would not recommend you run this build. I think it's you'll lose a lot of damage for no reason. Like all you're getting is like an extra like Vile Fiend, you know? Dispel the healer. Oh, stun him out of here. Shoot. Oh, I couldn't get the stun in time. My pet was on the other side of the pillar. Sad times. That would have been huge. Fell Lord here. Kind of in chasing mode. Up the Shadow Priest. Big fears. Doomguard. Sorry for tanking your rating. No. Actually, you know what? Like, this had been brought up before, and I was like, you know, I guess I should test it. And I never got around to testing it, so finally we tested it. But sometimes the hypothesis, you know, does prove out to be accurate. Oh, I should have dispelled my healer there. That's a little slow there. I think we should pivot at some point. The kiting is pretty annoying. Fear the healer right out of that. Oh, thank you, Pinky. Wall here. Stun the healer. That's a great stun, if I may say so myself. Refear. Trinket refear. Nice, we got him. All right. Hey, we went 3 and 3. Could be a lot worse, that's for sure. Look at damage done. Pitiful. Pitiful damage done. Because they didn't have that many interrupts for me. You know, I was like free casting. Damage was terrible. But we're gonna record the combat log. I mean, we did record the combat log, and we're gonna do some scientific analysis, and we're gonna see what happened. Turn off the combat log. Actually, let's queue up another. I want to queue up another demo game because I feel like that's one of those lobbies too, where like I'm free casting. I should be pumping, absolutely pumping there. You get burst with it. Yeah, so Doomguard is burst, but Apex is the biggest burst of all. It's during it makes your Tyrant. So your Tyrant sucks these days. Tyrant doesn't do anything. He gives you like a little 8% haste buff, which is nice, but he himself doesn't do much. He doesn't empower anything really. Pretty minor. But what he does is he triggers your Apex. So if you turn off your Apex, you're leaving a ton of burst on the table. And it's not like you're getting a ton of benefit out of it either. We're gonna try. We're gonna check it out. But I'll show you what the initial log looks like. We'll take a look. Whoops, I think I mistyped that. There we go. Okay, so look at how flat my damage profile is. Even in games where I'm free casting, there's no damage spikes. Like I don't peak above 40k DPS, except like maybe here a little bit. And that's because I'm missing the Dominion of Argus, which is a huge amount of your burst. Because during Tyrant, you're doing the same rotation, but you get way more Hand Gul'dans out, so you get more imps, and you also get these extra pets that shoot like laser beams and stuff. So like you can see, relatively speaking, like these look like they're higher numbers, but that's only because I'm missing a ton of damage. Like basically I'm trading a 6% damage Charhound. And I'm getting a nice flat damage curve with low burst. So is this build strictly worse? Maybe not. Maybe there's like some play styles where maybe you can do a little bit extra. Basically, if you kite a lot, let's just say that. If you kite a lot and you never truly get really good burst windows, then this might be a decent build. You lose a lot less. But if you're able to get some precogs during your goes, I just there's like no world in which that's better. I think probably a huge mistake to go that build for most people. Now, that's a good question, Secret Wasabi, is can you take fewer than the full number? Can you take like just like one Apex? And the problem with that is I think the 4th Apex talent is sort of like the biggest deal. Because the first one's nice. You get 25 seconds of the Argus portal, so you get a lot of extra pets for 25 seconds. But the problem is that you don't get to cast that many Hand Gul'dans. So let's say you have full 5 shards, and you summon your Tyrant, or you have 2 shards, you summon your Tyrant, get up to 5, you summon a Hand Gul'dan. You then need to intersperse that with another, like, you need to get a Demon Bolt or a Shadow Bolt out, so you get more shards, and then you can cast another Hand Gul'dan. So your first pet that you get at Dominion Argus is at least a few seconds later. And your second pet, you're never going to get a second or third pet this way, because you have to keep just like generating shards during your burst window. Whereas if you have rank 3, the refund is massive. Like you're basically generating shards enough to like just spam Hand of Gul'dan with like a Demon Bolt in between. It's a huge difference. A Demon Bolt plus a Shadow Bolt in between is like a massive, massive reduction in your burst window. It felt very clunky. So I think it's like to me, it's a no-brainer. Everyone should try it, like try it for themselves, see what feels better. But it seems pretty obvious. All right, I'm gonna go off mic for a second. I need to eat some dinner. We're in queue. We're gonna try some stuff. Try some more stuff and see how it feels. All right, BRB. Okay, I'm back. Thank you, Aoki. Good appetite. Yeah, I eat so fast, it's insane. I'm really impressed with my speed eating. Sometimes I'm like, there's probably some competitions I could take part in, eating hot dogs or whatever. Pack, you're doing some twos. Nice, nice. Good luck. Have fun. Yeah, I'm hoping to get another shuffle queue, and then hopefully all the Battleground Blitzes will start popping soon, because it's like at that time of day. Maybe it's time to start pushing. I gotta push. Gotta hunker down, focus, get some rating. So I now have like three 3,000 ratings right now. I was gonna try and get 3,000, maybe like 4 different ratings across 2 characters. But maybe I just start pushing. I could probably get to 31 pretty comfortably in Blitz. Shuffle, I don't know. Shuffle, I'm not sure. I feel like I've been struggling a little to get that high. But we'll see. And then from there, I think I need to work on my Destro skills. I feel pretty. I do not feel confident in my Destro these days, especially in Blitz. Like there's certain matchups that I feel like I should do a lot better in, but I'm just not bringing the same kind of pressure that I bring when I play Affliction. So I got to figure that out. Daniel T. Smoke, what rating-based rewards does Blitz give? Basically the same. So across all the brackets, you get the same. Like you get like a weapon illusion at 1950, I think, and then you get all the transmogs at 1800. At 21, you get, I think, weapon transmogs. So 1800 is armor transmog. I don't know. You get all the same stuff. The only difference is the titles. So if you win enough games above elite rating in 3v3, you get gladiator. If you win enough rating above elite rating, win enough games above elite in shuffle, you get legend. And then in Blitz, the equivalent is strategist. And then the rank 1 title is like just like galactic strategist or galactic legend, that kind of stuff. Oh, you have 2100 in shuffle? Didn't know if there's a 2300 Blitz title. Nope, same stuff, same stuff. Oh, so there is. There's a 2300, yeah, strategist. Yeah, it's just an achievement. So you get the title and then it would go away in a month when the season ends. Yeah, the only titles that are permanent are the rank 1 titles. Otherwise, if you've gotten 2100, you've probably gotten all the cool stuff. I mean, at 2300, you also get like a pennant. You get this ugly pennant. Let me show you. You get what? My transmogs don't work on this character. Okay, well, anyway, there is a pennant that you can get. It's yeah, this thing. So when you get to 2300 in either shuffle or blitz, and you win, you know, enough games to get the title, then you get this pennant. It's pretty ugly. It's horrible. Actually, it's like nobody in their right mind would use that because they think it looks cool. Rated Battleground titles are also permanent from Blitz. Rated Battleground. Oh yeah, like Warlord and stuff like that. That's right. I forgot about those. Yeah, Warlord is actually a good title. The Alliance version is Marshal, which is way less cool than Warlord, but that's okay. 2230 in shuffle is your highest rating. That's really good. That's pretty close to elite. That's pretty close to your first elite title. 2300 is doable. You know, you just because there's a month left. There's going to be a little bit more inflation by the end of the season. You have like 1 or 2 good lobbies. You'll get to elite. That's going to feel crazy good. But don't stress yourself. You know, it's not worth the stress. All right, so reload the UI. So we're playing Affliction here. I've had more success running around doing random stuff as Affliction on this map. Let's see. Blitz, Soul Harvester with a Succubus. Let's grab a Succubus, hide this stuff. Okay. Unless they put me in the mid or something, or Lumbermill. This is a 3K lobby, so the higher rated games are heating up. I'm so wholesome. I don't know. I don't know about that. I'm just tired, you know? My legs are tired. You know why? Because like I was playing video games with my kids and it's tiring. Oh my gosh, thank you so much. Daniel T. Smoke, 5 tier 1 subs. Nuts. Thank you. Yeah. It's like my legs are tired because we got this video game console that has like it's kind of like Nintendo Wii, but it's called Nex. and you don't even hold a controller. It's just based on like video, and you just jump around, and it's like my legs just like are tired. Let's see. Okay, where are they sending me? Let's see. Thank you, Daniel T. Smoke. I appreciate it. Let's see. It's something. You want the Warlord title so you can combine it with your name. Your name is Warlord. Yeah, you do. You gotta. That's gotta be. That's a life goal. You gotta get that title. Oh shoot! I'm playing LM. All right. Shoot. Dang it. Whatever. I did not get the right pet. Succubus might come in handy. We'll see. But I think with because we have like fear and clone, Succubus is gonna be really limited value. I want a Fell Hunter here. But we'll see. We'll see. Who do they send? Mage? Lock? No. Hunter? DK, DK. Bitcoin hodl. Okay. I bet this guy's got some Bitcoin. Alright, let's fear this guy. Keep Oh no. My build is extremely bad. Extremely bad. Not only do I not have Fell Hunter. Dude, why is this guy standing on the edge? Is this guy Coltarian? No. Oh, he knocked him off. Dang, he almost let me just get it. Shoot, this guy should have been trying to capture it too. Stun him. Oh, he let me get it. That's so lucky. All right, let's work on getting a Fell Hunter now. Fell Hunter. I don't have a keybound right now. Is the problem? There we go. All right. Dude, this druid is he knocked that guy off. Craziness. But here, like, Rotten Decay is such a huge damage increase. Like, I like Rotten Decay here, but it's okay. Interrupt that. This is not going anywhere. But I think I keep pressuring the healer. What do we think? Can't really tell who to go on. He seems kind of killable. Oh, we killed him. Shoot, I got silence. I get interrupted. Can't I think I have to kill him. There we go. Perfect. Dude, this Drew and I are like, we're just wrecking them. Let's see. What solo shuffle ELO do they stop focusing Warlock? They'll stop focusing you if you dominate the first 2 rounds. That's the only time. I had it happen earlier. It's extremely annoying. Because I actually kind of like it when they focus me. After you get used to it, you kind of want it. Dude, this guy's like actually pretty beefy. All right, we got him. Right as I say that, he just like melts to 0. Let's see. It's something. You own the name Arthas on Illidan. People always ask you how you own them. Whoa. This guy's a dwarf? Yeah, he's a dwarf. Okay. It's like, how did he dispel? Oh, he froze me. It's okay. Yeah, but no, generally speaking, even at higher ratings, Warlocks are the priority target. So no matter what spec you are. Sometimes you get ignored, though, if like they know they can just heal through your damage. So if you don't bring enough damage, then you will get ignored. And that's not really necessarily a good thing. Let's see. The truth. How do you play Succubus and what is the best use for it? So Succubus is very good at stealing bases. So if you're playing Blitz Battlegrounds, like and you're in like 1v1s, 2v2s, you're just running around stealing bases and stuff. Succubus is definitely the pet of choice because you can like fear somebody, for example, start capping the thing, and then succubus them to like if it's not. I mean, one fear should be enough unless they have trinket, but sometimes you can do things like if you think you know when they're about to trinket, you can fear them, and then start the succubus command, and then when they trinket, they immediately get succubus. That's a huge outplay. It can feel really good. But it also just gives you a lot of opportunities to kind of get like CC, extra CC with coil and seduce and things like that. In arena and shuffle, I find it less useful, but your mileage may vary. Just some people really like the extra CC, they just don't want to bother casting fear because it shares the same DR as fear. So if you get a fear, it's the same thing. The only thing it saves you is that moment of like having to cast it. So it's not really necessary in most situations. I'd say in Blitz it's pretty necessary though for affliction and destro. Demo you'll never play succubus. You always play Felguard, who's basically super awesome. Aoki, how do you get your pet to react instantly? Fed up of trying to spell lock and they do it after the spell ends. Annoying. Thank you, Pinky. There's no way. If your pet is not in range of the target you're trying to spell lock, he is simply not going to do what you want, and then he'll probably spell lock late or something super annoying. So you actually want to like send a different command, like a pet attack command, so he doesn't spell lock like 5 seconds later and just give somebody free precog. Pets get CC'd a lot, and sometimes it's hard to tell. They get rooted. They're just not in range. But you know, you do the best you can. I'd say there's no real way to truly control where your pet goes. They have a mind of their own, and we must respect that. Daniel T. Spoke. You love freezing trap? Feels so slick to land a 3-pointer trap across the map. Like Kobe. Yeah, dude. When you toss a trap like that and you nail it, it must feel good. That's pretty awesome. But it's also funny because you see people like panic because like if you throw a trap, even if it's not a freezing trap, like a slowing trap or something, like people freak out. Like the healers will freak out and they'll like shadow or death or something. You know, you kind of like fake people out. Yeah, I don't play a lot of succubus these days though, except in Blitz. I basically never play it in shuffle or arena. I feel like it's okay, but I'd rather just get the fears. You see priests fade anytime you move toward them? Yeah. So like as you move higher rating, you'll start to see that reaction. And then to outplay them, you gotta fake it. Like I actually fake fear against priests because I have to. Otherwise they're gonna Shadow Word Death it or fade it. And I need them to waste that before I get stuff on DR. It's like their form of interrupt, so you have to juke it. Same with hunters too, yeah. It's pretty funny. It's actually great. I think that's like that's kind of the coolest little mini games during PvP, and that's where you build up outplays. If you consistently get traps on people who have fade or whatever, you know, that's how you really get ahead. All right. How are these queues looking? So the 3K queues are happening. That's nice. Yeah, I want to get this guy to like at least yeah, let's get him to 3,000 in affliction, and then we start pushing more shuffle. No, no, no. We'll push demo to 31, and then we'll push shuffle, and then that'll be the season. See if we can get a couple rank 1 titles, or at least one rank 1 title would be nice. Destro procrastinating monkus. Destro procrastinating. Yeah, you know? Destro is something I'm going to focus on next season. I feel like I don't find Destro super fun in Blitz because I think like everything I want to do as Destro I can do as Affliction more easily in Blitz. Like if I want to do team fight, I can do crazy team fight damages, as Affliction. If I want to steal bases or do 2v2s, I think Affliction is just as good. My problem is like winning the 2v2s against like melee. For some reason, it's much harder as Affliction and Destro than Demo. Like Demo, it's like almost trivially easy most matchups, and I don't know why. Cause like Demo is not exactly great in 2v2 compared to Affliction, like the bracket 2v2. So it's weird. Something is just different there. Haven't figured that out. Skadoosh, I like that. Skadoosh is Kung Fu Panda, right? Oh, it's a Pandaren. There you go. I understand. I understand everything. Yeah, yet another holiday went by when I just didn't get the mount from Lord Ahun. I've got one more chance tomorrow. If I don't get it, then I think that'll be a lot of holidays in a row where I didn't get the mount. That's pretty unlucky. The Wushu Finger Hold. That's what it's called. That's right. I forgot about that. Skadoosh. That was actually a really funny movie. I like that one. Aoki, there's a mount. There is a mount. I don't even know what it looks like. But every time there's a holiday like this, like a several week long holiday with a dungeon, they always add a mount or some sort of cosmetic or something you can get. I don't even know what it is, but it's something, and I didn't get it, whatever it is. Oh, I think it's like a bird. It's actually not that cool, but it's like a bird. Let's see if I can find it. I think it's called like a rock or something. I don't know. I think it looks kind of like this, but not like a dead version. It's probably like icy or something. Flame painted sunrock. Maybe that's it. I don't know. No, no, no. This is from the trading post, but I think it's this model. It's the same model as this. Oh, Sun Festival painted rock. So it probably looks very similar to this, to be honest. I don't think I'm missing out on much. So the nice thing about this mount is pretty nice. It's from the trading post. I think it was last month's trading post. But the like when you dismount, it like flies away, and when you mount it, he like flies in and approaches. That's actually kind of cool. Like no other mount does that really. This extra little animation. It's actually kind of nice. Wait, mount equipment. Does mount equipment work in Blitz, do you think? Probably not, right? Probably not. Does not work in battlegrounds or arenas. Okay, none of this works in battlegrounds or arenas. But I should probably just buy it anyway, right? Emergency parachute, ground speed. Just 200 gold. There we go. Light step hoof plates. It doesn't work for skywriting either. Yeah, but it probably helps in like if you're questing or something in a zone where you can't fly. That's the only occasion where it helps. Yeah, it's kind of silly. But sometimes stuff like that is bugged and it randomly works in places where it shouldn't work. So who knows? It would be pretty busted though if you could get the water walking one, because water walking is actually insanely useful in Blitz in like Arathi Basin, even in Twin Peaks, just crossing the river wherever you want. That would be pretty good. Ooh, another crazy cat lady. I like it. Yeah, the flame painted Sunrock is pretty ugly. But this is the rocket. This is from the trading post this month, and it's actually pretty nice. It's like constantly making little fireworks sounds. Okay, okay, here we go. This is our next scientific experiment. Let me reload my UI. Unfortunately, we got a really garbage map. This is gonna be tough. Enhance, Devourer, and BM Hunter. What I'm gonna try is uh, should I try Diabolist? No, I think I don't like Diabolist. We're gonna combat log this though, and we're gonna see. I want to show like what the damage profile looks like. So there's a red one and there's a blue one. So the red one I think you buy from the vendor, and the blue one you get from finishing the Traveler's Log. I finished it already. We're only a couple days in, but I did a lot of PvP and stuff. So you get one for free, and then one of them you can buy from the vendor. And they're like, one is blue, one's red. I forget which one. Okay. How are we doing? Yeah, okay, this is right. This is right. I feel like I just had... These healers are probably tilted out of their minds. I think this is the priest that whispered me to earlier. He was like, why didn't you interrupt the dude or whatever? Really bad start. I'm gonna stun that. I think we can kill him. You're the... Oh, that's not the healer. Dang, I couldn't get the... Oh, this is the guy who plays the... What you gonna call it? Sanctified Ground. I always forget what it's called. Dude, this guy has jumped away from my freaking thing so many times now. It's so embarrassing. The death coil. There's two shamans, so like I just can't get it. The tremor totems down. There's always a tremor down. Down the healer. Doomguard, big damage. Make the kick, fear the healer. Can't, there's grounding somewhere. Kill the tremor. Down the guy. You're the healer, can't. Oh, the priest is down there, I see. I can't leave this area. It's very awkward positioning. The guy is like so badly positioned. There's probably a tremor somewhere there. Gonna stun the healer. Got him. All right. That I got shut down pretty bad, but I'll be honest. Double shaman is a pain in the butt to face. I hate double shaman. What's funny is sometimes you actually get like triple shaman lobbies, and it's like there's nothing worse in life as a caster than facing triple shaman. Dots and dots. Thoughts on the talent that reduces the wall CD? Yeah, it's not bad. It's bad in shuffle. I would say you are rarely going to get two uses in a shuffle round, because you usually don't want to use it early. If you use your wall early, you get trained into the ground and you just have a bad time. So usually you're saving it for their second go, or like their 2.5, like 1 minute go or something like that. Got a nice early Tyrant. Or Precog. Dude, what in the world? They don't even have like any CC on their team. That seems impossible. All right, let's see. But however, that talent point is actually pretty good in Blitz. I usually don't take it, but there are a lot of Blitz maps where you're just constantly fighting and getting an extra like 8 seconds of free casting. You know, a little bit more frequently. It's actually pretty nice. I'd say it's pretty good. But in Shuffle, I would not take it. If you're using your wall early, then you're probably doing something wrong, is generally the way I think about it. Because if you're using it early, then you are probably losing a lot of rounds where like you would have won if you held it a little bit and had it for like a later moment. And up the healer, I'm just using fears to kind of bait Hicks because honestly there's so many tremor totems, there's no way for me to get them all. Grounding totems, tremor totems. I'm just like, there's a tremor totem right there. I'm just not even going to kill it, you know? Actually kill it. I killed it. Take the kicks. Dispel healer. Interrupt the hex because we don't have the decurse. Fear this guy. I'm going to port now. Tyrant. Here we go, Tyrant. Little late wall, but I think that's good enough. Fear the healer. Trinket. Oh, it's a short stun. I shouldn't have trinket that one. Oh well. Fear the healer. This is pretty tough. Fake the kick. Fear the healer. Oh, I think he was precogged actually. Do I see a tremor anywhere? I'm gonna stun this guy over here. He's kind of far from his healer. Got the fear. Oh shoot, am I dead? I'm silenced, I can't health. Ah. This is not good, not good. I didn't have any options there. I think if I had Trinket, I could have health stoned a little bit better there than a coil. Maybe I live? I don't think so. Not sure. That felt pretty brutal. I think this is a tough lobby. This is a much tougher lobby than the last one because they have a lot more disruption, interrupts and stuff. It's really hard to get a lot of damage rolling, unfortunately. Enhanced nuked? Yeah, Enhanced is extremely strong right now. I think they're one of the best classes in the game right now. Because they have like some of the highest burst. They occasionally get a little bit of nerf on their burst, but it's not very much, so it hasn't really affected them too much. We're doing tons of damage here, so are they. But at least we, I think, weathered this initial storm. I probably should be on the Hunter, huh? He's probably more killable than the Shaman. Dude. I don't know. I feel like the Shaman just doesn't do healing. I've had both these healers before, and like they just neither of them do any healing. It's insane. Two shamans is a disaster. Yeah, I mean they got some CC there. Maybe I needed to wall a little earlier. I feel like I just don't want to. It's like, so walling early will save you the embarrassment of dying super early like that. But then you're just gonna have so many times where like I think we just hit the hunter a little bit more. Guy really likes playing at the bottom. Dispelled my healer. Oh my gosh, if I had been faster, I could have killed the Spirit Link. That would have been humongous. I'm simply stuck here forever. Fake the kicks. I've got to chill. I feel like my priest is just mind controlling. Wall here. Get a fear on the healer. No, good. I think I didn't get a fear because kill the tremor, then fear the healer. It's a full fear. Oh, it's not a full fear. Oh my gosh, don't grip me away now. Alright, stun that. Get a tyrant here. The full fear. I just have to trust. I don't know. We won? Oh my god. I was just like kind of hobbling around with 1% health for like 2 hours there. That was miserable. My gosh. The trust? Yeah. Just had the trust. Using ghost form, it's like best we can do is just hope that the heals come in. Bro's name is off. Yeah. Alright, I gotta win with this guy. I haven't won. I don't think I played like 2 lobbies with this Resto Shaman, I believe. And I don't think I've won any with him. So this is the moment of truth. Nice, I got stunned too, so don't lose any downtime. Don't lose any time there, I mean. Shoot, I got interrupted. You're the healer. Dispel line. I'm just gonna spam fear this guy for a second. This is where like a reasonable shaman would use some cooldown, but I have yet to get him to use any cooldowns on my team. So the only way to win is like he has to get some cooldowns out. So I have to trust. I do not trust, but I have to trust. I don't trust. I'm walling. I don't trust. Truly. That's too bad. I really wasted that wall. Just no healing. Just insane. You know, that was a tough lobby. That was a tough lobby. I feel like I can't judge too much from that. Just thinking about how to play better on that lobby. I don't know. It's just the same people. It's kind of funny. I think the Demon Hunter, I've also faced him many times too. Yeah, I'm not sure. I don't know how to survive those goes without using wall super early. Hmm. Got to work on that. Got to work on that. Getting only 2 wins there is, I think that's actually pretty good for that lobby, but those sorts of lobbies are very common these days. I feel like that's like all I see. There's a bunch of enhance and demon hunters. Whack-a-mole. I know. The thing is, like with one shaman, you can play whack-a-mole pretty well. Like you can see the totems, grounding, tremor, things like that. But when there's two shaman, it's like exponentially harder to find the totem you want to kill. To the point where it's like I just can't even try. Like the groundings are just there to stay. There's nothing I can do about that, you know. It's like some exponentially more difficult problem. Groundings are hell on earth. Yeah. I don't know why they buffed them. They buffed them a long time ago. So way back in the day, groundings used to only intercept one spell. So if you like, you know, tossed in a spell, it got absorbed by grounding, like corruption or something. That was it. So grounding really was just to like counter one spell. But now it's like it can counter 10 spells, like a ton of spells. And it's really hard to it's really hard to deal with for some classes. Like demo also doesn't have very good ways of killing drowning totems. Like we can throw a demon bolt in, but then that's a demon bolt. That's like one of our most important spells. It's like and that's our only real instant cast. I use implosion on grounding totems and totems that I want to kill, but it's like it feels like it's not very fast. Yeah, range kicks. Yeah, range kicks is insta precog exactly. Still trying to kill it. Yeah, I know. It's really frustrating. But they used to only intercept one spell. I remember that. So much better. Also, like you could make macros where you could like auto kill the the stuff. All right, let's see. We've got Blitz. I think I just run a standard build here. Gateway Mastery. Let's go to our 4 set. Let's do it. I need a pet. What rating is this? 28. I feel like I'm getting a lot of weird lobbies, like everything between 28 and 3K so far. Pretty large variance. Hey there, Dargon. Oh, Secret Wasabi, are you in here? There's so many hunters in here. What is this? There's 5 hunters. Are these all marksmen? Marksman? Survival. There's 1 survival and 4 marksman hunters. What? What is this? Assassination rogue? Is anybody sitting base? Okay, somebody's sitting base. What a wacky game. A lot of Mistweavers too. Whoa, we just murdered them. What was that? We had so many people go to off carts. I don't know if it was worth it. I feel like we would have dominated here. I got the interrupt on the healer. That's the only healer left. Dude, why isn't anybody helping capture this thing? This is so insane. Okay. Whew. Finally got it. Luckily, both their oh no, one healer's here. Can't let that guy mount. Dang, this guy is like on speed or something. He is like so fast. Just flying around. Crazy person. Two DPS each node. Rest float. Healers match their healers. I always type that out because I should have a macro that says it, because a surprising number of people don't. It's not like that's like a guaranteed way to hold bases, but a guaranteed way to lose bases is if people don't do something like that. But like, you need to have healers match their healers. So right now we have two healers matching theirs, and that's good. We have two DPS staying there. Good. If that guy left there, then I would have gone back to cover, because we can't just leave. But as long as they have two healers here, I feel pretty good about this. One of the nice things about a seed-based build too is like you do a lot of spinning, just because the seed is like hitting so many targets. Okay, so now we have too many people here. I'm gonna like start piecing out. Looks pretty clear. Where are their healers going? Looks like this way. Or is that the healer? That's the healer there. Let's see. Harvest over here. Just kind of watching the base. DK's doing the right thing, staying here. Dargon, what spec do you enjoy the most for Blitz? I like Affliction and Demo both. I think they're both really fun in different ways. Like if I were playing Demo in this map, you know what would happen is like I would be sitting base. I would be sitting over there instead of a team fight. And it's a totally different experience. Like you're just kind of like watching the map, watching where people are going, and you're trying to win your 1v1. So it's like a kind of like, if you like world PvP, that's actually kind of like what it's like. It's more like world PvP than anything else, you know? But affliction is like, I just go to the team fight and pump damage, and it's like super fun too. So they're both really great. I like them both. Let's see, Secret Wasabi. Oh, so you were on their team? Oh yeah. I don't know. I think I think we had strong healers this game. Um, not strong healers, stronger comp. I think our comp is just better. We have like more of a team fight comp, like Boomkin, Affliction, tons of damage. You know, Death Knight. Your three monks are fighting over ratings. Well, if it's any consolation, I could show you our chat too. But our chat is also everyone's raging at each other from the start because neither hunter wanted to sit the base. So the druid is like, okay, I'll sit the base. So and now everyone's like, these hunters should pay everyone else for the carry. Dude, that's just Blitz. You can't read that chat. Blitz chat is like worse than it's worse than the Baron's chat has ever been. You know, it's like it's just like complete garbage. Let's see. I uncivilized. Make you want to level up your warlock, do some PvP, your dog style, dude. PvP is fun. I think Blitz is really fun these days. It's very very fun. It's chill. I think that's the best thing about it. It's like low pressure. You just dive in, you queue up, get some crazy games. You win some, you lose some, but it's fun. Um, and it's like it's kind of like if you, the funny thing is like I think there's a lot of PvEers who would really enjoy Blitz because team fighting is sort of like advanced PvE. It's like PvE except they're the where the monsters are really preventing you from doing what you want to do. They're like interrupting you, they're CCing you, you have to kite a little. It's like smart PvE, you know? And that's all there is to it. And then like the extra strategy from like off node stuff and like taking bases, that's like very fun. Very different than PvE though, but still pretty fun. Not Baron's chat. Yeah, yeah. I don't know. Baron's chat was never like that, I guess. See, Dargon, you're vibing with demo? Yeah, demo's great. I love it. You know, don't listen to tier lists. Every tier list is going to put demo at the bottom, but you can succeed just fine with demo. It's totally fine. It's just like if you're going for like AWC, you're not going to see a demo lock in AWC anytime soon. That's okay. That's okay. Not all of us are. I'm not going for AWC, so it's fine. Let's see. Kelly Richardson. When you have to guard a flag, move your succubus to the flag so you don't get CC'd. Exactly. Yeah, yeah. Pet move is very important. So like if this were a succubus or if I was sitting at flag and that was the flag, I'd have my pet over there. I'd usually actually also have my demonic circle over there too. So this way, if somebody shows up with like the stealth buff, because there are stealth buffs in Blitz, and they're a priest or something, they show up and they howl a terror or whatever, or a psychic scream, they don't fear both of us. Or like a monk coming in with the the kick that stuns you and whatever, you know? Like those sorts of things you want to avoid getting CC'd with your pet. And you can defend a base really well with succubus because its succubus is invisible too, so other people can't like CC it very easily. Campion, the real question is, can you be successful in Blitz with chat turned off? I don't turn off chat, but I don't read it very much. But I do occasionally read it. So like there are certain maps like Arathi Basin where you kind of need to know where people are going. Usually people will at least say that, like who's going to lumber mill, who's going to blacksmith. So it would be probably a little harder to succeed in those particular maps without at least a little bit of chatting. But I would say most people would probably do better overall across the board if they didn't chat at all. Because they'd get less tilted, there'd be less toxicity, they would focus more on the gameplay. So it's kind of a mixed bag. MJX, who's better, you or Warlock? I don't know. I don't know. Warlock's EU. I used to play EU last year. I got a quick and dirty rank one title in Blitz there, and then I haven't reactivated in EU since. I don't even know what he's up to. I never watched his stream very much. I saw a couple of his videos a long time ago, but I'm not up to speed. Does he play all three specs? I don't even remember. Let's see, Dargon. There are a lot of good warlocks though. I mean, like who make content, like videos or streams. I'd say I'm definitely not as good as like Infernian is probably the best warlock who does streaming. Uh, and Chanimal, he's really good, obviously. I think those are the only two warlocks who really make a lot of content or do a lot of streaming, who I definitely am not as good as. The rest, we're all kind of in the same bag. We're like, we can probably get like some results here and there, but we're not like, professional level. You turn your chat off for a while because people are toxic. Yeah, I think everyone benefits from reading chat less. Because if you spend a lot of time reading chat, you're just going to be sad. It's just really sad. I think solo shuffle, for sure, you do not need to chat. There is no chat necessary in solo shuffle. It's really obvious when somebody's going on a target, you just go on the same target. And there's no strategy involved. Oh, Jags. Yeah, I forgot about Jags. Or Jazz, or whatever. Yeah, he's really good too. I forgot about that. Yeah, so Infernian, Jazz, Warlock, I think they're all good. Whoopsie, he came up earlier. They're all really good. I don't know that Jazz is on Infernian's level, though. I think Infernian's much better. But they're all really good. I think what's important beyond so like you can learn a lot from watching top players. You can learn actually a ton. I learned a lot watching good players when I was still kind of like trying to get more competitive. But like I think most people will benefit more from not from watching like rank ones necessarily, but from like kind of paying attention to the particular skills that are needed at lower rating, at like more like mid-level ratings, and that'll lead to greater improvement, I think. So I talk more about that. So more of my guides and stuff, all my guides, they're not aimed at rank one players. They're aimed more at like um, just normal people, who just want to pick up lock, get their transmogs, get their weapon illusions, call it a day. So I think that's why I do. I like, for example, I like tier lists that are more focused at like not at rank ones, but at normal people. They're more useful, I think. Let's see, outroot shuffle. You don't need chat at all. Oh, 100%. You never need to chat and shuffle. If you chat and shuffle a lot, you're probably gonna get banned at some point. Outroot Blitz, you deal with the toxicity in chat, but yeah, that's the thing is like there are certain maps where you kind of need to know to strat beforehand because you don't have time to adapt. I think lumber mill, like Arathi Basin is an obvious one. Like who's going to lumber mill, who's going to blacksmith. Deepwind Gorge, same thing. Who's going mid, who's going top, whatever. Although Deepwind Gorge is a little bit more obvious because there's two doors. So you can kind of see where people are generally going. So you don't strictly need to chat there. But I also chat very, very little. I think people who watch my stream know that I basically ignore chat half the time, which is kind of bad. Sometimes like people are saying hi to me and I just don't even notice. Let's see, Banks, you enjoy my content the best? Oh, I appreciate that. Do a good job with the guides. Also incredibly. Yeah, I try to answer questions because it's the most fun thing for me. I think it's like kind of the highlight of streaming at all is sort of the interaction. Also, it forces me to think more clearly about my own choices. Like earlier today, we're testing you know, a build that another Warlock really likes. And it had come up before. I hadn't really tested it, but because people were asking about it, I was like, you know, I should test it. Tested it. I don't like it still, you know, but at least I tested it. And that's the sort of thing that like that's required to really kind of get that last few percent of damage out of your character. And I think like if I were just playing solo, I don't know that I would have like invested that extra time. Because sometimes you learn stuff that's like surprisingly good. Like it actually came up in chat to test implosion and shuffle, which I was like, no way, implosion. And because of that, I basically always play implosion now because I tested it and I was like, wait a second, it is surprisingly good. And those sorts of things like you can't really figure out on your own very easily because it's not intuitive at all. Okay, that was a quick. I think it's like it's blitz time. It's so funny. There's like a certain point in the day where suddenly blitz queues take over and like you can't even get a solo shuffle pop anymore. Okay, I feel like I've faced razor steps like 4,000 times in the last few days. We're up to a 3K lobby. Um, they are much higher rated, but that's okay. I think this sort of map, we can make things happen. So here, we're back in the Arathi Basin, and I do think this is going to be one of those maps where I need to know where people are going. I usually don't chat much. I usually just kind of let people say. Probably going to run this. Probably going to run Rotten Decay. Question is, do I want Succubus here? So if I'm going off doing 1v1 stuff, like I'm going to farm or I'm going to mine or something and I eventually spin off and go to a farm or stable or something like that, then Succubus is much better. But looking at the comp here, I suspect I might go Lumbermill. I'm not sure. We'll see. Yeah, I probably go Lumbermill. So I probably want a Fell Hunter. Dark, I'm glad it's popping off. You're gonna have to grind crates. Oh my gosh, dude, grinding crates is the most ridiculous process. It's insane to me that Blizzard doesn't just give players a ton of honor to start with. Not like a full set of honor, but like maybe like 5K honor. You know, just enough to buy like half your gear, get started, so you can play the game instead of just running around doing war crates. It's like it's not even playing WoW war crate farming. Just ridiculous. All right, we're gonna play Drain Soul. Gonna play Soul Harvester here because I have a Lumbermill assignment. Probably gonna face, I'm guessing, this and a Mage, or actually maybe a Warlock. We'll see. Now it looks like the Mage. Probably not that healer. It's probably this healer. There we go. This guy and the Frost Mage. Okay, is that a Frost Mage? A Dwarf Frost Mage. Okay, good to know. So I'm just trying to do damage here. Just trying to keep them honest. Got the fear. Did he send my guy off the edge? He did. So my goal here is to die slowly. Oh, nice. He's back. All right, we're good. We're good. So Presevokers are super busted because like my healer was standing way over there, and oh, he's saying exploiters. I don't know. Was it exploit? But like he sent my dude so far away. So insane. Short fear, but I want to see if I can get a block here. Nice, got a block. That's actually important. We have to make progress here. This mage, I don't think his mage has actually used an interrupt yet, weirdly enough. I'll interrupt the Ray. We just don't want him to randomly get a kill. Alright, he's off Fear Diarb right now, I think. Maybe? There we go. First interrupt of the day. Alright, get some damage here. Oh, we got a knockoff. That's actually massive. We killed him. He didn't even, he had another block there. I think he got a little panicked. He could have spun for a lot longer. It's pretty nice. Druid did a good job capitalizing on the fear. Because Druids have a knockback. It's on a pretty long cooldown, though. I don't know what it is. Long enough to make that kind of tough sometimes. Okay, let's see. What are we looking at? So they're probably going to come back here. Yeah, Mage is coming back. But where's the dragon? Oh, he went to farm. So it's just going to be me versus the Mage here. I need to fake the kicks. Actually, I want him to kick this. Actually, I'll interrupt that. Why not? I think he's not dead, but almost dead. Drain soul here. Might be dead. He's dead. That's a pretty awkward time for him to die, too. Okay, I think we are actually totally annihilating them this game. Oh no, this guy's back. Alright. Completely annihilating. Let's see. Dargon. Blame their losses on your blues. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, yeah. When you're under geared or new on something, you always have the excuse, and that's important. It's important to have an excuse. Otherwise there's like there's like stress. Outroot. It's so easy to destroy players in blues. Yeah, it's insane how much gear matters in PvP. It shouldn't matter this much, but it matters a lot, unfortunately. So you do need to get at least honor gear, at least some conquest pieces. Otherwise, it's kind of hard to even have fun and shuffle. You don't need full purples, but you need at least, I'd say, I don't know, at least you want your conquest weapon, which is 2,500 conquest. That'll give you like maybe like 5 pieces of gear plus a couple of jewelry pieces plus your weapon. I think that's pretty key. Otherwise, you're gonna have a bad time. 45? 45 what? I don't even know what I was talking about a second ago. I'm so stream of consciousness, I have like no idea half the time. Dude, this guy's too late. Yeah. So we need, I think 1 or 2 more bases. We're sending more people here. I'm gonna wall right away. I just don't want to die. I want to at least get this base for free. I don't want to use any offensive cooldowns. Now I can die. And actually, the earlier I die, the better. Because I want to res. Don't waste it on a weapon. You get, oh yeah, that's right. 100%. You don't want to, yeah, BG win for the crafted pieces, the 3 crafted pieces. And then you want to, let's see. Where's my healer? He's over at farm. I can't take this from the mage and the dragon, but I guess I'll try and slow him down a little bit. I don't know. Oh yeah, actually, I think we won the game. Oh, that's game, actually. What? My fear didn't hit the water elemental. That's annoying. Oh well, it's game anyway. All right, not too shabby, not too shabby. I feel like I've won a bunch in a row. Yeah, you get a free weapon once you earn a total of 2,500 conquests. You get a free weapon. So, and then you can use those 3 crafted. I think probably the best is probably cloak and bracer, or boots or whatever. It doesn't matter. Because I think the best embellishment this season seems to be Arcana Weave lining, which you put onto like cloth armor. But it's not a huge difference. I feel like embellishments this season are pretty meaningless, honestly. Let me just reset this radio station. It's getting kind of a sometimes it kind of veers off into like the 80s sounds, like saxophones and stuff. I don't know. Yeah, it feels pretty good though. I feel like I figured out affliction finally. It took me a little time. So next season I'll try and figure out Destro for Blitz because you kind of have to figure out all the strategies. Nothing wrong with the 80s. They have great music, but this is not real 80s. This is like 80s inspired synthwave, I think is the way they call it. So it's like kind of like it's out there. Dargon, what's your character panel? This is called Chonky. Chonky character sheet. Yeah, let me show you the add-on. This one, Chonky. I don't even know if it like adds to my lag or what. All it does is make it look nice. One of the nice things about why I like the Chonky character sheet is it shows you at a glance whether you have gems and stuff in your socket. Like if you have gems and sockets for all your pieces, enchants for stuff, and also it's kind of cool when you're trying to like really like customize your gear sets. You can hover over something like haste and see, okay, I've got haste on every single piece of gear. I've got versatility on every single piece of gear. Are there any pieces where I have mastery? Can I get rid of that mastery? I can't because there are set pieces, and this season you can't change set pieces. But next season I'll be able to change set pieces, so you can at a glance very quickly see like where you can like do a little bit more gear customization. Other than that, it just kind of looks nice. That's it. You made an add-on that shows PvP level. You can adjust it and move it. You put it on your character portrait. It makes you feel like you're leveling at endgame. Oh, that's nice. Yeah. So that's how that's over here. So the item level here is like showing what my item level is currently, what what's equipped, and then it only shows the PvP item level as a secondary thing. But it'd be cool if that were like the primary thing it showed. But I actually do a little bit of PvE, usually at the front of every season. Just some M plus, get a mount, and then I just focus on PvP. But I find PvE a little bit more fun at the start of the season, though. It's like figuring stuff out, getting gear, trying to get get at the top of the leaderboard of parses and stuff. Because like in PvP, it doesn't really matter if you're like rank 1 already at the start of the season. It's just like that's all pretty meaningless because you get the inflation catches up anyway. Oh, honor level. Oh, yeah, I see, I see. Yeah, honor level, I'm like level 765. At this point, I don't even get rewards. I think past like honor level, I want to say 500 or 600, there's literally nothing else. You just level up and then you get nothing. They forgot to add rewards past 500. I guess it's just a nice little number that goes up. Apparently there was an expansion a while back where like people got a ton of honor. So there's like people at like I don't know, 2,000 honor level or something ridiculous. Kata? I don't know. Was it Kata? I don't even think honor levels were out in Kata. I think it was more like Legion or something. Long time ago. Let's hang out in one of these little cushions, have some cheese and wine. Actually, that reminds me, I need to go get some. What should I have? I think some water. I need some water. I'll be right back. Okay, back. Let's see. All right. You know, I was thinking about how I really do need to have concrete goals because sometimes I log on and I'm like, I don't know what I want to do. Like I just queue up because I enjoy playing Shuffle and Blitz just in general, but when there's kind of like 1 month left in the season, you kind of have to prioritize a little bit because you can't push everything, right? Not that the titles are really that important, but you know, might as well collect a rank 1 title or two if I can. So I'm gonna finish out this guy getting to 3K in affliction, and then I'm gonna push. Let's take a look at the ladder. What should I push? Because I think Blitz is by far my favorite thing to do these days. So what's the cutoff right now? So affliction cutoff in Blitz is like currently about 3070. And so probably to get to rank 1 safe is like, I mean, probably it's higher than this. It's probably like 3400, something super high. Because there's always a huge push at the end. Every season, the rank 1 titles in Blitz, it's crazy. You have to play like an insane amount of Blitz at the last week or so of the season because people queue like crazy. There's so much inflation. Demo, I might already be safe. I don't know. I should probably play a little more here. Yeah, I should get to 30, call it 32, maybe 31. I should climb a little here, but it's not a huge priority. Destro, like I haven't even tried pushing. I'm lacking certain understanding of like how to win a couple of maps as Destro. Actually, let's take a look at the. I'm kind of curious. Let's see. Rated tracker filters. Can I do all my characters? Let's just do Stinky. Blitz. Let's see. Destro. Let's organize my map. So Arathi Basin, I've got pretty good win rate. Looks like I'm winning most of my Arathi Basin games as Destro. That kind of makes sense. I'm pretty good at those node maps. See, Deepal Ravine, I feel like I should win more of these games because it's a very team fight oriented game. Destro is very, very impactful in team fights, but it looks like I'm winning about half of them. Deepwind Gorge. I think I'm doing pretty good there too. It's kind of like Arathi Basin. So Eye of the Storm, let me see. I'm winning like half at best. So Eye of the Storm, kind of missing something there too. And I think Destro is very strong at Eye of the Storm. So I think there's probably something I'm doing wrong here. Silver Shard, also half. Again, Destro's probably not bad at that. Battle for Gilneas. Look at how bad my win rate is in Battle for Gilneas. Like terrible. It's like way negative. Twin Peaks. Twin Peaks is just a coin toss. Warsong Ultra is just a coin toss. I mean, like I have a losing rate here, but I think I know what to do there. But Battle for Gilneas, I must be doing something wrong. It's a really bad win rate there. 28 Blitz is insane. What's the secret sauce? It's a great question. I, I I think baseline. So baseline across all PvP brackets, you need to have some like your fundamental understanding of like how to play your how to do damage, how to use your cooldowns defensively, offensively. This is all just like basic stuff you'll learn in any bracket. For Blitz specifically, you kind of need to have also kind of like a larger picture, like a larger picture view of the strategy, so that you know that you are doing the most effective thing you can do at any given time. There's more decisions you need to make in Blitz than you need to make in other games or in other brackets. Like 3v3, you make one decision, which is like who you're going to go on, who you're going to CC, and like there is strategy there, but it's really just it comes from experience. You just play enough threes, you have a group of people you play with regularly, you'll just start to win a lot more. Shuffle, you don't make any decisions, but you adapt a lot. You basically are constantly trying to figure out what to do, because like every round is different because the teams shuffle around constantly. So it's more about mechanical skill than any other bracket. And then Blitz is like a lot less emphasis on mechanics, a lot more emphasis on going to the right place at the right time. And that's a pretty challenging thing. It takes a lot of games to figure it out. So a lot of the top Blitz players, they used to do a lot of rated battlegrounds. Even though rated battlegrounds have been a pretty dead bracket for a long time, but they dedicated themselves to that. They know all the tricks. I didn't do any of that, but starting in War Within after Blitz came out, I just started like playing myself. I was hard stuck, 2K. Slowly started climbing as I started figuring out maps and how to play classes and stuff. And like, it's just like a process. You just play a lot, and if you start to figure out how to win certain maps, it helps to have like a rated tracker, so you can like see which maps are you struggling on, and can you do something different to try and figure those maps out. That's the key. Let's see. What am I doing now? This is Marks Hunter. What am I doing? Okay. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Hold on. I want to turn my combat log. Okay, there we go. I got to remember not to take that stupid I gotta not take my gateway, because my gateway is like stuck on the roof of that thing. Sometimes it bugs out. I don't know if I'd call it a bug, but sometimes I just place it in a terrible spot. Somehow this guy didn't get feared at all. I can't believe that my coil didn't land there. So his pet's a little low. Whenever a pet's a little low, oh, he's drain lifing. Okay, it's not gonna happen. Oh, whoops! I just broke that trap by accident. I think I'm like super sloppy. I just poured myself a little drink, So we are playing peak performance level right now. Stun the healer. All right, here we go. Doomguard. Fear the healer. No, I can't fear him yet. Nice trap. Fear the healer. Dang. That burst was crazy. He didn't have a chance to turtle. I don't blame him for that. That was a crazy burst. Merlin, you're at 2,800 on 2 Warlocks in Shuffle. Oh, that's insane. So hopefully one of the two gets better lobbies. So the key is to get a great lobby. So rank 1 in Shuffle is very interesting. I've only gotten it once, and I would say I got lucky. I got a great lobby at the end of the season, and that was like the difference between getting rank 1 and not getting any title, or getting nothing special. It's a little bit better now that there's like, there's a little bit more slots, but it's still hard. I mean, there's still going to be that same thing where it's like If you get a good lobby, things feel good. That's all there is to it. Oh my gosh. I feel like this DH has gotten better and better at facing me. It's like embarrassing now at this point. But I did get a good fear there. That's actually a humongous fear. Stun him too. Ah, shoot, I'm freaking... That's a terrible fear, but whatever. It's better than nothing. Line of sight a second. You're the healer. Dispel Mind. Very nice. Fake the kick. Ah, I didn't fake it. Somehow. Interrupt the healer. Very big. I think I wall here, get a tyrant. Because he's doing his he's doing some things, you know? Doing some things. Oh, we almost got him. Oh, maybe we proc the Guardian Angel, in which case we are at a huge advantage over the next, I want to say 2 minutes. Like, massive advantage. Tried to dispel him, but I got some garbage dispels. Guys jumps around more than any other demon hunter I know. It's like not even close. Oh my gosh, please turtle. Please. No. No. It was 2 games in a row he didn't turtle. I think we won that game because we had all we had to do is just survive that go, and then they had nothing left. Dang it. Hey Pack, what'd you miss? Missed some pretty mediocre shuffle lobbies, but you also missed. I think I'm on a crazy win streak in Affliction. In Blitz, I think I'm gonna go for rank 1 in Blitz this season as Affliction. I think I might as well. I'm not there yet, but I think I can get there. I think I figured it out. I know what to do on all the maps now. I know all the secrets. I'll get spear these guys. Get the precog. Very nice. Wait, who are we on? Yeah, let's go on the Affliction, right? Drop a Fellord there. Dude, Mistweaver is so busted against me, though. I wonder if they'll ever change how that works. Right now, it just seems like completely busted. Nice fear on the dude. Did I reflect it? I did not. That was a failed reflect attempt. You're the healer. Coil this guy. I'm gonna hit that guy over there. I'm gonna port first. Stun the healer. Oh, it's a short stun. What? I messed that up somehow. Dispel my healer. Somehow I didn't get it. Must have got some other trash debuff. Who are we on? Alright, let's go on this guy. Let's do it. Let's make it happen. Oh! Somebody is pinging wildly. I don't know what the pings are. I'm sure it's important. I mean, I guess very important, turns out. Why does he lay his, like, interrupts protection thing in the middle of nowhere over back here? If he gave it to me, I could do so much more damage. Right? Dispel my healer? I can't. Never get it. Ah. I need to stop queuing Shuffle today. I keep getting this healer, and I can't win with him for some reason. We're just like not on the same wavelength. I gotta figure this out. Pack Aff Blitz Guide. Yeah, so there's like, let me see. Are there any maps I haven't fully figured out? I think the map I haven't truly figured out as AF is Deepwind Gorge. I think I know what I'm supposed to do, but I'm just not good at it. Oh, I'll explain in a second. Let's see. I like this priest though. I mean, I feel like I should gel better with him, but I also kind of understand why like he gets mad and raged at me the last shuffle. Dude, I didn't even get a cocoon last game, did I? Alright, it's nice to get a cocoon. Spell Lord these. Oh no! I think the sleep was bad. That was unfortunate. Triple fear. No way. Oh man, I'm gonna go 06 here. This is brutal. Brutal. Do I ever press Shadow Bolt as a spec? Not often. So Shadow Bolt just got buffed. But the problem with Shadow Bolt is you're almost always better off just casting Fear instead. So no, I don't cast Shadow Bolt very much. It's different when you're in like a pure PvE setting. So let's say you're in Blitz. If you're in Blitz, you're casting Shadow Bolt a lot actually in the big team fight because you're just pumping and you're spending all your shards. There's not like a ton of targets to be like, oh my gosh, I think I'm like playing so badly today. I just can't get any precogs. It's crazy. Foil this guy out. Get some damage here. Dispel my healer. Fear. I don't know. I feel like I'm just hovering around at 0% health. Oh, we got it. Alright, I guess maybe the Afflock is going 6. Oh yeah, Afflock is 5-0 right now. Crazy. Make a Windwalker Blitz guide. Oh yeah. Dude, should I make a guide for a class I've never played before? That would be pretty funny. Let's see, Merlin. That's why I have 2 Warlocks. If you get bad lobbies, you can just pray for good lobbies on the other one. Yeah. I mean, the thing is, like, don't be afraid of queuing now because cutoffs are not safe yet. The last week of every season, there's a lot of inflation because suddenly, like, people who haven't been playing all season are like, oh yeah, I gotta get my title, and they just show up out of nowhere. I'm just gonna trade get it, whatever. I gotta get started here. Get up the Wailing Arrow. You know, we're playing our comp here. Priest, Holy Priest, Afflock, Demolock. Unfortunately, we're facing a Mistweaver who does infinite healing. I got a line of sight. Dispel my healer. I swear my coil hit there. I don't know what it is about this guy. I just can't coil him for some reason. I'm interrupted. I can't even wall here. Oh my gosh, that was bad. That was a bad lobby. Don't even think about that. Forget it happened. Oh gosh, why can't I win with that priest? I mean, I know that's going to be a tough lobby to win, you know, against the Mistweaver. I got to figure out how to win with that priest because he's the only healer I've gotten every single lobby the last like maybe 4 or 5 lobbies, and I keep losing with him every spec I play. All right, let's see. Matt just asked Claude. Oh yeah, Claude can do the guide for me. I can just I don't even have to voice it, right? It can just do everything, make the graphics, everything. Fuzlan, your rank 35 is demo. Thought you're good. Then you realize it's just nobody's playing demo. People are playing demo. Rank 35 is good, but yeah, it is. There's probably literally 10 times as many ret players as demo players. It's something like that. It's like way different, but that's still good because demo is also a little bit on the weaker side right now. So like in that lobby, all those other classes have much higher burst profiles and higher throughput. Demo's a little bit tankier than the other ones, but that doesn't really matter too much. So yeah, there's like a lot of reasons for it, but demo's pretty good. Demo's pretty good. I enjoy it. Napatom, what's the add-on for the mouse? Oh, this is called Simple Mouse Cursor. It's really simple. That's all it does. Puts a little circle on it. I think you can get like different mouse add-ons that like change the look of your mouse or make it bigger or whatever, make it different colors. Yeah, the comp is insanely OP. We completely crushed it. I mean, we lost, but we crushed it. Wing clip. Maybe this is blue on blue. So you play Hunter, but a Marksman Hunter meme named Jewel Pods automatically triggers you. Yeah, I don't know. The Hunter was just pumping. Yeah, Marks and Devourer are really common these days. They're just so common these days. Secret Wasabi just bought a new awesome staff from the trading post. Oh yeah, the fireworks one. Which one did you get? The rockets one or the like pinwheel one? Spark wheel. Yeah, spark wheel. It's a cool one. Yeah, I bought it too. I haven't like done any transmogs yet, but I like it. Yeah, spark wheel is nice. Actually, I think like the trading post this month is pretty nice compared to last month. I bought a lot of stuff. I'm basically completely out of Trader's Tender. I have 115 left. Even this stuff is kind of cool. The seaside attire. It's funny. The villager appearance. I like it. Like I wanted to get these robots too, but I couldn't afford them. I have like several sweatsuits and like the sorcerer's hat, and I never use them, so I'm gonna stop buying those. Eye patch is pretty nice too. There are not that many eye patches in the game. Should I just buy it? Nah, I'm never gonna use it. I also got a top hat. They have a top hat. Look at all the stuff I bought this season. I got a belt. I got a couple aprons. Look at this. A white top hat. It's pretty nice. Although the ponytail sticking through the hat is a little weird. I like how these look sort of like translucent. I guess they're not, but they kind of have that look to them. They sort of look like they're translucent. This skirt. Pretty nice stuff. Oh, GG's W Shadows. You've been owning me all day. You've been owning me, and that Holy Priest has been owning me too. I think my win rate with that Holy Priest on my team today, throughout like 4 or 5 lobbies, is like 0%. I don't think I've won a game with him. It's so bizarre. Okay. Okay. Blitz. I need to win like what? 5 more? How many more do I need to win to finish off my 3K grind for Blitz? Oh no, more than 5. I need to win like 8, 9 more, something like that. You only get like 20 points per win, something like that. That's a lot. That's kind of crazy. These things are like just pouring water. I never noticed this. Just like splashing water on everyone below. Like everyone down here is just getting soaked by these like plants. These guys are all soaked. Auger's Delights. What is an Auger's Delight? Auger's Delights. There's something over here. What is this? Oh my gosh. Oh, this is the Omnium Folio. Abandoned. There's no vendors here though. What are Auger's Delights? I don't remember this. Does that work in P? Yeah, it does work. But so this is my alt. I've done it on my main already. I don't really know. I mean, it adds like each of these points adds like 0.5% to your damage, something like that. So it's like it's worth getting and worth doing because it's not like a super long quest chain, but it's not really interesting at all. It's just a little bit of power creep. I was hoping that the shield thing, like this one here, the healing and shield thing, I was hoping that would be kind of more impactful. Like it'd be an option to make you a lot tankier, but it doesn't. I can barely notice it because the amount that it gives you a shield for is like so small. You can't even notice it. But it does work. There's a lot of pure PvPers who are upset about things like that. They're like, why do I have to go out of my way to do some quests? It's a little annoying, but I actually think it's fine. I think it's like end of the day, I kind of enjoy stuff like that. Some random new content, new quests and things. Let's see, Merlin, don't know the answer already, but on the WoW site it says the cutoff is 2905 for AF, but the top 8 is 2995. Talking about shuffle? EU or NA? Let's see. 2905. So here's the thing about cutoffs is there's a couple things you need to keep in mind. NA, okay, so first of all, if somebody has multiple characters, so like this guy Hagazusa, he's really good, by the way, he's like consistently rank 1. This counts as one spot. He's going to get titles on all 3 of these characters if they're above the cutoff rating, but he's not going to take 3 slots from the 8 that are allotted. This takes 1 slot. And so if you go to a website like checkpvp.fr, when you hover over them, it's going to show which ones are associated with the same account. This guy has 2 accounts, or 2 characters on the same account. This guy also has 2. So there's a lot of repeat customers here. So that's why a lot more than 8 Warlocks will get the rank 1 title, but it should be only 8 unique accounts that get the title. Or more. If there's a lot of participation, then it could be more than 8, but I don't think Warlocks usually have more than 8,000 active players. So in shuffle. So you're not that far. Yeah, if you're at like 28 or something, you're definitely in striking range. So like anyone within 100 points of the cutoff right now could, in theory, get rank 1 title. But here's the thing is like at the end of the season, there's going to be a lot more high rated queues, and you're going to see the cutoff go up by a significant amount. I would say it's probably going to. I would probably say that like none of these ratings are safe. Like the cutoff will probably be higher, like 3,100 or higher, you know? So, which means that like you just have to stay with the pack and kind of move up together, and then you just need a couple good lobbies at the end of the season, and you have a pretty good shot at it. But it's not easy. It's not easy. I don't know how much rating will go up, at the end of the season. It does vary. I've been rank 1 safe before and didn't have to queue the last week before. Like it has happened. But it's usually there's a lot of activity and you have to play blitz and shuffle both. Dargon, why is Blizz making you touch grass? Yeah, yeah. PvPers get actually upset about the fact they have to do some quests sometimes. Whoa, what's this? Harender meeting ready in 4 days? What's going on in 4 days? I think I've been missing some of the. Oh wait, this is my alt. I haven't done any quests on this guy. This is probably like old content. Destructive. You've been thinking about running the move speed. Oh yeah, the enchants. Oh, the Omni. I should probably run the move speed when I'm doing Blitz. 115 speed is actually a lot. That's 10%. 10% move speed is actually. It's probably more than you get out of this like healing stuff. Let's just run it. I think you're right. I think you're right. Especially because like I play a lot of Blitz and I care more about Blitz these days, so I probably should run it. It's definitely better in Blitz. I actually have been thinking about changing my enchants too, or maybe I should get backup gear, because in Blitz you want move speed more than leech. But whatever, I'm too lazy. Also, one other thing to keep in mind is sometimes websites like Check PvP, they won't even associate people on the same account that they should. Because sometimes people are on the same account, but it like one is Alliance, one is Horde, and so like they might have slightly different achievement numbers, and so like these external websites may not know if they are part of the same account or not. So sometimes, so that's like you have to kind of like take that into account. But generally, this is a pretty accurate website for cutoffs. I think this is probably the best website for when you're trying to get a rank 1 title because it updates the most frequently too. It updates way faster than like Murloc or Dressbar, which I also like those websites, but this is pretty good for that. Um, but the main thing is you need to check the Blizzard one. The Blizzard one is going to give you the most intel. The thing about the Blizzard website is that the cutoffs only update every day, so they can be stale. So when you're like queuing on the last day of the season, you won't really know what the rank 1 cutoff is exactly based on the websites. So there's a lot that goes into a rank 1 push. It's not super easy. It tends to be fairly stressful. There we go. Blitz queue. Let's do it. You know, it's kind of funny that these koi fish, they don't really swim. They just kind of hang out perfectly still for the most part. They probably should be swimming around, right? Secret Wasabi, one of your healers went AFK? Oh no, that's so annoying when that happens. You finally get a Q pop and then somebody goes AFK. Brutal. More lag if they swim? That's true, that's true. They gotta think about that stuff. Okay, we got an AF lobby. Let's do it. I'm gonna play a Seed of Corruption build here. I want Reflect here. Get the pet. Whoa, look at that mount. What is that? Explorer's Jungle Hopper. Do I have that? Jungle, no. It's kind of crazy. There's so many mounts that don't appear in the search list. It's like, must be super rare or like from a trading card or something like that. 200 MMR lower? Yeah. MMR comes and goes. It comes and goes like quickly and, you know? Hold on one second. Yeah, it comes and goes very quickly. So don't fret. You'll win some, you'll lose some, and it's all chill. All right, let's run this. What are we doing here? This is one of those maps where chatting is actually totally irrelevant. Like you can assign somebody to sit a base, but it's truly, you know, it doesn't really matter too much. It's just kind of chill. It's usually very obvious. Like if there's a bunch of stealthers or a bunch of people missing, then it's like, okay, gotta peel back. Lumiday, it's a recruiter friend mount. Oh man, I forgot about recruiter friend. I never got any of those. I never recruited a single friend. But I think most people got the recruiter friend mounts by like, didn't they get the mounts by doing things like, what do you call it? Just like making a bunch of accounts of their own or something like just recruiting themselves over and over. All right, we have nobody sitting in the cart, and they have several stealthers. They're definitely hitting. So I should be at the team fight. But let's take a look. Oh no, they're over there. Wait, where's the druid? I feel like the druid hasn't shown yet. There he is. Okay, we're good. So here, I just want to seed. Seed spam here is extremely effective. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Wait, I thought this guy died earlier. Did he get back here that fast? Let's like fear him out of the cart. There we go. Took the cart back. Very important. There he is. Dot him up because he's a rogue. You want rogues to have a crap time. Very important. Oh, I should have faked that kick. I'm having a rough time. I don't think I've seen one of our healers in a hot minute here. Let's kill this guy. Hit up the healer. Harvest just to heal myself, basically. It's pretty brutal. Rogue is free 2k in Blitz? Yeah, Rogue is free 2k. Rogue is free 3k. Honestly, there are so many 3k plus rogues. It's very, very, very doable. Okay, I wouldn't say it's free, but it's definitely very strong in Blitz. Where's this guy off to? I'm gonna follow him. They have a lot of people heading to our cart. Dude, what is our team doing? All right, I take it back. We're awesome. Team is awesome. You know that? I don't know. So we lost the crystal, but we briefly held 2 cards, so we're kind of still in the game. It's not great though. The rogue is here. I saw somebody get sapped. So the demon hunter should stay. He can catch out the rogue and should win the 1v1. We can actually, if we kill the rogue and the warrior here, we can take the crystal. It's a huge advantage. Oh my gosh. Dude, why can't we get somebody to defend the cart that's not me? I want to fear him out of the cart. You know what's funny is like we're actually winning all the fights, but we're losing the game because our team is just not rotating. Alright, I can take back this cart. Oh my gosh, will they just stand in the cart? Okay, they'll stand in the cart, we'll take this one back, and then we just win the other one. Dang it, we lost the other one already. That's okay. Still within striking distance in this game. Harvest. If we kill the healer, that's humongous. Can't get him. Uh-oh. I can't trinket this. There. Hopefully I have a healer here. I don't even see a healer anywhere near me. Unfortunate. I think we lost the crystal. We didn't have a healer mid. Oh, we have a healer mid. He just wasn't healing. Shoot. That's brutal. Let's see. Hellfire creating a second account now. Second account? Yeah. Second accounts are like, or I don't know about second accounts. You don't need second account. I used to run 2 accounts because then you could get more queues. You can queue for 2 accounts at the same time. Very nice. Let's interrupt this healer and we'll get the kill here. Interrupt the healer. Harvest. I'm gonna coil him next. Few of these guys. We've got to kill this healer. It's the only way we can win this game. Shoot, his friend's back. Is he back? No, he's not back. Interrupt that. We've got to get this kill. Let's ping him. Shoot. Oh no. We're gonna lose this card too. I've got nobody else in there. It's just me. Okay, I guess there's that. No! What a throw. What a throw. I think we lose both cards here. Let's see, Dargon, content idea, lock strats for each map in Blitz. You know, so I've got a bunch of guides on my Twitch channel. I have a Battleground Blitz guide too. So here, the only way we win is we steal the crystal from that dude. Okay, here's a decision point. I think we have to. No, he caps the crystal, we lose. I gotta take this though. It doesn't matter. Gotta take them both. It doesn't matter. They took the crystal. Brutal game. I think it was close. But they rotated just way better than we did. I think we were winning team fights, but that didn't really matter. Because rotation is like way more key there. Crushed. I need to win those 3K lobbies. It's like I was playing alone. Yeah, just running around doing my own thing, right? But that's kind of how that map tends to devolve into. It's like there's so much mobility. You just so much like you gotta like get to the next objective, cap one thing. So there's one decision point on that map that's really important. So after every cart cap, you have to make the decision. Like, do you go for their cart? Do you go for your cart? Or do you go for the middle? And that's kind of where the teams that adapt a little bit better, like people who are a little bit more aware of what's happening, that's where they start to get ahead. Because that map is like, it's pretty straightforward until that point. After that point, it's total chaos. Then everyone's going to their own thing. But before that point, it's kind of like, obviously you go fight in the middle, obviously you defend your cart. Yeah, so I need to make more videos. So the Battleground Blitz video I made was from, I think it was like season 2 of War Within. It's still relatively up to date, but one of the videos is, one of the maps has changed a lot. So Eye of the Storm is very different. So I think there's some other guides out there. I should probably do more guides. Other than that, I just make a spec guide every season. Mostly aimed at like newer players, I guess, but still, I think pretty useful. Yeah, I need to make more videos. It's really fun, but it's just kind of hard. Usually nobody comes back to our cart. Yeah, so you see all like on that map, like I kind of had to hover around our cart until we saw the stealthers because nobody else on our team was sitting the cart. And that's bad, right? Because I'm probably our strongest team fight champion, so it's a huge disadvantage. Reload my UI. I should pay for a second account, Lumiday. Yeah, maybe. I did that with so last year I had a lot of free time. I was basically between jobs, and so I had a lot of free time during the summer, and so during the day, like early, like in the morning and early in the day, I couldn't catch high rated queues in NA because the high rated queues don't really go until later. So I made a second account in EU so I could get high rated games in. It was kind of fun. So I was playing like EU during the day and then NA in the evening. But I was able to like just play a ton, and so I just queue both accounts at the same time. Uh, it's super not worth it, but you know what? It was fun. It was fun. I'm small. What kind of underwear do I wear? What does that mean? I mean, like I wear boxers. Doesn't everybody? Do some people not wear boxers? Dude, what a terrible start. Couldn't be worse. Fake the kick. There we go. Hit this guy. Wait, what kind of demon hunter is this? I don't even know. They all look the same. Oh, he's a devourer. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know whether I should have walled there. I mean, in hindsight, walling seemed perfectly reasonable thing to do there. But I don't think I was hotted. I don't know that walling is the answer there. I probably should have. I probably should have. Boy, that felt terrible. You wear boxer. Oh, boxer briefs. Boxers are sus. I don't like boxer briefs. I mean, I think I've worn them. I actually haven't worn them very much. Honestly, I don't know. Are they boxers or are they boxer briefs? What do I wear? Pinky knows. I'm not really big on like shopping. I don't know. I don't know what I'm wearing. I think they are boxer briefs. Now that I think about it, they kind of got that boxer brief vibe. All right, this is really sloppy. I need to like wake up. This is so much sweatier. That was a crazy kick. I want to go to the feral, but I kind of just got to hit whatever I can. Shoot, I was hoping to bait that kick. That one I just got kicked straight up. Interrupt the healer, big. They don't have any kicks for 5 seconds. Big damage. Doom guard. Bake the kick. Nope, didn't get it. Blow him up. All right, we got him. Boxers let everything dangle. Boxer briefs are snug and supporting. I'd say that maybe I wear boxers. I don't know. I don't know these things, dude. That's just like not, it's not even like anywhere close to my priorities. Boxer briefs, weird combo to walk into. Dude, I don't even know what I wear. I'd have to like ask ChatGPT. It would tell me. It's definitely not tidy whities though. That I can tell you that. I stopped wearing those when I was like 5 years old or whatever. All right. What is this? Drop a Fellord here. Did he trinket that? He did. What a terrible trinket. All right. We're feeling pretty good here. I think we just blast the feral. He's kind of like a little behind, which causes him to have to play a little bit defensively. It's kind of a... I should dispel my healer, probably. That's probably a smart thing to do. Fear this guy. Can I get a fear on the healer? Big. JK, got interrupted. I'm going to trinket that. I think the positioning was not great. Coil this guy. Nice stun. Gonna port. Actually, no. I should dispel my healer. He already got knocked out of the thing. This is big. Oh, the line of sight on that hill ruined that go. So slow. But I have a ton of damage right now. Ton of imps. Apex talent rolling. Port the cyclone. Fear the hunter. Let's fear this guy. I'm gonna spam fear him because he's incarning. Actually, let's just hit him. Fake the kick. No wait, he doesn't have kick. What am I talking about? Oh no, I coiled into the clone. Sad times. Dispel my healer. Stun this guy. Fear the healer. Big. Let's fear that guy instead. Got the imp out. Imp Lord, so much damage. He's in bear, he's a purple bear. Running away. Alright, let's get the tyrant out. He's gonna clone me, but that's okay. I think I'm okay with that. he's not feeling too hot about his life choices. Playing a silly bear. Dispel my healer. Oh, I interrupted. Sad times. Coil him. I think we can do a ton of damage here. Doomguard. This is a ton of damage here. I'm gonna fear the healer. Sad times for him. Very sad. Stun this guy. He's dead. 100%. Right? Trinket that? No, it's not dead? Oh no. That's the worst thing possible. We lost the game. No. Wait. Oh, we won. Oh my gosh, he lived. That was so stressful. Holy cow. Can't believe we almost lost that. We were so far ahead for so long. Shell, a nice pair of underoos would be a good addition to your wardrobe. What's an underoo? Is an underoo like like a long john sort of thing? Boxers are loose. Yeah. Arkansas, smelly stinky nose. A girl doesn't have to make these decisions. Yeah, I don't know. Pinky Pinky helps me out a lot because I'll be honest, I'm not a great shopper. I end up buying stuff that like she finds unacceptable, and we have to like basically, you know, she has to like replace. Oh shoot, that was a bad start. I'm gonna interrupt the clone though, because that would turn a bad start into like a horrible start. So hit the druid. Oh, he interrupted me. I'm gonna trinket that. No, that was a great cyclone. He knew I'd trinket it. That's okay. Worst things have happened in my life. Let's fear that guy. Oh, I didn't hit him. What? Okay, hit the healer. That's huge. Almost as huge as getting interrupted. Oh, interrupted the healer. That's actually really big. Dispel my healer. Can't stop that clone. Tyrant, big damage. I'm okay with that. I've got a lot of pets out. I think I was their most natural target. Fear the healer. What? Interrupted. Sad times. Stun the healer. I'm going to fear him out of that. I'm going to fear the hunter because we are dead. No! Dang, we had Iron Bark too, I think. Sometimes that is bugged though. Underoos are superhero underwear from the 70s. I don't think I have any underoos. I've never had underoos in my life. Sad times. I've got standard underwear. Couldn't tell you what they're called. Yeah, I can't imagine wearing tighty whities. Those are. I feel like, do they even sell them really at an adult size anymore? I feel like they're so uncomfortable. All right, let's hit the demon hunter. We feared each other. Perfect. Coil him. Try and stun him, but I couldn't get it. Get the fear on nothing. What the? Did he trinket that? Or how did... Oh, did he dodge it? Is he immune? He wasn't immune. Dispel my healer. You're both DPS. Fake the... I don't have to fake anything. Get a precog. Alright, here we go. Tyrant. Coil. I don't know. What's the cooldown on Blur? Got a fear on the healer. That's pretty big. Oh, he reversed it. That's why he let me get it. Stun him because he's doing some Void Ray stuff. I don't know. Don't like it one bit. Fear everything here. Fear the healer. Doomguard, tons of damage here. Stun that. Couldn't for some reason. Dude, this guy's so beefy. I don't know if this is happening. Tyrant. Stun the Void Ray. Gotta... Oh no, that's a good clone. That's a killer clone on us. Gotta fear that. Dispel my healer. Humongous. Interrupt the healer. Shoot, I keep getting kicked at this critical moment. Can I fear him? Nice. Oh my gosh. Oh, so stressful. That was so hard. Dude, these rounds are so hard. Everyone is like playing super sweaty. Sweaty stuff. Let's see. What do we got here? It's got a nice transmog, apparently. It looks kind of like a standard druid transmog to me. I don't know. I can't tell the difference. They all go like cat form and stuff. I think we just go on the DH, right? Drop a Fell Lord there, pretty important. Coil him out. Whoops, accidentally opened the honor tab. What is Predator's Wake? I don't even know what that is. Dispel healer. Didn't really get it. I think he just broke it anyway. Full fear and healer. Tyrant. Interrupted, but that's okay. It's actually not okay. I totally had a terrible... Coil him. Dispel. Fear this guy so he can't trap him. Actually, let's hit him. Let's hit him. Dispel. Oh, I can't. 3 seconds. Dispel him now. Uh-oh. Not good, not good. Just peeling right now. Dispel my healer. No. Just spam fearing. Drop a Fel Lord here. Coil. Are we catching up? Dispel right away. Half fear on the healer. Not great. Reflect the clone. Done this guy. No, we lost. Dang. I felt like we were just on the defensive the whole round. Couldn't catch up on healing. I think he was always sub 50% health, and I was like a ton of CC. Eventually, though, I just got cycloned and he just dies. Crazy. All right, that's enough demo solo shuffle. Let's queue some. Should we queue some affliction solo? Why not? Reload my UI. I do think that the blitz queues are gonna pop a lot more frequently now at this point. So, and we're climbing. We're almost 3K on this guy. I wonder what the plan is. Like when will we know the exact end of season date? Because sometimes it's actually not exactly what you think it's going to be. All right, we got this this map again. Let's see if we can get some revenge. Let's see what the comps are. They have a rogue, which is really advantageous for them. Sub rogue. We've got a great team fight though. John Walks would love to see me push for #1 highest demo lock in solo shuffle. Yeah, you know, I will try. To be perfectly honest, I don't feel like I'm not like totally gelling with demo right now in shuffle. Like that last round there, that last lobby, I feel like there were rounds that I should have won, but I just kind of like fell flat. And I couldn't tell you exactly what I'm doing wrong. So I got to figure that out. Because there's some rounds where I just feel like I think I'm doing things right, but just like it just doesn't feel like things are coming together. It's kind of a weird feeling. Because most seasons where it's like where I feel like I've got the gameplay figured out and the meta figured out, I feel like I just climb and I got a fair shot at rank 1. Right now I feel like I'm actually pretty underwhelmed with my own gameplay. So I got to, that's like improvement required. Blitz, I think I figured out. So I'm pushing in Blitz right now for the most part. Part of it is just like I spend more time thinking about Blitz. It's just like more fun, and there's more like there's more room for improvement in Blitz. But yeah, I do need to push and shuffle. But it's like early. There's still like 5 more weeks. Okay, here we go. This feels like a rematch. I think a lot of these people are in the same lobby last game too. Same map and everything. Okay, where's their rogue? They look like they're angling for a cart takeover thing going on here. I think I should stay over here. Looks like we've got people who are going to cover. No, not enough people. we're fine here. We'll kill these guys. They'll be at a huge disadvantage. It's a big risk. Oh no, their healer saved them. Oh, we gotta, if we can kill this guy, it's gonna be huge. Not quite. Interrupt the healer. Coil the healer. Harvest here. Spam Curse of Exhaustion. We just want to slow them down. They're all tightly clumped. I can get a ton of damage here at some point. Hit up the healer again. It's gonna be hard to kill anybody here though. So they have 2 healers here, we have 1. So this means that we've got a fair shot at taking the other cart. I'm gonna wall here. No. Oh shoot, we lost the other cart even though we had a healer at the other cart? That's a huge loss. Dude, that's insane. So, I think I have to spin mid. But I'm not this is where like I'm not totally sure what the optimal strategy is. But like I'm definitely one of the best at spinning mid. Do a ton of damage to keep them on the back foot. Hit up the healer. Precog, I'm going to harvest here. A lot of damage. It's pretty rough. Very, very even game. Like I know they're trying to take our cart, but I kind of can't help. I gotta spin. So if I leave, I mean, I guess I have to leave. At least fight from here. Interrupt that. Oh, I didn't get the interrupts. Shoot, sad times. Every interrupt is on me. So annoying. Alright, precogs. If I kill the healer, then we're good. Okay, we're good. Oh no. Oh my gosh. I couldn't spin that. There's no way. Because I had to help the cart a little bit, and then we didn't get tremored out. Shoot. Tough game. Baddest, what MMR? I think this probably, let me guess. Probably like 29. Oh, 3K. This is a 3K lobby. Yeah, dude, I've had a couple losses on this map. And I feel like they're all, I think I'm like kind of doing what I need to do I'm not sure if I can do a whole lot more. I'm like doing really crazy damage, spinning mid. Um, I don't think I can take their card. They've got a couple of defenders. We kind of somebody's got to spin, you know. Oh shoot! I didn't even get. Oh, we didn't have a healer mid. Oh, we didn't even contest mid. Okay, that's a sad thing. Dang. All right. Well, we fought the good fight, but that's game. I think there's no way to stop a Prez from capturing that flag. Okay, I think I could just go chill. Oh wait, we're Horde. All right, let's fight it out. Interrupt the healer. And that is super game. All right. Rough one. Shoot. You know, I gotta say, the other lobby I had felt pretty winnable. This one felt pretty unwinnable. Like we were getting kind of trounced all over the map. That was a must win. Those 3K lobbies are all must wins. Shoot. Let's check the crafting orders. Oh, a ton of them. Nice. I love it when they provide all the materials. So huge. Just free gold. What's this? Etherloom? Soul Sprocket. That's not too expensive. 15 motes of wild magic. You buy some spare Evercores too. What else do I need? Nice. Oh, I got a skill up. I can unlock a new specialization. Amazing. What do I need? Bits. What's this do? Skill point in bits and bots. I don't think I need any of this stuff. Let's get this one. All right. Craft some stuff while we sit in queue. This is like the most fun thing I do every day. Try and find a great deal from the new crafts. These are kind of like I don't think Etherloom is super cheap. I'll check. 10 Etherloom. Etherloom. Oh, actually, you know that's not too bad. I can get 10 of these. Then I need what, 6 wild magics? What's it 8? We'll find out. Perfect. If you do professions enough, Auctionator is an amazing add-on. Oh, that's true. I used to have that, but it was kind of laggy. It would like it would try and like index the entire auction house. I could probably run it now though. My computer's better. It was pretty handy though, right? Because it would tell you which recipes are really worth doing. I made a lot of gold at the start of War Within doing professions, just crafting like tools. I was doing engineering tools for like different professions, like hard hats and things like that. People were buying those up like crazy. You can index, but you don't have to. Yeah, but indexing is good. I should probably get it. I do a fair bit of crafting. This is my alt. I don't even know why I do it. It's just like idle thing to do while I'm waiting in queue. Aoki, you're leveling up a druid. Nice. Yeah, balanced druid looks super fun these days. Balance. I think resto druid I see more and more. Feral, I think feral is good, but it still looks kind of challenging to play. Maita, yeah, you just track all the patron orders you want to craft, click one search button, and it'll list everything, and buy the correct amount of everything. Ah, yeah, I need to get that add-on. Dude, I do that all manually, and I sometimes I forget. I can't remember like 5 ingredients and quantities. That's pretty tough. Auction. Okay, I should get that. Auctionator. Dargon, you're 90 already? Dude, that's like fast. Leveling is so fast right now. I should probably get on that right now. Level up my evoker alt and stuff. The hard part, I think the honor grind is going to take longer than leveling now, right? Leveling is only like few hours, or well, from 80 at least. If you start from 1, it's probably much longer, huh? You can transfer honor, that's true. Yeah, if you're starting a fresh account, then it's a real pain in the butt. But yeah, if you're just transferring the honor, it's not too bad, huh? Oh yeah, you did delves 80 to 82, grinded dungeons. Oh, did you get the time walking buff too? Because like the time walking buff increases. I think you can like stack it up 4 times. Like you do 4 time walking dungeons, then you do all the delves, and then yeah. But yeah, crafting is like a whole level right there. That's true. Yeah, turning it. Oh, so you turned in the quests at 86. That got you to 89.5. That's pretty crazy. Is it 86 now? Because I thought turning all quests, you did that like 87, maybe 88. I guess they increased the amount of XP you get. So it's probably a little faster. That's pretty nuts. I don't play a ton of alts these days. I mean, I've got 3 warlocks that I play fairly regularly, but like other classes, I basically never play them now. You know what I need to do? I need to go to the Argentina and I need to find a Dark Iron Dwarf and a Goblin. Those are the last 2 races I need to find in the Argentina. It's 86 now with the Delve quests. It's kind of wild that the Delve quests give so much XP. Troll is literally only one other person in the Argentina. I think my window to get this quest done is closed. Basically, you want to give a toast to all the different races, but there's never anybody in here. Sometimes on reset day there's a few more people, but not right now. It's okay. I'll pick up some of the giant growth potions. These will actually sell pretty well. Savory Deviant Delights. The Inky Black Potions, they don't sell that well, but I get them anyway. Oh, whoops. Okay, I picked up all the stuff that can sell at least moderately well. Now I just hang out here and wait for some goblins and dark iron dwarves to show up someday. Nice. I like this map. I'm not very good at it, but I get to pump as affliction. Just do tons of damage. All right. Seed of corruption build. Let's make some health stones. Throw in a 4-set. Yeah, 4-set's pretty good here. Get some mage food and we're good. Off to the races. This map is very simple. The reason why this map is so hard because like if you play the team fight at Waterworks, it's the most fun thing you can do, but it's also the least impactful role. Like the most impactful thing is either defending or attacking the enemy base. So I think like the really super good players, they all kind of play for that role. Even like an affliction lock is probably better off trying to steal the base. But I just have too much fun sending seeds into the middle, so we'll do that. Let's see if I can see what buff there is. It's a speed buff. No good. Okay. What mount is that? Vibrant Petal Wing. I think I saw this somewhere too. Where's the Vibrant Petal Wing from? Is that from the trading post? I think I saw that the other day and I was like, that's a very bright colored bird mount. Oh, how many rogues do they have? What outlaw and sub? Yikes. So outlaw, let's see where he's headed. He might try and fast cap. The only way we stop the fast cap is dude, I don't think we stop the fast cap. I stopped the fast cap. There we go. I saved the day. No fast cap for you. That's kind of the one thing you have to do is like it's ideal if you have a like a monk or something who can like rop it, ring a piece. But Void Elf, so with the long gate and Void Elf teleport, it's actually not too bad. I'm gonna target this healer a little bit. Hit up the healer. Oh shoot. Called the wrong target. Doesn't really matter though, just spam damage. Seems like it's okay in the mines. At least I don't see any health bars moving. That guy's trying to peel out. That seems a little worrisome. I'm gonna fear this guy because he's kind of off to the side. It's hard for him to get dispelled. Oh shoot, what is going on? Interrupted the Chaos Bolts. We're not doing a good job killing their healers is the problem. Killing everything else. So we're winning the team fight, but we're losing in a lot of ways here because it's not really good if we... Interrupt him. Can we get him? Nice, one healer down. That's humongous. Now we have to kill this healer super fast. And then the rest of them will all die super fast. Got him. All right, things are happening. We have to kill this guy fast, though. Stun him. Got it. All right, things are good. Now we need to just sit tight. We have a way stronger team, but look at my damage, by the way. Just completely demolished meters. Take a look at over here. Yeah. Okay, it's a lot closer on this meter. I think I was probably hitting on a fair bit of pets, but still, carry the team fight. Very important. Also, I prevented the fast cap. I feel like I hard carry this game. Not too shabby. So here is, once you start sitting a base, Succubus is a million times better. For a variety of reasons, but one of the most important things is like she has this invisibility thing. It's like I forget what it's called. Yeah, lesser invisibility. So she's invisible. So like I don't know if other people can even see her. I got the buff. So the one iffy thing here is they have a healer invested in this particular fight. I'm gonna interrupt the healer. Oh, they have a lot of people here. Five. We've only 3 people defending. This is actually very bad. I'm just chatting. 5 waterworks. Get a Fel Hunter out now that we are in a team fight. Oh, we killed our healer. It's over. All right. I'm chatting a lot. I'm saying I said waterworks is clear, and then I saw that there's 4 of them still here, and I was like, wait, you know, not exactly clear, but mostly clear. All right, let's interrupt the healer. They have 2 healers here, which is kind of why it's not clear. But we'll be fine, I think. I think we win with 1 base at this point, so. You know, the funny thing about outlaw rogues is like they're so busted in a lot of ways because they can get fast caps on a lot of maps, like this one. But if they don't get the fast cap, then they're just like a really bad version of every other rogue spec. Like assassination and sub are just so much better. Like in a team fight or trying to steal bases or whatever. So like if the cheese doesn't work, it's like pretty brutal for them. All right, we did it. I feel like I carried that. Stopped the fast cap, won the team fight. Secret Wasabi. The funny thing is nobody knows whose Rift is on. Oh yeah, Shadow Rift is so funny. Shadow Rift is hilarious. Like there's a lot of abilities like that where like you can't even tell if it's your teammates a bit Rift or what until you walk into it. Played with 3 other Warlocks. Yeah. Shadow Rift is wild. It's actually it's an ability that like on paper it sounds horrible, but until you start when you start using it, you start realizing, man, there's just random situations where it's just like it's incredibly powerful. Arthi, do I like Blitz or Solo Shuffle more? I think Blitz is more interesting to me because the variety of gameplay is much greater. So when you're just like chain queuing, you just get more fun and interesting moments in Blitz than you get in Solo Shuffle. But I still enjoy Shuffle a lot too. But like when I'm streaming, I like to queue both because it kind of just keeps like the games flowing, right? Because then you're not waiting in queue very long if you just queue for both. When I'm on my own, I actually just queue Blitz usually because I think it's more fun. Um, there's a lot there's a lot I'm learning in Blitz too, like strategy wise, and so it's just kind of like a fun thing to do for me. But I think they're both really good, and they're both are the best things you can do in PvP. 2v2 and 3v3 are perfectly fine if you have teammates and stuff, like if you have friends who want to play. But they're pretty stale brackets, so like you won't get interesting things happening in 2v2 or 3v3. Those it just doesn't happen. It's quite I don't know, solved almost. Like those metas are solved. Same comps, same everything. Oh, it's a goblin. Oh no, no, Dark Iron Dwarf. No, no, come back. Oh my gosh, I don't have any toasting brews on this character. No. I finally found a Dark Iron Dwarf and he just left. Shoot. Okay, I need to have these toasting brews ready next time. No. Oh my gosh, I'm so sad. I didn't have the toasting brew ready. It's funny because like there's a lot of Dark Iron Dwarves in PvP. It's quite common. It's a really strong race in general, especially when like dot classes are really good. But hmm, sad times. Yeah, I'm curious which is more fun to watch though, Blitz or Solo Shuffle or threes. I wonder what people like to watch more. You probably see like more. You can probably learn more watching Shuffle. I suppose there's like a lot of kind of like gameplay mechanics and stuff. But Blitz is just funny. I don't know. It kind of comes down to like get a better sense of like what's the overall strategy, like what are the win conditions, you know? Night Elf. Jasper, you like threes in solo, but that's just you. You just enjoy those more than Blitz. Yeah, I used to enjoy them more, but then like I started playing Blitz more. So like the thing is like a lot of people kind of like talk down on Blitz because they think of it as like a lower skill bracket, or it's like it's not as like there's not as much like mechanical skill required, which is true. But I think like what I found by playing a lot of Blitz in War Within is like after it came out is like there's actually quite a lot of depth in the strategy. that make it. Oh, Dark Iron Dwarf. Where'd he go? Did I get him? Did I get credit? I did not get credit. He zoned out so fast. Dude, that's so frustrating. I'm trying to get this share a drink achievement done. I gotta find Dark Iron Dwarves and Goblins. Because a lot of people use this place just as like an extra hearth. So they come here and then they go to Silver Moon City. It's such a pain in the butt. Oh my gosh. I even clicked him. I toasted him, but he's like out of there. I need to catch a Dark Iron Dwarf or a Goblin who has like a really slow computer, so it takes them a long time to load the Argentina before they can go to the Silver Moon. Jasper, you never enjoyed more than 1 to 2 blitzes a season? Yeah, there's a lot of people like that. I think a lot of people don't like it. Also, the like a lot of blitz players are very toxic, which detracts a lot from the experience. Like people are, it's no fun. Like when people are like yelling at you and stuff. So that's really annoying. Campion, you like watching blitz more than arena? Yeah, I'm like that too. I like watching blitz more than arena, but there aren't that many enjoyable blitz streamers, to be honest. So I watch a fair bit of Twitch when I'm not streaming. What's this guy, Worrigan? But there aren't that like really great ones. A lot of them don't comment at all, so you can't really learn from their streams very much. And a lot of them also are like really negative people. Really negative. Okay, we got a solo shuffle. Let's do it. I think this is affliction. What's this? Survival, feral, enhance. I'm just gonna play Soul Harvest. I'm just gonna play Hellcaller. I just think it's fun. Let's see how it goes. Let's play Soul Rip. Oops, Soul Rip. Let's switch to 2-set. Okay. Let's get this game done, and then hopefully, yeah, I don't know. Maybe Pinky wants to do some stuff. We'll see. She's kind of just chilling. Oh, Daniel T. Smoke, thank you for subbing. You're on a 10 months. It's 11 months now. Almost the full year. Thank you so much, and thank you for the sub, the gifted subs too. Crazy. Oh shoot. Okay, bad start. Didn't get any dots up before I got CC chained. Shoot. Kill the Tremor, fear this dude. This is very, very bad. I keep interrupting into a grounding. I've got to stop doing that. Alright, get a harvest off. Actually, I don't want to... I was going to Night Elf back or Void Elf back, but then don't want to now because my Pally has relocated here, which is good. Enough to sleep. Beer Maul. Coil. Ton of damage, actually. Just gonna harvest. Alright, they'll interrupt me. Ton of damage here. A lot of UAs. Got the precog. Can I get the fear? Can't get the fear. Sad times. Tried to get the interrupt, but that was a risky interrupt. Gave him precog instead. Fear this guy. Wall, fear. Malevolence, big damage. Harvest. I know we're just like nuking each other at this point. Got him. Alright. That was a close one. It shouldn't have been that close, but because I was playing really dumb at the end of that round, it was very close. I was like, this guy's so dead. He's got nothing left. We just blow him up, and I almost died too. Daniel T. Smoke, man, 11 months. 11 months you've been sleuthing on the channel, trying to decide who I am, where I come from, where my ancestors hailed from. Who knows? Nobody knows anything. Such a mystery. All right, here we go. We're gonna do it again. Cap totem, grounding totem, everything totem. Interrupt the glare at least. Very bad start. Gotta coil him right away. Fear everything. Fear the healer. Is there a tremor really still? Oh, there is. I wasted all that tremor stuff. Oh no, that was a nice knockback. That really messed me up. Interrupt the searing glare again. Fear? That's a bubble. Nice. Alright, I'm gonna get kicked during searing glare. Coil. Reflect. Fear. He is no bubble. Nothing to get out of that. Do I wall? I wall here. Yeah, I should have walled there. He's trying to cyclone me during wall, naturally. They always do that. It's like built into their system. Nice, fake the kick. Max dam. Tons of damage. Get these guys. Healthstone, harvest. Can I get a fear? This is kind of it. No! Did we still have communion? Maybe we used it earlier. I might have overlapped with commune. Dang, I think that was winnable. That was so close. You have suspicions? Yeah, it's okay. That's fair. There's some people who have actually sleuthed out who I am specifically because I have a very poor, what do you call it? OPSEC or something? Operational security is what it is. Okay. How do I win that lobby? I feel like I actually had a really great round, but I just couldn't follow through. I'm just line of sighting during his go. The ascendance thingy. Coil him. Decent harvest. Fear the healer. I don't want to play up here. It's even worse up there because boil him. Here we go. Big damage. I don't know if that was a good wall. I actually can't tell. but it felt like we were falling behind. In up the healer is big. I got the precog too. Harvest, big damage. We got him. All right. It was kind of a risky move. I felt like though we had to get the win there. Let's see, Amelia, you're so close to 23 and 3s. Oh man, 50 LP away. You got to 23 and 2s today. Well, congratulations. 23 and 2s is no joke. If you're 23 and 2s, you're facing a lot of very sweaty players. Very, very sweaty. It gets really sweaty in 2s. So 3s, you're almost there. You're almost there. You just gotta. It's like a time investment at this point. That means you have the skill. It's just a matter of like, do you have the patience and like the ability to play 10 billion games of 3s? Not everyone does. It is a real pain in the butt. Kill the tremor, fear everything, humongous. Harvest, pretty decent harvest. Hit up the healer is actually really big. Really good moment. Fear the healer. Coil this guy. Interesting to sleepwalk me. I'm gonna wall. Feel like all the healers I'm getting today are very like stingy with their cooldowns, so I better wall early. Hope I get the spell bop or something. Oh no! They just completely blew up the healer. That was a tough round. That was a tough round. Dargon, first crate down. How much honor and conquest did you get for that? You can also get bloody tokens too, and the bloody tokens, they help a little bit. They don't get you higher item level stuff anymore. They're kind of like honor level gear, but they're still good. I mean, it's nice to get that. It's a faster way to get honor geared. Let's see, Amelia, you started playing Crackling Monk instead of Kicking Monk, started climbing a lot. Oh, nice. I think Crackling Monk is really good. I think Kicking Monk is like something you play against like if you play against Demo or maybe like BM Hunters or Unholy DK, something with a lot of pets. Because I find it very hard to face against Kick Monks because they just do so much healing off my pets. I don't know if that's the case or not for you, but it might just be in my head too, you know? Dude, I just haunted the wrong dude. I think I'm okay getting slept here. Interrupt the Chrono Flames. So that's a fear out of the Hodge. Ton of pressure. I mean, that was a commune too. If I get another fear here, really big. Oh, he managed to immune it. Shoot. Harvest. Let's mess with this guy. Oh my gosh, Dargon. Hold on. Things are happening here. Things are happening here. This is like jam-packed, so much madness here. I think I switched to this guy. Interrupt the healer is big. Get the Dream Breath is a really big interrupt. Wall and Harvest. Oh, I got stunned. So sad. Alright, there's finally a turtle form. Coil this guy. Can I get the fear here? No, he's immune. Fear these guys. Shoot, I should have faked that kick. That would have been humongous. Maybe I can get a few UAs here. Oh, interrupt the healer. He's dead. Nice. Ooh, close one. Dargon, thank you so much for 5 gifted subs. Wow, today's been a pretty crazy day for subs for me. I'm usually keeping it pretty quiet here. Let's see. 60 conquest, 150 honor. Oh, so you just need conquest. You're just trying to get conquest. I see. Yeah, there's no good way to do it. It's really frustrating. I mean, it's worth doing like Q once for like wow, that really doesn't give much. The brawl is terrible too. It's Ashran. I don't know. Maybe do like 1 skirmish a day. I think you get like a bonus amount of conquest or something. But yeah, there's no good way to do it. A lot of people just crate farm it. Hold on. Hit up the Searing Glare. That's actually really big. I probably shouldn't. Oh, that was a risky harvest. I got interrupted right away. Oh, we blew him up. All right. You know what? I'll take it. 4-2 isn't the worst. It's not the worst result there. Let's see. Dargon, thanks for the good vibes and all the questions. Yeah, you know, I'm glad I love seeing new people show up here. Get some fresh perspectives, you know? It's also kind of like a reminder that like there's still a lot of people who are kind of like picking up Warlock, picking up PvP. Let's do some Destro next. Let's see. Arthi, for the Argentina achievement, you can make a trial character, use the key, and use the drink on yourself? Really? You can target yourself with a toasting brew? Oh, you can. Oh, and that counts? I don't know. That's cheating. No, that's actually a really great idea. I feel like I've been spending way too much time in the Argentina just because I'm trying to find a goblin and a dark iron dwarf. Such a pain in the butt. Dargon, you're going to be fully conquest gear tonight and then you rest? I don't know if I would go full conquest gear. Oh, dark iron dwarf. No! Oh my god, I'm so bad and slow. I was like just chilling. There's a dude right there. Um, what was I saying? Yeah, I would not crate farm all the way to full conquest. I think that's a little bit excessive. You definitely want to get to 2500 conquest before you do any like serious rated PvP on a spec that you care about, because it's that much at least will put you in the right spot. But conquest farming all the way to full gear, that might take just like too long, you know? Amelia, there's 3 builds, kicking build, still range, but not spinning monk. Spinning monk is oh, so I was thinking that's spinning monk. Yeah, spinning monk is so frustrating as a demo lock, that's for sure. There's like infinite healing. I haven't played monk though. I feel like Windwalker doesn't look that fun to me. Oh my gosh, why? I kind of want to get more Blitz games. Human. All right, I'll take it. Yeah, maybe I should just make trial characters. I just need 2 more. Can a trial character just like go straight to the key, or do you have to like level up or something? How do trial characters work? I've actually never made one. You can like make any class, right? Or something, and it's like level 60 or something. Maybe it's like you can't like do certain content, something like that. Yeah, I'm a big fan. I'm a big fan of trying out the stuff like the trial classes. And it's funny I say I'm a big fan because I've never even tried it before. But the fact that you can like make a character and see what it's like, I think that's kind of cool. Ted Shoemaker. All right, we got a Q pop. That was quick. All right, what is this? Feral, triple melee, feral, windwalker, enhance. I actually think that I think I can get away with Diabolist here. Let me reload my UI. Amelia, trial characters you can do everything on, but it's timed. Oh, I see. That's right. You only get like a week with it or something like that. What am I facing? Windwalker, Feral, Enhance. Do I want Soul Rip or Impish? I guess Impish, probably. West 164. Would getting 1800 be easy with full blue honor gear because of how inflated things are? It totally depends on your skill level, your experience level. Like if you've done a lot of PvP. So for example, if I leveled up a new character, I could get to 1800 in shuffle, and I've done it before, even when everyone else is full geared. But it's noticeably harder. So it is not trivial. Heal the grounding. All right, I need the port during the roar. Okay, I'm getting kicked out of my mind. Totally fine. Got the precog. Fear the healer. Actually, trinket, port, or trinket fear rather. Dodge the hex. Fear the healer. Big fear. Big damage. Oh, I should not have walled. He had cocoon, obviously. Fear the healer. It's a short fear. Got a precog. Got him. Blew him up. All right, let's see. Amelia, more like 1 or 2 hours. You only get the trial character for 1 or 2 hours? Oh my gosh, that's really short. How are you supposed to get a sense of whether you like the class or not? That seems really short to me. They're mainly used to get the heritage armor sets sent, so you can make a child character to do the quest for the racial armor set. Interesting. Blizz would have patched that out by now. Yeah, small indie company. That's true. You know, we have to be thankful that we get any content at all from this small indie company. Triple stun, or no, double stun. Somewhere in this mix, there is a interrupt the healer, big. Got the precog. Got the double coil, also big. Somehow he was immune to the coil. Sad times. Fear the healer. I think I'm good. I'm not certain. Fear everything. Fear the healer. Oh, I got kicked. That's not good. That's really not good. Lay on hands. Keeps me in the game. Interrupt the healer. Big. Double coil. Very big. Wait, what? It didn't land? Trinket. Triple fear. I got the wall here. I'm just duking it out here. Interrupt the healer. Big. I love the bop. I can't interrupt that heal. Double coil. This is kill. Or no, it's not. What? Somehow he's immune to death. I think I lose here. There's no way. Oh man. No chance. I'm out of ideas there. I have really no idea how I could have won that. If I were faster at killing some of the groundings. Also, some of my double coils just didn't go off. I wonder if I got grounded or something. Skippy John. Oh yeah. Dargon, thank you for the gifted. Huge. Luck of the draw, that's sick name. Skippy John, let's see. Poquito Tito is your Tauren name. You have a Tauren name. I like that. Alright. Drop an Infernal here. Let's get a quick and dirty Soulfire. Nope, didn't get it. Quick double coil. He trinkets that. Or somehow just got dispelled super fast. That's nuts. That's okay. Hit up the healer. This is big. They have to kick my fear. And blast. Cocoon. The fear him out of that hodge. Oh, it's a full fear. Hit up the healer. Shoot, I got stunned. No. Double coil. Oh no, he trinketed. How could he? You're the healer. Get the precog. Is it? Or it's not. I don't know. It's one or the other. Hit up the healer. Is it? Nice. Blew them both up. Oh, dude, Destro games are so stressful, aren't they? It's like my heart is racing. Let's see, Amelia, is Destro any good or are you just good? So Destro is good, but I'm playing Diabolist Destro, which is I'll be honest, I'll show you the ladder later. I'm the only person above 2400 probably who's playing Diabolist Destro. I think it's pretty okay. Destro in general is also pretty okay. It's not like a top tier spec, but it's not bad actually. Definitely has a high potential at the top end. You can do a ton of damage and control with Destro if you're really good. I'm like a better than average player. Let's just say that. Double coil, big damage. I feel like they're completely ruining my go here with their knockbacks and all this other stuff. Can I fear the healer? I got it. Nice. That forces trinket, refear. It's a short one, but if this guy charges, then he's in trouble. If this guy charges, he's in trouble too. Either of them can die. I'm gonna dash out of there. Oh no! The fear broke. Double coil, big damage. Port. Oh, nice kick, nice kick. Fear the healer. I'm gonna interrupt the cyclone. Drop an infernal on his head. Fear these guys both. Start blasting. Fear the healer. Big. Fake the kick. Didn't get it. Port. Lot of damage here. That's their kick. They have no kicks left. Wall here. That was probably a good reset by them. Double coil, big damage. Oh my gosh, that ring of peace. Shoot. Uh-oh, I think I might be in trouble here. Port, Hellstone. Take the gateway. Oh wait, he has no kick left. He's dead. Oh, this guy came back just in the nick of time. Oh no. Lay on hands. Gotta kill this guy right here. Right now. Double coil. Infernal. This is it. This is it. Oh, the Ring of Peace again. These Ring of Pieces are so good. They've completely ruined all my chances. I keep getting these awesome opportunities and just can't capitalize. Did we win? Oh, just running around the pillar, trying to dodge them. They're trying to dodge me. I'm trying to dodge them. Playing Destra is not good for my blood pressure. Yeah, I think Affliction requires higher actions per minute because I remember I used to have an actions per minute counter, um, but Destro gets my heart rate up in a way that like, because it's like you got to find these like perfect little moments to get chaos bolts. It's insane. But yeah, Destro's pretty good. But I would say that like a lot of people will have more trouble with it than like you know, Hunter or Red or something like that. It's not easy to play, but it's pretty good. The damage is there, you know? It's just like hard to get that damage out. Oh my gosh. Kill the Tremor, fear these guys. Fear the healer. Fake the kick, didn't get the fake. Very bad, very bad. Port. Didn't get anything out. Not a single soul shard was spent. Double coil. Oh my gosh, I think I have to trinket. Fear everything? So I can port, but I'm just going to blast because I precog. Oh, I'm in trouble. Hit up the healer. Actually, I'm not in trouble. I'm good. Oh my gosh, that interrupt. Dude, I'm telling you, the only way to beat Mistweavers is interrupt. It's such a huge... It's really hard to get, because the good Mistweavers, they never channel for very long. It's like really like a fraction of a second, but it's like so critical. Let's see, Amelia, am I using L's UI? No, I'm using, it's called unhalted unit frames. Actually, I have a video on my UI, kind of like it goes through all my add-ons. Because you have to kind of use a combination of add-ons these days, because there isn't really like an all-in-one package anymore, at least that I know of. Somewhere in there's a tremor, and I don't know where it is. Nice, I got precog, humongous. I like the ROP too. Defensive ROP is real nice. Oh, another defensive ROP. I've got 2 ROPs on my team. They're actually probably going to be like able to what do we call it? There's like DR on pushbacks, or another precog. I think I eat this. Fear these guys. Fear the healer. Dot this guy up. Blast him. Oh, another ROP. Humongous. Oh, I got interrupted still, even through the ROP. He went underground. That's actually very, very good. Tried to knock me up. Got out of there. Oh shoot, there's a tremor here. Fear these guys. Oh, I coiled the wrong guy. That's okay. Got the tremor, a little slow. Drop the infernal. Big damage. Fear the healer. Big. This is a kill. No, interrupted. Interrupt the healer is big. Also, I say everything is big, don't I? Grounding there. Shoot, took me forever to kill it. Oh, I've got to put that. Shoot, at the wall here. That was a bad wall, turns out. Interrupt the hex. Fear the healer. Double coil, big. Got him. Oh yeah, 5. Hey, 5's not too shabby, right? I feel like that was a tough round. Triple melee. Was it triple melee? Yeah, triple melee. Dude, having 2 monks on my team for double ring of peace was actually insane. It was like sort of having like a bunch of fell lords to protect me. I got a ton of casts off that I normally would have trouble getting casted. All right, let's switch over to, I think I played Affliction last. Let's go to demo. Let's see, your Tauren's name is Hoof-Hearted. You were 20 when you made him? I see. Let's see. Mistweaver seems like a life hack. Playing the class, it's a life hack. It seems pretty good. Locke feels a little like Hunter. It does. It's like a Hunter that casts. So it's like a lot harder to play than Hunter, because Hunters, you can't get interrupted, you know? You basically, you will get your damage out if you know your rotation. Warlocks, you got to do a little bit of weaving. New meta comp. Yeah, just a bunch of Mistweavers. The thing is, like, the Ring of Peace, it does have a diminishing return. Oh, Dark Iron Dwarf. I did it. I only need a goblin now. I'm down to just needing a goblin. We're going to do this. I haven't done this. I've done this achievement entirely by waiting in the Argentina looking for people to toast with. Sooner or later, I'm going to get a goblin. Let's see, Love and Life. Stinky stainless steel scooters for the kids at the skate park this year for Christmas. What? Electric sea scooters and land cruisers? Are you coming up with ideas for like stinky branded Christmas gifts? Let's see, Daniel Smoke. You are currently 2200 as marksman. Struggled to get 18 as Destro. Yeah, it's pretty different playstyle. I'd say Beast Mastery and Demo probably feel a little bit more similar, but even so, Beast Mastery you can kite while doing full damage. Same with Marksman. You can do full damage while kiting. That it's just not really possible as Destro or whatever. Like Swifty. Let's see. WoW, then competition, kite surf, parachute surf, boxing. Dude, that's insane. No, no, no. I'm not doing any stinky branded stuff. All I'm doing is hanging out at the Argentina looking for goblins. Those little goblins. I know they're out there. Amelia, you have a girl on your team? Do I? I don't know. Oh, yeah, their name was actually Girl. Do you think they're actually a girl or is their name Girl? You never know. If you had a shirt with a skeleton on it, you'd wear it day one. Should I make some merch? Dude, I don't know how I'd even go about doing that stuff. I do feel like if the stream grows a little bit, it'd be fun to kind of do more things with like as a community. But as it is, I just kind of like, I just queue up, have fun, talk through what I'm thinking, and play a couple of threes with our very own moderator, Pack You a Bowl. I probably need to play some more games with Matt Cass, our other moderator, too. Let's see. Destro's a couple tuning knobs from being really good. Yeah, yeah. Destro was extremely good in all of the War Within. It just had enough damage. It had enough damage. It was always a threat. Um, right now the damage is sort of there, but it's like considerably harder to get going. So it's definitely not as strong as it was in the War Within, but it's not bad either. And I think if played really well, it's like there's quite a lot of upside potential. The problem is like when a bunch of people zone in at the same time, the smaller characters like goblins, they're just like harder to click on, you know? They might be there, I just like can't see them. Secret Wasabi, your 3K MMR? Oh, that's amazing. You just gotta 50-50 it from there. It's not easy to do that, but that's the goal. 50-50. See, Love and Life. Get a Razer sponsorship. I don't use any Razer gear. Actually, do I? I use no, these are Logitech. I have a Logitech mouse, Logitech keyboard. I think it's a Logitech mouse pad even. Go through the OG WoW archives. Sponsorships. Yeah, I should, but it's okay. I have a job, you know. I have enough money. I'll survive. It's more just like it's fun. It'd be nice if this could be my job, but I'm pretty far from that, so it's okay. Plus, if it became my job, I'd be like stressed out all the time. I'd be like, "What's my viewership numbers? Oh no, I got to start playing League of Legends." You know, that's that's no fun, right? All right, let me reload my UI. Secret Wasabi, we're here again. Are we in the same game again? Is that you, Chromaticus? All right. Nah, you're gonna get one of these for sure. You just never know. It kind of depends mostly on what the rest of the team is. Hold on, let me just say, I missed, or I had to reload. Where am I going? Guy's name is Kissy Feet. My goodness. I'm gonna play Blitz, probably a succubus type of build. Let's grab Rotten Decay. Let's grab Gateway Mastery. Run it by Blizzard, who you're trying to talk to, if they okay you. That's true. I think there was actually some like Blizzard initiative to kind of get like become like a community thingy sponsor. I don't know what it is. Community host. I don't know. All right, I'm gonna head to. Let's see. Let's think about this. So they're probably gonna have DK or Warrior mid, and then All right, let's. I think I go mine. Amelia, as an ex-pro player in League of Legends, you recommend not playing League of Legends. You were an ex-pro? You play? I used to watch like League of Legends some way back in the day, like back in like the like a decade ago. I used to watch it a bit. Just dot everything before I die, dude. Secret Wasabi, you and I, we showed up, we did our thing, we died, and now we'll see who wins the game for us. That's like, that's this game in a nutshell. You're a pro player around when Yumi came out. I don't know when Yumi came out. I think that was after I stopped watching, because I started watching a long time ago. I want to say like season 2 or 3, you know, Taipei Assassins, that kind of stuff. Dargon, you're gonna okay, GG's Dargon. You get that conquest. Watch some Netflix. Do whatever you want to do. Thank you again for the gifted subs, and thanks for hopping in the stream. I love it. All right, I recapped this for us. Let's see. So we lost the mine. It looks like that's okay. Looks like I have eyes on everybody, so I can actually ghost here. I don't think they can take this at this point. So what I'm gonna do is lay a big old gateway here, so that I can easily go across. Just trying to get a bunch of damage up here. Harvest. So I'm helping cover here because they're hunters here too. But I probably should get out of here. Harvest here. If I had a Fell Hunter out, that would be way better, but I don't have a keybound. Nice, okay. They're yelling at me to leave, but honestly, I think I'm doing the right thing. Everyone's pinging me, but I just won mine. I just won blacksmith for us. So now I'm going to help mine. Stables is safe. Looks like mine seems okay too. Is mine okay? They're bringing people. Is farm challenge? Can we challenge farm? I'm not sure. There's at least one person mine, so I'm going to help out here. Shoot, the healer came. That's really bad for us. I think we have to go on this guy. Harvest here. Did we get him? Oh my gosh, he lived. Shit, I can't break that silence. Tough one, tough one. I think we're kind of screwed there. So, which means that we should win either Lumber Mill or... Okay, we won Lumber Mill for free then. Because they can't have a healer at mine without giving something up big. Dude, we should just kill this guy. He's got too many immunities. I think I just stay here. Alright. You know what I have needed this whole time? Is a Fell Hunter. I keep encountering other healers. I need the Fell Hunter so badly. Let's see. Amelia, that's crazy. I mean, to have played pro anything is amazing because it's such a... There's so much competition in League and other games. So that's wild. That's huge. But why not play League? Isn't that like what everyone watches? Harvest, ton of damage here. All right, I think we win the game off that. Let's see. That's probably game. Let's see, Amelia, because it stopped being fun when it turned into a job. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, that's kind of the thing. Like, I'm really enjoying streaming right now because it's simply, I think of it as a hobby. And I know it would be quite frustrating if it were my job. It would be really exciting in a lot of ways too, because like then you can really try and grow. But I don't know. I think it'd be tough. Like in a lot of ways, I envy like the really, you know, like pro players and stuff, because I think it's super cool what they're doing. But it's also just kind of like super stressful. I know it is. Matt, another 1500 game, 5th in a row. They really want you to tank your MMR. Yeah, dude, that's how it is sometimes. That is just how it is. All right. We're on a roll. Dude, I've been streaming a long time, but I'm still feeling it. I want to get to 3K. Or 2880. I think being a dad with kids to support would make it really hard. Yeah, that's the thing. You need like guaranteed income unless you're like extremely popular. All right, I'm still looking for goblins. No goblins I see here. Tauren, orc. Nope, nothing. But I'll chill here. I just need one more goblin. Amelia going to bed. All right, nice. Yeah, like thanks for chatting. Have a great rest of your day too. Let's see. I need to change the music. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. I haven't really listened to some like indie stuff much. All right, here we go. 4 Captain Orbs out the gate. Dude, that's how it is. I think I had a Kotmogu earlier where they just 4 capped on us super fast. It's over so fast. It's very embarrassing. Just one more goblin and I'm going to take home all the achievements. You know that DK looks pretty small. What race is he? I can't tell because he's underneath a Tauren. Let's see. Slash Tar Cyric. He's a Void Elf. Okay. No good. Yeah, Secret Wasabi, GG's. I feel like that game was, you know, just one of those games. Just one of those games. Did You and I did the right thing. We just ran mines. We both died instantly, and that's kind of like how it goes sometimes. It feels so useless. And then if you try and do anything different, like I went mid because I was like, you know what? I think we can kill the priest. My team is raging at me. They're like pinging me to get out of mid, even though we took mid because I went. But that's just kind of how things are, you know? That's Blitz in a nutshell. That's Blitz, baby. Get this game going, and then I'm gonna go grab a LaCroix. Kotmogu. Actually, this is not so bad as Affliction. It's not so bad. All right, BRB. One sec. Okay. What do we got here? Got a bunch of what do we got? What kind of rogue is this? Sub rogue, BM hunter, marks. I think we definitely are outclassed in terms of like classes. Like they've got the Presevoker. That's gonna be tough. The Presevoker is. I just don't think we can catch him with our comp very easily. It's gonna be tough. All right, let's see. Let's run a seed base build. I think Nether Ward will be. Actually, not Nether Ward. Impish. Let's do that. Okay. I think this is gonna be tough. I really can't even try and kill the Presevoker with an orb. That's kind of the tough thing about this sort of map, but uh, as long as we can keep them to one orb, maybe it'll be okay. Let's see. Maybe I just pick it. I'll just pick it. Get out of there real fast. Oh my gosh. So much damage. Harvesting. Oh, nice. I killed that guy. Oh, shoot. I couldn't get out of there. I got yanked a little too far from my port. That's okay. I kind of held the flag for a lot longer than I usually hold it at the start of a game. I think we're gonna lose this game pretty badly. I think the other team is like way outclassing us. Oh, that guy picked it up just to die immediately. Shoot, I can't stop that. Nice, this guy picked it up to die immediately. That's actually really good, because you actually lose points. You don't lose points, but the other team gets points when you die with the orb. So if you don't hold it for very long, it's actually net negative for your team. So it's very important to hold it for a little while before you die. Shoot, their Prez got it. He's unkillable. Wait, he's killable. No, he's not killable. Do you see that? Just completely unkillable. Silenced. I'm not sure how we can win this game, but we just got to do our best. I think that's a really good... I think I've seen this guy before. I think it's one of the good Prez evokers. Oh, shoot, I'm still on cooldown. Shoot. So bad. Hit up the healer. Get this. Mainly just to prevent this guy from grabbing it. Shoot, I'm so toast. Not good. Prez still got it anyway at the end of the day. Uh, all right, new plan. New plan. I think I just try and kill orb carriers, and I don't get the orb because I'm like one of our main damage dealers. So every time I grab the orb and then die instantly, it's like a massive blow. Let's just control mid. Make some health stuns for a team. Harvest here. Hit up the healer. Big. Trinket that. Trying to do some big damage here. Is he dead? Humongous to kill the healer there. Oh, this guy really has another orb. I don't know. I don't like that one bit. Hopefully I can force him to use a cooldown. Nah, not quite. Oh my gosh. Brutal. Tough one. Close game though. Close one. Got him. I think I gotta grab this one. We're up a bit, so I'm just gonna hang out over here, I think. Oh man, close one, close one. I feel like we had a way worse comp too, but we managed to kill the evoker a couple times. That was like so critical. Whew. Sweaty game for sure. All right, 29. We're on the climb. We're almost 3K. Let's see, Matt. That was the sweatiest. Oh, you won 1500 to 1480, dude. That's so insane. That feels so good. Love and life, a stinky mask, a zombie mask with drums. Yeah, dude, a zombie mask. Yeah, I like my little warlock icon, the skeleton guy. Isn't he funny? He's kind of chill. It's kind of like a little funny. He's got that stinky vibes. He's a warlock, clearly. Open hearted, just tuning in. Close one. Yeah, that was a close one. That was a crazy close one. I think we had the worst comp, but we definitely pulled through. Everyone was pulling their weight for sure. Young Durag, what add-ons are working for showing CDs these days? So there's really just one. There's one add-on that everyone uses. It's called Mini CC. It kind of what it does is it sort of attaches cooldowns and stuff to your other. What's this? To your other raid frames, and I don't even know what this is. I feel like that's not a thing. I feel like that doesn't show when I actually play the game. But like there are, you can do like friendly CDs, enemy CDs. Some of them don't work. So here's the thing: is like since the add-on changes this expansion, some of the stuff is like not super reliable. But it is the add-on that every serious PvPer is kind of using these days. You don't have to use it. It's not like a must have, but it's going to have a lot of quality of life improvements, especially if you play a caster. One of the hardest things to do is play a caster and not be able to see your own precognition buffs. Like I mainly use mini CC to see my own precogs. It's so important. Siguro Sabi, are you getting Arathi for the fourth time in a row? Dude, that's insane. I love Arathi Basin as demonology, and I just simply don't. I think it's like a kind of neutral map for me as affliction. You won when you touch a death, a random ret without even an orb. That's awesome. Wes, you appreciate how chill the stream is. Watch another high rated Blitz player who's super sweaty. Oh, dude, yeah. So like, I don't know why Blitz seems to attract a lot of really toxic players. Because I think Blitz is super fun. If you take a step back and you just think about how ridiculous and exciting it can be, like I'm a big fan of Blitz because I think the gameplay itself is very fun and very like dynamic, a lot of variety. But some like people get really, really worked up in PvP. They take it personally. It's like a personal insult. If you happen to go to a base that you're not supposed to go to, everyone takes it like a personal insult. It's really something else. Let's see. Matt, the whole team stepped up. You were top damage, had most orbs. But in the second half, everyone started picking, found their buttons. Yeah. Second half, like I think I just decided I was like, you know what, I have to do damage. I can't pick orbs. So and that helped a lot, I think. I mean, I picked an orb at the end, but that was like I was obviously the only person who could pick that orb, so it kind of worked out. Stinky's vibes are unmatched. I probably know who you're talking about. There are some very, very good Blitz players out there, and some of them stream. Most of them actually stream without any commentary, and they're extremely good Blitz players. But it's hard to learn when somebody doesn't talk about what they're doing and what they're thinking about. And then the ones that do talk, man, they get worked up. Let's just say that. I respect them as players, but I would not want to necessarily like, have a beer with what's a young Durek. You thought it got bricked with the last patch. So it's like semi-bricked. All add-ons are in a kind of weird spot these days where like I think they have access to some info, but not all of it, or like they like have these like weird workarounds. And some people have way better add-ons than others. Like if you watch the Race to World First, like Team Liquid, all the top guilds that have like dedicated add-on programmers, like they're playing the same game as before. They have all their weak auras working. They're called a different thing now, and it's like completely unfair because they have access to better add-ons than everyone else. Um, so yeah, I'd say the add-on changes have been pretty bad, but luckily the PvP community has somebody making like a mini CC, which is sort of like it's a kind of like an approximation of what weak auras was before. Let's see, Matt, as a Windwalker, you don't often pick. Your defenses are weak. Can't pour it out with the orb. Yeah, Windwalker is true. They're usually kind of like brawling, but because you can like roll around, they're actually not terrible at holding the orbs. But yeah, I agree. They're not like the ideal orb carrier. They're fine though. They're kind of like in the middle, I suppose. Science WoW zombie, love and life. Okay, I'll write it down. Arthi, you have to realize with Blitz, your win rate will be around 50%. Yeah, that's the thing. That's the thing. Um, if you have a high win rate in anything you do, any PvP mode, if you have a high win rate, all that means is that you haven't played enough games, because that means that you haven't reached your MMR, your natural MMR skill level, and played enough games to settle that 50% win rate, because everyone will eventually get to that place where you will win and lose approximately equally, unless you're literally the best person in the world, in which case you'll just like win a bunch of more games. So like when people talk about win rates and stuff, it's like completely irrelevant information. It just means that somebody hasn't played much. Remain the very untoxic Warlock pro. It's very easy to watch. Yeah, that's the goal. Chill vibes. Also, what that it has an added benefit where I think like more chill people tend to kind of congregate inside the chat, so we end up having like more constructive chat. It's nice. It's a nice place to be. Versus omnivore. Yeah, it's kind of weird, right? Yeah, he made videos that I think are like useful like guides. Like he's trying to make more guides and stuff, and I think that's great. Because I think anybody who makes content to teach new players is great. But then he just goes off on everybody. So if you watch his guide and you end up in a lobby with him, he's fair chance he's gonna rage at you. But he's very good. So I don't know. There's that. You can learn a lot watching him, I'm sure, but it's just like it's tough. I wish he would like chiller vibes. But you know, also like I think like for full time streamers like that, like they being a little controversial tends to bring in more views, more clicks. You see the warrior player? Yeah, he plays warrior and hunter. He actually plays Destro some too. He's very good at that too. I think he's really good at Destro. But he's definitely better at like warrior and hunter. Shell, you like people that want to have fun? Yeah, exactly. Flag carrier RP walked for all three caps. So my wife and I, we used to like enjoy playing random BGs, and we just play a bunch of random BGs, and that's kind of what Blitz is like has replaced for me. It's like I no longer even want to play random BGs because the quality of gameplay is just it's not as high as in Blitz. And in Blitz, like you run or your mount speed is super fast. You can go from node to node. It's like just a really fast-paced version of BGs. It's like very, very fun. But it's the same idea where you just kind of queue up, you play it because it's fun. I think it's important. Kiki, you want to know the point of view of Big Gate, especially against 2 melee? Yeah, I think it's a matter of preference. It's a matter of preference. Some of the best warlocks in the world run long gate in shuffle against melee, and I think it has its uses. It has its uses. You can kite. You can get away way further than like other talents will get you. But there's a drawback, and the drawback is that your team needs to be on the same page. Because if you just jet out of there on your own, and your team doesn't follow, then good players will do one of two things. They'll either chase you down and your enemy and your teammates and leave your teammates like stranded, or they're just going to pivot and just attack your teammates, and now they're now 3v2, and you have to just like return. And it's kind of like why take long gate at that point? At that point, you should just have Soul Rip or Nether Ward or some other like combat PvP talent. So it's kind of like it's a kind of like there's some trade-offs, but it's very good. I think some players are like do really well with it. I rarely take it in shuffle. I just think it's too big of a liability when I like take it and then I'm gone and my team is not on the same page and then what? It's like I just regret even taking the gate in the first place. I really like the combat add-ons like Soul Rip, Nether Ward, Impish Instincts, trifecta of like really, really good uh, things to take when you're just like sitting in the middle and just fighting. Let's see. Uh, Young Durag, Omni makes you not want to queue Blitz. Yeah, yeah. It's okay though. You just once you kind of realize that he flames everybody, including other players who are like just as good as him, obviously, and like top-notch players. Like I've been flamed by everybody from number one on down to like number 10,000. You just realize that that's just how people are. People just want to blame others. It's like a human nature thing. You just kind of accept it, and then you just tune it out, and then life gets better. And a great mint. Oh, you, you went to bed, came back. Nice. Well, I'm still here. I'm still queuing. I think I'm on a win streak. How many have I won in a row? Let's take a look. Okay, not that big of a win streak. 3 in a row. Okay, I thought I'd won. I don't know. In my head, I won a bunch in a row, but I forgot about these 2 deep hall ravines that I lost. That's right. Okay, well, we're still climbing. Still doing okay. Yeah, I'm still streaming. I've gone for 7 hours now. That's a long time. But today was a holiday, so I got started a little earlier. Uh, yeah, it's just been chill. Let's see, West. It was Omnivore. He's a great player. Constantly check PvPing people, and his list of alts is crazy. Yeah. No. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like it's tough because when someone like that ends up being something like an ambassador for Blitz, because he is, he's like the most watched PvPer who does a lot of Blitz, and he's taught a lot of people to play Blitz, right? Through his videos and stuff. I made a Blitz 101 guide that was pretty popular in War Within, but I haven't really updated it since. So I think he has the most popular kind of Blitz guide out there right now. But man, he's a little toxic. I don't even want to talk negative about him because I think like what he does is still like overall positive for the community, but unfortunately, like sometimes that can turn people off too from PvP when PvP is so fun, you know? All right, what is this? I've got a oh, it's a quadruple range lobby. I'm playing demo. What do we got? Do we have a lot of pets and stuff? A few pets. Is Doomguard going to get value here, or should I take this guy? I think I might actually let's do a little experimentation here. Let's do that. Let's do that. Yeah, let's get Marcus Shatug. Stabilize portals. Sack souls. Let's try this. Why not? Okay. I'll answer the remaining questions in between the rounds and after this lobby. It's so hard to multitask that. I'm gonna interrupt the Chaos Bolt. You're here. I ported so that I could dodge a Chaos Bolt. But I don't even know if he was targeting me. Oh, he wasn't. Probably. This is really tough. So he's playing, he's like punching my pets, getting a ton of healing. Super annoying. That's okay. Dispel my healer. Stun this guy. Oh, he still got the aim shot off. My pet was negligent there. I don't really like playing this line of sight stuff, but I kind of have to here. Beer everything. This does not feel good. I've got to relocate over here because I was getting chaos bolted. I'm going to hit this thing. Got his pet. Stun him. So he doesn't have interrupt. That's pretty big. Oh, he has an interrupt now. I think at the wall here, I'm getting chaos bolted. This is not good. I had to dispel the healer. I was a little slow on that. That's, I gotta admit, a little slow. He's getting CC'd to high heaven. All right, we're good, we're good. Bellord there. Oh, he dodged it. I think I'm dead. That felt pretty horrible. I think I want to go Doomguard here. I think Doomguard would be better. Let's see. But that, man, I don't know. That just felt like I could not. We couldn't do any damage. Let me just ask. Who you want? Let's see, Young Durag. What do you think of Asa H-Pal for threes? I think it's pretty good. I think it's pretty good. It's not as overpowering as it was in the War Within. It was an insanely good comp in the War Within. But right now it's like a good comp. It's fine. It's got good damage. Spear everything here. Shoot, I was late on my interrupt. Dang, he lived. Really good start for us so far. Oh, he died. Yeah, we had a really great start there, just completely overwhelmed them. Let's see, Love in Life. Update, oh, update on patch notes and guides. Yeah. I need to do, I think I want to start doing like a weekly video that's kind of like, this is what I'm thinking, this is what I'm seeing, this is what I feel like is working, these are the builds I'm playing, that kind of stuff. Just like to kind of summarize my thoughts, because I talk about it during streams, but probably be like efficient to put that all into one spot for people so they can kind of like be like, oh, okay, this is the build I want to try or whatever. All right, Doomguard out. Oh, nice trap. Wait, who did he trap? He got the healer. I thought the healer was gonna get away. Interrupt the Chaos Bolt. That was a good one because I think he was in trouble. Fear these guys. They fell Lord there. Fear this guy. It's a. That did not happen. Did not happen at all. Try again. I'm gonna Healthstone and run. These mind controls. Dude, their whole team is just constantly mind controlling everybody on our team. It's so insane. Coil him? How am I fearable when I've been mind controlled so much? Fear here, pretty good. Pretty good. If I get the fear here, we're in good shape. I have to fake this kick. Or not. Let's just blast away. I gotta get a bunch of imps out. Probably kill the Psy Fiend at some point. Interrupt the Chaos Bolt, that's really big. Can I get a fear here? No, I got interrupted. That's a good interrupt. Oh my gosh, mind control. Alright, here we go. Fear on the healer. This is it. I'm gonna get a re-fear. This is real stressful for them. Slow him down. What? The stun didn't hit him. Was he on DR? Line of sight a second. Tyrant. This is actually a really dangerous moment for us. You're out of that. Humongous. Oh, this charm is actually good for us. I think I would have died otherwise. Dang, now I got Cocoon. We're good. Stun him. Get him. Oh my gosh, dude. If I didn't get mind control, wouldn't I have died? I think I would have died without that mind control. That might have been one mind control too many. Let's see, Cray 10. How did I choose Warlock? Didn't have time to play anymore. Could choose only one spec to get okay at. Having trouble choosing. You know, if you have limited time to play, I think it's reasonable to choose something that's a little bit easier to master. And so something like a hunter, a ret pally, a warrior. You know, something that's a little easier to play. It might be more fun. I'd say Warlock is sort of like, what I like about it is, well, I'll talk about it more, but like in general, I've always played stuff like Warlocks or casters, summoners, things like that in like every RPG I've ever played. So it's like not really way out on a limb for me. But I also kind of like how Warlock is a little challenging. It's sort of like one of the hardest classes to pick up and play. It's like you're playing the game on hard mode, you know? I kind of like that. It's like a little challenge. I'm getting blasted. Got a line of sight a little bit. Let's dispel our healer. Didn't get it. Fear the healer. Huge. Get up to Chaos Bolt. Really big. Can I get a fear here? I don't even know. It's a short fear. I gotta get an exhaustion on this guy. Interrupted. Got a line of sight during interrupt. Full fear on the healer. This is big. Tyrant. I should have exhausted him. Should have exhausted him. Stun him. I'm gonna fear this guy over here. I got interrupted. That's so sad. Oh shoot, am I dead? I am dead. Wow, what a burst. That was all Shadow Priest too. Shadow Priest completely murdered me there. Let's see. Arthi, you're the opposite. You like Fury Warrior BM because it's the easiest to play? Yeah, I think most people... The thing is, like, I have a lot of time to play. I play a lot of WoW. I mean, I don't know how to quantify it exactly, but it's a lot. I've been doing Arena. I've been playing Warlock for 20 years now. It's definitely something that comes, like, more naturally to me. But I know that if I were picking this game up from scratch... I don't know that I would pick Warlock because it's challenging, you know? If you just want to do the same content as everyone else, you can have total fun just playing whatever. Shoot, I coiled the same guy he interrupted. That's okay. I still have my interrupt ready. Stun the healer. That's a really quick, whatchamacallit? Disperse. They don't have much in the way of interrupts. And they have to probably save their interrupts for Chaos Bolts, so I think I'm good to go. Interrupt their healer. Just blast. Fear this guy. Healer's still on Fear DR. Get him. Got him. We just completely dominated. I think this Warlock is really good stuffs. I think I encounter him a lot. Let's see. Pack, you discovered my channel from my Blitz guide in War Within. You weren't even looking for Blitz content. Yeah, I think that's really important. I really got to make videos consistently because I think that's like a huge, it's what they call the funnel. You have to have like a content funnel where you like get people just like watching something just because, you know, they're just randomly interested in the subject matter. And then they find you and then they start watching your stuff. The thing is like I think like that's where like I think Omni is like very good with the funnel. The top of the funnel is like he's doing a lot of content creation, but then like they watch his stuff and they're like, this guy is kind of mean. That's kind of how I feel about it anyway. They dispel my healer. Oh, I didn't get it. Shoot, I'm kind of on the. Let's switch to this guy during pain sup. Oh my gosh, I keep whiffing these stupid, dispel my healer. Okay, he walked right into my Fell Lord. I got some value out of it. 2 stuns, humongous. All right, Spear the Healer. It's gonna be Turtle. Oh, big, big, big. Coil him out of the Turtle. Stun the Healer. I got a perfect stun. I can get the Fear here. I can't get the Fear here. Fear that dude. Dude, what am I doing? Okay, now I'm fearing him. Full Fear. Re-Fear. I don't even know who we're on. It doesn't matter. Just got a blast. That dude is spending so much time mind controlling that there's no way he can keep up in heals. Stun the Healer. All right, we did it. 4 wins. Not too shabby. I'll take it. I'll take it. I actually think demo is not super great in those quad caster lobbies. We kind of like it's a little easy to line of sight demo damage, so it can be kind of frustrating at times. But that one worked out okay. Let's see, MRT, all versions of Mage are super pruned, very few buttons. Oh yeah, Mage, I see. Cray, you play casters too. Are there simple casters? Great question. Devastation, you're right, is the simplest of casters right now. It doesn't feel like WoW to you. I've played it before. It's pretty fun. It's actually pretty fun, but you're right. It's like very different. I don't like the empowered spell mechanic very much. Kind of clunky to me. But yeah, if you're talking about like more classic WoW, um, here's what I'll say. I'll say that Affliction and Demo are pretty good these days. I think their class design is pretty good. You might find it a little challenging to climb until you like if you want to get like higher ratings, for example, you will have to put in more work than you would have to do if you picked up something like Ellie Shaman or Boomkin. Those are much simpler in a lot of ways, but they're super fun. I mean, Warlocks are super fun once you kind of like figure it out. You were paid to watch but never left. I found you in Dornigal. Yeah, that's right, Cars. I feel like it's like the training dummies or something. I don't remember. Drowsy seed built for RPGs. Sure. This is yeah. This here is actually it. This is insanely good in BGs. Blitz, Blitz seed HCF. I don't know. I'll just call it that. This is a strong build. Okay, let's see. Matt found you in Gold Shadow and Moonguard. Do you think are the stereotypes true? Do people really hang out in Goldshire Inn on Moonguard and do like I don't know, talk like talk dirty to each other? Is that actually a thing or is that just like a joke? Let's see. Denzi, do you think demo will be better after the Hand of Guidance buffs? Hand of Gul'dan? Did they get buffs? Did they announce new buffs? Dude, we gotta check Wowhead. The thing is, today's a holiday in the U.S., so I kind of assumed there wouldn't be any patch notes today. I bet Blizzard is off today. Yeah, there's no patch notes. Are there really? Oh my gosh, I hate that thing. Are there really any changes? I don't think so, right? Yeah, I feel like Denzi is kind of like I'm not sure if there's any changes, but Hand of Gul'dan buffs would be very welcome. I just don't know if they're actually. I haven't heard of any. Karsmiku paid 1 million going for 1 million gold for a dance. Training dummies, yep. See Matt, dude, 100% they're in Goldshire, huh? I had no idea. It's just not a thing I would have ever known. Pack, you have a female night elf warlock on Moonguard just in case. Yeah, dude. If all else fails in your life, you get fired. You have like a just everything goes south. You can always make a little gold at the Goldshire Inn with a female night elf. There's always that. Arthi, do I like PvE at all? I do, I do. So at the start of every season, so I like doing delves. You know, I got the Neleus delve title. I was one of the first people to kill it this season. I like to do M plus. I'll usually like push to like 3K or so early on. So I pushed to 3K early in the season, and then I just like kind of stop. I mostly just focus on PvP at that point. But I think at the start of every season, I find PvE quite fun. So I'll probably do it again next season. I think I'm probably gonna hit the ground running with a little bit more PvP this time because there were a ton of high rated queues at the start of the season that I kind of missed because I was doing a bunch of M plus. I think I'll probably focus a little bit more on PvP in season two. However, one of the things about PvE is that you kind of need to keep up with everybody as they climb in rating. Because like if you don't, then it's very hard to get into groups later. So we'll see. It's kind of a balance. It's 10 years ago when you last went to Goldshire Inn. Yeah. How did people? I mean, how did Moonguard become like the place where this happens? So funny. People are wild. I've tried doing M plus runs on stream, but I think like people literally just would fall asleep while I did it. So I'd just do PvP on stream, and I just chat about PvP. I'm not like an amazing PvEer either. I'm just kind of like I think I often get like pretty high parses, but I'm not a thought leader in PvE. Let's just say that. I watch like Kalamasi and stuff. Kalamasi is like really good uh, PvE Warlock guy. He has like guides and stuff for all the builds at the start of every season. So I check him for that stuff. Oh, that's right. That's right. You can actually have an RP server. Moonguard was one of the original ones. Ah, that's right. I forgot about that. That's right. You had to like pick between PvP and PvE servers too, right? I was on a PvP server, I remember. Dude, there hasn't been a soul, not a single soul has passed through the Argentina. I've been waiting here for goblins. I want to share a drink with a goblin. All right, I give up. Actually, how much honor do I have? I got to spend some honor. It's been around forever. I see. Let's see, pack. You want to try PvE, but the work to gear up seems awful, and running the same dungeons over and over. Yeah. So getting geared. So M Plus has made it a lot more accessible. So before M Plus, you had to raid. So you had to have like a regular schedule. You had to have a guild. You had to raid. Very annoying. Tons of time. Now with M Plus, it's a little bit less of a time sink because as long as you can get into groups. So if you can get into groups, you really only need to run, one or four dungeons per week, and you get a piece of mythic quality gear every week from the Great Vault. That's enough to kind of like keep you in the game. However, it's hard to get into groups unless you're pushing quite a lot early in the season. So you could spend like an hour trying to find a group that'll take you and like not get one. It's even worse than 3v3. So it's there is a little bit of struggle at the start of the season to get geared up quickly, like do a bunch of heroics and stuff and get geared, and then you can kind of keep up with the curve as it goes along. You loved raiding? Yeah, I used to love raiding back in classic and stuff too, but that was before they had other options. Now that they have other options, I really don't enjoy raiding as much. It's fine, but it's like you can feel the time just slipping away when you jump into a raid. It's pretty brutal sometimes. just wipe a lot and you don't kill anything. You just feel like, what have I done all day? You'd fall asleep mid-raid in vanilla. Yeah, my computer was so bad in vanilla too. So I'd be in molten core and I'd turn my camera to face the wall because I was just too laggy, and I just pressed frostbolt over and over again because I was a mage back then. Jaguar, is there a huge difference between 23 MMR shuffle and 26? Uh, I think there's a pretty big difference, but it's not so big that I would definitely go 6-0. I think it's like I'd probably likely go 4 or 5, you know, pretty frequently in a 23 lobby. And then once I get to like 25 or so, then things start to, I'm like closer to my true MMR. And so that tends to be a little bit more fairer. But like when I'm like playing with a totally fresh Warlock, I'll usually go like 5-1 or 6-0 my first few lobbies. Because it's just like, I play a lot. What can I say? I play a lot of WoW. All right, what do we got here? We've got, what spec is this? Demonology. Tons of DKs, tons of melee. I think this is actually, it could not be a better lobby for Seed of Corruption. It's perfect. Let's do it. Pack game was garbage in Shadowlands, so you quit retail to play Classic, did all the raids. Oh yeah. For nostalgia, yeah. I think that's super cool that they did that, but it was it's cool that they had the nostalgia impact, but then now the player base is so fragmented as a result. A lot of people went back to like Classic and never came back. It's tough. All right, let's some more peaceful music. Just like get a nice little blitz going here. Should I run Shadow Rift? Maybe I should actually. Whatever. Whatever. Shadow Rift is so rarely good. Like it when it is good, it's insanely good, but it can be pretty hard. So I went over here because like one of the nice things about doing that is like it forces people to kind of like think like, what's he up to? But also I just kind of needed my gateway over there, or portal. Dude, what the? Our healer died so fast. That is not good. Not good at all. Bad sign. Oh, interesting. They went 8 lava. That is very interesting. Very unusual. Just gonna slow them all. I think I'm just gonna keep diving at the lava. That's an interesting strategy. That really caught us off guard. Is it effective? I don't know. It is effective if they take top. If they take top off of the 8 lava, that's pretty crazy. Interrupt that guy. Dude, I think there is no way we win this game. Unless our off carts completely dominate. Dude, we're getting completely crushed at the lava. I feel bad for this Holy Priest. The Holy Priest is like absolutely getting dominated here. We kill him, we can actually maybe... Shoot, he got the fear off. We're about to take it. That's actually huge. We got the lava. They peeled out a little early. That's huge for us. Very, very big. But extremely challenging. Now here's the question. Do I flip lava now? Or do we go for it? I think we go for it. Yeah, we go for this. I think we can take this. Actually, we have it. What am I talking about? We're horde. Harvest here. Get up the healer. Ooh, I don't know. Can we hold this? Only if we can kill somebody. Oh, we got him. Nice, we got one. I think that's game. We get this cart for sure now. And if we wipe them up too, that's like icing on top. Blow them all down. Take the gateway up. All right, we're doing crazy work here. Open harder. Oh, are you in this game open? Let's see. Matt, Stinky, as someone that's allegedly married, can you help you explain to your bride why there's only why there's only a single choice of song for our first dance, and it's George Washington by Bradley. I'm gonna have to click that link. It feels like that's a risky link, but I will click it. Oh, they're watching when you said that in the graveyard. Oh, because we got the big lead right after. Oh, I see. Yeah, I think my team hard carried from the off carts, but it was kind of weird. I wonder what happened. They had an interesting strat. I had never seen that. Like not in a long time have I seen a team go like 7-8 man to lava, because they killed our healer so fast and they just completely wiped us up. It's very demoralizing. But then like they had to focus more on off carts, and I think things got kind of out of sorts there. See, Rouge, hello, started playing Lock recently, trying to learn from your replays. Oh yeah, nice. Yeah, I've got a ton of replays. Enjoy. Hopefully you find it helpful. And you can always pop into the live stream, and I'm happy to answer questions. So I've got a lot of guides too. So not just replays. Go to the YouTube channel. My my YouTube channel, youtube.com/, I don't know, it's like @smellystinky, and you can catch a bunch of stuff there, a bunch of like um, guides, spec specific guides, and like other guides of sorts. Yeah, I was just thinking about that last game. It's a pretty interesting game. They had a pretty good team fight is the thing. I wonder if they, the thing is like, I think their team comp, actually let me take a look. They didn't have great off cards, did they? That's kind of like the issue. Like Ellie is good off cards, but that's kind of it. I mean, maybe Warrior. Maybe these three would be the best off cards, but they're also really good team fight too. Because you can't send demo to off cards. It's just like not an option. And DKs are pretty good at the team fight. So usually when you have like a weak off carts like this, like we had pretty good ones. Like we had like Ret's like the best, right? I guess we didn't have amazing ones, but Ret and like Shamans are good. It's fine. Warrior is good. It seems actually pretty even, but we had the Ret Pally, so our off cart's better. Usually when that happens, and what you do, you don't usually like try and overwhelm uh, lava. What usually you do is you'd send like 4 off cards or like a healer off card with 2 DPS and try and just delay at lava and try and take all the off cards. In which case you win because like off cards are worth more than lava alone. But it's a tough call. I really don't know what the right strategy is in something like that. Silver Shard Mines is one of the most complicated maps, I think, in terms of strategy. Because like you have to constantly adapt more than other maps. Other maps it's like simpler because with other maps you kind of have to play just at most 2 nodes. Sometimes 3, but usually just 2. So you just try and win your 2 nodes, and that's it. Or Boris on goal, or the capture the flag, obviously you just like, you're either on offense or defense. It's pretty simple. With Silver Shard, you kind of have to like constantly evaluate the state of the game. I think that makes it harder, but fun too. I think one of the nice things about being a Warlock is like a lot of maps, your choices are simplified because you don't have good mobility, so you can't really like go off and help a bunch of other cards and stuff. You just kind of have to play lava. Life is easier. Actually, I think Battleground Blitz is happening a lot right now. I'm gonna drop the shuffle queue and try and get the next Blitz lobby, whatever it is, because I'm like maybe like 3 or 4 games away from 3K, and then we can assess what to push next, affliction or demo, and then what? Then what do we do with our lives? I mean, another goal that I kind of had earlier in the season is to go for like 3,500, get the extra amount from M+. But M+ it just seems so boring to me now. I guess I could try and go for the 1% mount. I think there's a 1% mount in M+ as well, which I think is much harder. It could be like a fun challenge. Matt, you're glad I finally proved that the demo Apex is a damage loss? Oh, dude, I forgot to even look at that. Wasn't I gonna combat log another? Shoot, I should have combat logged another demo game. Like this game here is the thing is this is like it's just hard to read this because like there was a lot of kiting and stuff. I don't know. All I know is that like I was free casting in a lot of those rounds without the apex, and I felt and it was just very obviously really clunky and terrible. Yeah, I didn't log another combat log. I just forgot. I don't think it's a huge difference. I don't think it's like I think we're talking 5% difference, something like that. So it's not like it's not going to be mega obvious, but the reason why I think it's a pretty important talent, like it's important to go Apex for demo, is because almost all of your burst comes from that. Like that's what we were looking at. That's right. I should have logged more combat logs, but just look at how flat my damage was. So like a good damage profile in Blitz, not in Blitz, in Shuffle is going to be very spiky. You're going to spike up to like you want to go to like 80k, 70k DPS when you're doing your burst. Dip down, do another burst, dip down. Because if you're just doing really steady damage like this, it's just like so easy to heal through. So you don't want like steady DPS. You want spiky DPS, big burst. That's how you like win a ton of easy games. Yeah, next time. Next time. Shuffle queues tend to slow down around this time anyway, so but the cool thing about demo though is like there are a lot of viable paths. So Destro, you don't really have that many viable paths. Like your tree is very set. Affliction, you've got a couple of paths, but there's like still like largely the same. Demo, like you can go this guy, you can go this guy, and apparently you can go this guy or skip it altogether. So it's like three distinct options. The playstyle is very similar. Playstyle is only different when you take out Argus because then your go is really it's just terrible. You just can't even you can only cast like a couple hand of Gul'dans every like Tyrant. But I guess that's okay because Tyrant basically becomes very low value when you skip Argus. I mean, the other benefit of Argus, you could just get extra pets. That gives you more Hellbent Commander, which means that you're just doing like that much more percent damage every Tyrant. You know, I think I'm going to start skipping Master Summoner. Actually, just thinking about that, Vile Fiend is probably better than Master Summoner. I think the damage difference is pretty similar. This is kind of nice because it makes your Tyrant a shorter cast time, but this is 1% more damage every time you Dreadstalker because of Hellbent Commander. So it's actually not just the damage that Vile Fiend does, but it's also the extra pet damage or pet bonus damage here. Yeah, I don't know. There's a lot of options you could do, but it's whatever. They're all fine. All that matters is get some good lobbies, you know. You know, Jaguar, going back to your question about the difference between a 23 and a 26 lobby, what I'll say is like it's like very similar in feel, and it's almost hard for me to identify why I win a lot of 23 lobbies. So like whenever I'm at 2300, I'm not there for long because I just climb. I think it's just like it's just a little bit of everything. You just kind of do things faster, get better interrupts, get more precogs or whatever. I don't know. 300 points though is like a fairly large difference. Not like massive. 500 points is a pretty big difference in shuffle though. Rouge is Diablo's demo viable? It is. Surprisingly. Surprisingly, it's not as bad as as I feel like it was earlier in the season. It does seem to be a little bit lower damage, but it's not terrible actually. I think like maybe it has like okay burst damage too. The biggest problem with Diablo's demo is it's a little bit slower to ramp up, so you have to like put more effort into shadow bolting and getting shards. But it's actually not bad. I think if you really prefer the Diablo's playstyle, it's actually an okay decision. But Soul Harvester in most situations will be better because it's faster out of the gates. You get the Tyrant out, you get 3 shards right away, and they're succulent. Just way more like early burst. Matt, you don't think the extra mastery won't be missed? I think it will be missed. Yeah, it's a tough call. Master Summoner is a really good talent point. You get 3% mastery and a faster Tyrant cast. But yeah, I bet it's pretty equivalent. But you know what? The faster Tyrant cast sometimes is actually a big deal. Plus, sometimes you have to summon a new Felguard. 0.5 seconds is actually a big deal. I don't know. I think it's a wash. Either way, it's fine. Extra pet though is 1% damage, and 1% damage is probably pretty close to what 3% mastery is. Plus, the Vile Fiend does another 2% damage. Because mastery only affects your pet damage. It doesn't affect your like shared fate or your demon bolts or whatever. You know, it's not all your damage. Probably like 2/3 of your damage is mastery based. So you thought Summoner was what made dogs instant like it did when it was a PvP talent. Yeah, it used to be like that, right? I've toyed around with the idea of just of skipping this and getting like extra points here, or just putting 1 point in there and you get still a pretty fast cast time on your Dreadstalkers. But the soul shards are pretty important. So I think this is still worth 2 points. Because the only thing you'd get if you skip this is like stabilized portals. Yeah, you need this. I think what's kind of annoying is like you have to take stuff like Flame Touch, which is terrible, a terrible point. Wait, do you? You do, because like otherwise you can't get Demonic Calling. Wait, what happens if you take all this other stuff over here? No, no, it's not gonna work. It's just more efficient. You have the Vile Fiend too? So you're probably skipping Doomguard. Although, I mean, you can skip to Hell and back if you don't play Implosion. But I've really grown to like Implosion. I just like it a lot. But you could skip it. So like one option is to go something like skip this, go Power Siphon. Probably get Antorin, I guess. Is there any way? Oh yeah, you could go like this. That's right. This is probably an interesting build. Actually, this is kind of interesting. Still get your imp, get this. Power Siphon will help fill in the gaps when you don't have to hell and back, because to hell and back, like a lot of the value of this comes from implosion, because you get 3 of them every time. With Power Siphon, you only get 1. It's still really good damage. Something like this might not be terrible. I needed to test this. Okay, let's queue up for a demo. This is kind of interesting. You get the Vile Fiend, you get the Doom Guard. Power Siphon is actually quality of life improvement. This is actually potentially a way of playing Diabolus too. Go Power Siphon here. Skip that, get that. Skip that, get that. Sacrifice souls is good. It is good. It is good, but you know, all of these points down here are good. That's the problem. Demonology has a lot of great points, which is why you have so many different ways of playing the tree. But this here might be interesting. This could be interesting. Maybe we could try Diabolist and try something kind of like Doomguard plus Vile Fiend and the Argus. You get all the best of both worlds. Now you're losing to hell and back. This alone is worth a ton of damage, like 10% of your damage. This is like a plus 10% damage node if you're playing Implosion. But when you're playing Diabolus, you kind of can't play Implosion. You're simply too slow if you don't have Siphon. Let's try this. We're going to try this. It could be interesting. I should take tongues. I'm just so lazy. Yeah, I should take tongues. Nah, screw tongues, whatever. I should probably take Infernal Bit, at least 1 point in Beneficiary. Yeah, there's a lot of great options here. I'm going to try this, though. I'm actually kind of interested in it. Because even if it's not good, it's at least fun to test new stuff. And you know what? If Blizzard does a good job balancing, then a lot of stuff should work, you know? So here's the thing. Yeah, I don't know. This could probably be okay, actually. Hard to know like how the damage is going, but like I'm just sort of trying to see what the feels like. Like how much shadow bolting am I having to do here? I may not have to do too much shadow bolting because of Power Siphon is like kind of like filling the gap. I'm sure I'm losing damage, but it may not be bad. You don't need like perfect damage throughput. You just need something resembling what Soul Harvest is doing, and then you get the extra utility of the shorter Howl cooldown. Diabolus also sounds and feels really good. This might be pretty good. It is Friday night. I hope there's a lot of queues, but I don't know. Do you think all the Blitz players are out at the clubs and bar hopping? Or are they at home just queuing up and getting ready to rage at each other? Yeah, it's definitely that. I want to get one more lobby, shuffle or blitz, and I want to test this. I think I want to start playing some. Oh, nice, got a blitz cube. I need to play my third warlock, test some Diabolist demo in blitz with this build. Because the thing is, like, when you're sitting a base, these points here are amazingly good when you're sitting a base because they just give you a lot of extra quick and dirty damage when you're like in a duel, essentially. Rouge, do I have a UI guide? I do. I go through all my add-ons and everything. I don't have that command. Let me link it to you. I don't know what I was thinking. This is my UI guide. Get shareable link. UI guide. There we go. Yeah, check it out. Check it out. I go through all my add-ons. I've made a few changes here and there, but if you want my Discord, my import codes, rather, all my add-on import codes are on my Discord. Just go to type !Discord. You can get a link there. Copy everything, whatever. I think in season 2, I might do a little bit of retooling of some of my UI elements, but I think for the most part, I'm still pretty happy with it. It's very like simple, you know. Keep things very, very simple. Reload the UI. All right, we got this map again. Let's do it. Seed of Corruption. What do they got? Oh, they got rogues. Oh, they've got really good off cart. Oh, Blink Harder. / cheer. All right. Oh, is that an AUG? It is an AUG. All right, we're just gonna blast away, do some crazy stuff. So we're Alliance, so I want to go this side, and we just hang out at lava all game long. See if we can top the damage meter. I think this map is going to be a little bit more based on who wins off carts, because they have a really good off cart setup. I mean, they've got like, they can send a rogue, a mage, and a survival, or 2 rogues and a mage, whatever. Yeah, they probably got 2 rogues and a mage. Something like that. Maybe a hunter. I wonder if we need like to consider a healer off, because they have such a good off cart. Whatever. We'll see what happens. If we win lava decisively, then that's how we help our off cards, basically. I suspect we're gonna lose those. Other thing I have to watch for is Outlaw loves to do something like really quick switch. Like he might just go straight to try and switch the cart track there. Looks like they didn't try to cheese it, so we just kind of try and do some crazy damage here. A few of those guys. I'm getting kind of shut down. It's really annoying. Interrupt the healer, that's huge. Man, I feel like I'm doing no damage. It's okay. We won. I mean, we won because we're Alliance, and Alliance always wins the first cart. But it definitely wasn't because I was doing a lot of damage. That's for sure. Oh, I think that's Omnivore. Is that Omnivore on his warrior? I think it might be. I really hope we win so I don't get yelled at. Because I feel like I did not do... I should be doing way more damage. It's one of his... Yeah, he's good. Like, he topped the meters in that fight. Which I don't even know how warrior tops meters. Alright. Oh, coil. I need to get out of the cart if I'm gonna die. No, I'm living. I'm living. Hit up the healer. Harvest. A little bit of a late interrupt there, but that's okay. I forgive myself. Oh, I'm gonna die, I guess? No, I live. I die? I live? Oh my gosh, I died right at the end. Are you kidding me? That's bad. We all died at the end. I guess we were one healing it. That's unfortunate. I had to stay in the cart. We were outnumbered. That is tough. That is tough. Did I dive in too early there? I think the druid got kind of held up at the where the cart capped, so it couldn't. But that's okay. Here I am, totally fine. Haven't missed a thing. Dude, I just can't live. So one thing you want to do is if you're gonna die, you need to die outside the cart as much as possible so that you lose as little influence as possible. Because when you die in the cart, your team loses a lot of control over that cart. But we're kind of getting wrecked. However, I think it's a numbers thing. But because it's a numbers thing, the good thing is like that. What that means is like we're probably doing a lot better in the off carts. I'm hoping. You're the healer. Interrupt the healer. We get a kill. That's really big. You're the other healer. Dang it, we just cannot win these lava carts. There's only 3 of us though, so it's kind of like, what can we do? I think the best we can do is just keep drawing their attention here, try and win the off carts. Wait, are we gonna win this fight? Oh no, I'm gonna die. Shoot, I couldn't get out. This is so rough. Oh, how many times have I died this lobby? Shell, what's your opinion on people who spawn camp the graveyard in BGs? It's funny. No, I'm just kidding. It's annoying. It's annoying. But you know what you got to do in those situations is you just have to stop releasing. You know, if you're getting killed over and over again, you just have to stop releasing and try and dude, okay, we can't win that cart, so we just have to win. This is gonna be a very close game. Dude, I'm just getting wrecked. Oh, we killed him. Humongous. We're in the game. We're in the game. Shoot, we have... Am I gonna die? Coil this guy. Fear him. Fear him. We're in the game. Do we win though off this? Dude, do we loot? I think we'd lose the game. Our whole off-card team somehow collapsed at the end. Dang, what a close game. We lost just by like, the fraction. Look at that. Oh no. We lost right at the end. That's brutal. I think they're They sent one more person from lava. So they had 5 people lava the entire game, and they were winning every single lava. But we had only 3 people lava. And then it equalized to 4 versus 4. And our off cards got outclassed there. Just completely outclassed. Dang. Yeah, we were only like 3 people at lava for the most part. Couple, like sometimes 4, but they had like one more person. You rotated to mid. Yeah, maybe you should have stayed mid. I don't know. But then we might have lost lava too. I think the other team was they just had too many people lava for too long, and then once they rotated off, it was like just got crushed. Yeah, GG. That was a close one. I don't know what we could have done to win that one. Cause lava, we were just getting crushed. Cause there was only like 3 of us. It was just like one healer, 2 DPS. We actually held off for like as long as we could, basically, just because we were doing a fair bit of damage. But yeah, that map is tough. It's like there's a lot happening. Like it felt like we're winning the whole time, but they just get the last off cart turn and it's over. Hmm. I needed to put more effort into trying to turn the lava cart long. If I had done that even once, then we'd probably win. I feel like our team kind of did surprisingly well. It was a surprisingly close game because the off cart situation went in our favor for so long. But I think it was just because we had a numbers advantage. Craziness, craziness. See if we can get one more lobby and then probably call it there. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to be able to hit 3K tonight. 17 and 8 this week. That's not too bad, actually, I feel like. All that 3K MMR. That felt pretty winnable. So close. Can't really tell from this though, like what's happening. Because you can't tell like who was off cards, how things are going in off cards, you know? It's just like there's too much to figure out there. Go back to the Argentina, I suppose. We're just waiting at this point. One more queue. Shuffle or blitz. Empty. Oh, what's that? Oh, it's not a goblin. It's flying around. Roxy Bolt. It stinks in here. Hello, Roxy. How are you doing? It's good to see you. It's been a while. Just getting some last minute cues here. I've been streaming 8.5 hours today. I actually don't stream nearly as much as I did when I was streaming like basically every day for like 8 hours for for like the summer. How are you doing? Anything? Life is treating you well? Let's see, Candle Merchant, Roxy Bolts. Good, good to see you popping off. I don't know if I'm popping off, but I'm just definitely hanging in there. Oh, you're liking the YouTube videos or the algorithm? I appreciate that. Those likes are, I think, critical. Getting likes is like, I honestly I don't know how it works, but I feel like it's a big deal. It's good. Nice. Yeah, yeah. New profession and everything. You've like moved on from WoW, I suppose. Haven't been playing at all. Oh, you're in the Argentina too? You're sitting in front of the fireplace? It's a cool place to hang out, right? I mean, this place is awesome. Oh yeah. I'm all alone here. Yeah, life is good these days. I feel like I just kind of been like still playing with Pinky, or life is steady. The AI, like Skynet hasn't happened yet, so we're just surviving. It's all good. It's been since season 2 of Dragonflight for you now. Oh, it's been a while then. I thought you were still playing a little bit more within, but you've been off for a bit, huh? Not that I know of. That's true. It's true. That's true. If Skynet happened, it's not like they may not just nuke everybody. They might just take over the world completely undercover. It is wild though. It is wild times. Here, we just ignore all that's happening out there. Decorative cheese. Doesn't even I don't even hold it in my hand. It's like hovering. So awkward. It's like on my wrist. Crazy that they would have multiple instances of the Argentina out there when this one is totally empty. I don't know about yours, Matt, if yours is empty too, but I feel like they're all empty. There's nobody here. It's just us. They should have the that Hearthlight Armillary here. Give this place some more kind of spooky vibes. That'd be nice. Oh, I didn't even look at these tables before. Look at that fish, crab, steak. It's nuts. That actually makes me look. That actually makes me hungry. Sausages. What's that? Carrots? Steaming basket of other meats and stuff. Little stew in there. Sloppy Cloppy, did you see the plague hit Moonguard today? What? The plague? Oh, wait, what do you mean? I don't know. I don't know. Is it like a classic thing? I remember like way back in the day there was like a classic thing where like there's like you could bring a disease or whatever from Zulaman or Zul'Gurub, just kill everybody. But no, I'm not up to speed on anything classic. If you're talking classic. Oh, there's a Pepe up there. Dude, what? Tiny Explorer hat. Oh, dude, is that new? I never knew that was up there. Some craziness.
My knife not very sharp.
I kind of forget how to summon Pepe. Is he just a pet? Or is he a toy? That's not it. I don't know. We're just waiting for a cue to pop, so we might as well play some Candy Crush. this the book I'm holding is like, or that book right there is blocking the view of the hologram. There we go. Retail. A debuff from a time walking dungeon got out. Someone took it to Goldshire and spread it to everyone. What? Dude, that's insane. I didn't know that was possible. Time walking debuff to Goldshire. It's hilarious. It's hard to get combos of stuff here. And you don't get like a ton of there's no like points or anything, so it's like it's not actually that satisfying to do this, huh? They brought it to Silver Moon on your realm. Oh, yeah, I had no idea. I never saw this. That's hilarious. So I love it when people like figure stuff out like that. Oh, I feel like I'm not very good at this. Can you actually run out of moves? I must be missing something. I feel like I've done all the moves. Let's see. Oh, here. Rocking along now. Dude, what? Did I miss a blue Q pop? Am I crazy? Because I was playing that stupid thing? Dude, am I insane? No. Oh, he's got a whole like alchemy set over here. Sort of decanter thing going on there. Bunch of weird poisonous looking bottles. Omnos. It's a good name. Oh, Ormnos. Less good name.
Kind of a portal in a war establishment, isn't it?
Shoot, I'm so sad that I missed that queue. Hopefully we get the next queue.
Hey there.
Oh, you know what?
Good day to you. Safe travels.
So if I pay the reservation fee, doesn't it just like make this oh. What the Oh, he he sends all the NPCs away. So if you pay 5 gold, he sends all the NPCs away. That's so weird. I thought he would like change the instance or something. All right, bartender Bob, bring him back.
Something specific?
Aha. A dwarf. Still looking for a goblin. I feel like I'm now in a version of the instance that's like less there's more people here. I feel like Khadgar should be able to fix his legs with some magic, huh? Little healing spell. Scars. Are you going to invest time in Disc Priest or Dev DH? Ooh. Pretty different choices there. Disc is like, it seems like a lot of people are really enjoying Disc these days. It's probably super fun to play. But yeah, Devourer is probably the strongest overall DPSer class right now. Crazy Burst. I don't know if that holds up in Season 2 though, you know? Disc will always be good. It'll always be good. Dang, that guy looks like an orc. It's a cool Tyrion, but he's got like red skin. If I were starting fresh, I think Priest would be near the top of my list of stuff of a class to kind of like focus on because I think Disc, Holy, Shadow Priest, those are all like really fun looking specs. Just great specs. and very different. And like healing, I'm not very good at it right now, but it's only because like Warlock doesn't have a healing spec. If I played it a ton, I probably would pick it up okay. Might go disc. It's usually good to invest your time into. Yeah, I think that sounds right. Devourer is extremely strong right now, but you know that's just season one. It's a new class. Of course, it's going to be overtuned. And sometimes disc is just not as good as holy priest, and you'll always have like those two options. So if you want to play some sort of healer as a priest, at least one of them is going to be good at any given time. Season one hype, yeah, maybe that's what happened. Like in the last patch, like this week, it was, let's just say it was like very surprising to me that they didn't nerf Devourer or Burst, because it is super high. And it's unstoppable. It's like all instant cast. You know, I was hoping to get another Q, but my eyes have been closing. I think I'm falling asleep at the desk. It's actually kind of late here. It's 12:30. You know what? I think I'm gonna have to wrap the stream here. Sadly, didn't get another Q, but it's a long game. You know, we can't go crazy tonight. I hope you all had a great Friday. I hope you all have a great rest of your weekend. I'm sure I'll stream at some point too. We'll see. But yeah, it's holiday weekend. Enjoy. Catch some more cues soon. But yeah, I'm off to bed. I'm pretty pooped. All right, GG's everybody. Catch you all later.